There we go. Now the YouTube should be functioning as well. Wonderful. Chill up music playing. Yeah, everything seems fine. Excellent. Fantastic. Well, hello everyone. Welcome to the show. And today, I thought that...
Hello there.
Well, hello there, Audrey. Wait, did that... I hope that worked. Damn you. Oh well. Double checking. Yeah, all my bots should be functioning as they should. And Town Alert is saying the things. Oh. Wonderful. Hope you're having a nice day, Andre. Okay, let's see. That guy goes away. We'll hide that one and we'll open up a little gimpity-gimp. I'll see it. Find the gimp. There it is. And a go. So for today, I thought we'll start the day by, well, doing what I was talking about yesterday. We are going to work on yesterday's trijam, because I thought, well, we'll do what I've been talking about. Well, hello there, Raggy. Hope you're having a nice, wonderful evening over there. Nice to see you, man. I do like my sort of starting my Monday morning with the coffee and some Sopranos. It's always nice. The Hon of Sanu, indeed. Gotta make some really derpy emote or something called that one, the Hon of Sanu.
Hon of Sanu, 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 boy vittu.
Nice. Nice one, Raggy. That TTS can be quite silly. Now I'm here looking at, you know what, I can just do a little bit of a... There we go. Now everything should still work. Fantastic. Yeah, so yesterday we made a game for the trijam in 3 hours. What do we do to fuck you? No, I said voi vittu is more like oh fuck. Because you know, so you're like swearing at something that just happened, like voi vittu. Like fuck, you know it happened. Voi vittu, if you want to have a fuck you version with the word vittu, it would be haista vittu. Which is, you know, smell a cunt. Oh, smell a cunt. Haista V2, indeed. Haista is for to smell.
Haista V2.
Hey, nice. Exactly. Very good one. Alright, so I'm looking at this. I'm thinking, can I like rename, make a copy of one of these, or I should just edit the existing one? You know, we're just gonna edit the existing one. I don't need to save the old one. It is already launched. Raisin top in that one. Nice. Now, click on edit on that one. Up to the gimp here. Create new. Acceptable. Gotta paint it black. Goths and shit. Angsty that way. And what's the plan for today? The plan for today includes looking at yesterday's trijam, and we're gonna see if we can make that better. Let's turn one of our trijam ideas better. So this is the idea here. So oh no, change the color. Oh, and yeah, there we go. Oh, there we go. I took some notes this morning considering what I need. So one of the things I would need, of course, art, but that can wait. So this week we're gonna try to take that trijam idea of yesterday, where we have this small cell eating. So we have, you know, okay, let's just write this. Close enough. So yesterday we made our trijam game where we had, you know, the player character controlled a cell, and there are smaller cells, and you eat the smaller cells to grow bigger. And the bigger cells, and they want to eat you. And we got movement for working, where the player is controlled by the mouse. It follows where the mouse cursor is when you click down the left button. And when you click the right button, you get a little bit of a dash. So we'll want the dash function to get a bar. So dash needs, I don't know. Can't, right? There we go. We need a bar to visualize it. And the resource needs to be tracked. Source. And a resource variable. So the dash action should now be, instead of you can just infinitely dash, we have a sort of dash bar. When you dash, it goes down. What do we else we need? Okay, then as a sub of that one, we'll add that like we need to figure out what all we need to save. So info for a proper UI. We're not making that one today. What we do need is player taking damage. That system needs to be worked on a little bit. Needs improvement, including a health bar and a token of animation when we take a hit. So we'll need a health bar and hit animation. What else have I marked here? We need to figure out how the size mechanic could actually work properly, like correctly. And we'll need a fixed movement for the vulnerable hostiles. There we go. So those are the things. Okay, we'll just add here, and then in general, I guess we'll just go art. That'll be a later plan, I think. Today we'll just try to iron out some of those kinks we left in there yesterday. We'll remove errors. We have a few, but that's just Godot being angry. Still works. Once we fix those, then we'll start with you know what? All of that is important, so we'll just go in order, and we'll start with fixing errors. That was actually not on the list. So click back into Godot. So here's the game, and I'll just click F5 so we can get those error messages. Pew pew pew. See? Right now we can use the good old Godoblin for everything. Enemy spawning is a little. Oh, the enemies are still chasing. Good. Enemy movement could be a little smoother because right now when they change direction, they just jankly change direction. So that one could be turned around. Okay, we got lucky this time because the enemy spawning is randomized. So we need one more brown one. Get a victory. Up. Yay! And then we click on the quit. We got into a debugger, an error one. Oh, there we go. Now get tree all deferred. Double click on this one. No, not control click. I mean, double checking how that one. Yeah. So okay. Yeah. X. Parentheses V. Cut and paste. W. Comma. I'll do that one. That should work. Yes. Same one here. Damn it. Hey. So now we got call deferred on those posts. So with those errors are gone. There's something more. Ooh, hello. Great for meeting you in cash time for the fatigue we had. Hard to find authentic people these. Well, thank you, Ugla. That is very kind of you to say so. Thank you, my man. And it was lovely seeing you, meeting you as well. You've been you're a really cool dude. I like you, man. I'm just I get distracted easily, so I'm sorry I haven't been able to join in on the satisfactory and all that. It's lovely seeing you, my friend. Lovely meeting you, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. Or at least, a better one. A good one. Yeah, call deferred on those. And we had a call deferred on somewhere else, and I believe that one was in... Maybe it was just those two. That'll work for now. And yes, thank you. I am having a very pleasant day so far. Never feel should have joined on the servers. Oh, good. Nice. Thanks. Hey, yeah, no worries, man. It's more of a personal thing, like, because I do enjoy Satisfactory, but the problem is, it wasn't that long ago since when 1.8.0 came out, and I played it through then, so I haven't had really the same desire to get into that game. So that's why I'm sort of thinking it could be fun. But at the same time, there's so many games, there's so many things to play. It's hard to find the time for it. Plus, I'm glad I just got into coding again. So yeah, okay. So we got those bugs out. We just made a little roadmap. Let's look at the first one. Dash needs a bar. Okay, so we need a dashing resource. Now, how would that work? Where would one store that resource? Well, the resource could be affected by things. So in general, we're going to save all of our player stats in a global. So far, we only have the one global, and we're going to calling it global, and that is A-OK. So we're adding here. We can have a separate them a little so it's visually distinct. So we'll have variable for current underscore dash. We'll save that one as a float so we can use it with time. And it starts out with a value of 0.0. We should have a variable for max underscore dash. So it floats. Let's go with between 1 and 0. 10 and 0. We'll figure out the details later. And now it's a little time because I on Archeon lately. Oh yeah, totally. I mean, Archeon looks super cool, and I would love to play it. But sadly, I can't handle it with rig. Maybe with the best. Tell me this auto crafting machine. Man, the coding is killing me. I decided to take a fun break and just build creative builds inside of creative save instead for a while. I reckon the coding will work in the back of my head meanwhile. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, that is also, yeah, that's why I'm also taking a break from my other project, because I felt like I was sort of hitting a wall. Like there's a bigger problem I need to fix, and I want to just let the thing simmer in the back of my head. Every now and then I jot down, I write down ideas, and I Google forth possible solutions. But I haven't really settled on how exactly I want to try to make it work. And it's something as simple as just data structures, but it's, there's so many ways of doing it. So which one did I choose? How do I store information? Plus, Godot has its own ways of doing some things. But, and also, that's very true, the most important thing usually with gaming is still having fun. Sometimes the fun includes crafting and figuring out how the code works and getting that sense of achievement you get for that, And sometimes it is just, saying screw it, jumping in creative mode, using your endless resources to see is this idea even possible if I had an endless resource? You just build the entire thing. Yeah, Archeon definitely seems cool. Understanding the coding quite well, not feel like it. Yeah, next step is to use the data I have and present it on virtual screens in a more advanced way. Yeah. Well, now I feel like it. Yeah, that's good. And that is always good. So yeah, so you've made definitely progress. Learned a lot. But yeah, definitely always good to just take a break from a project, let it percolate in the back of the head a little bit, and also, just do something fun. So now I'm also just trying to make this thing, because this thing seems simpler than the other project I'm making. This one doesn't need, I don't need to worry about data structures. I don't need to create unique resources. I don't need to create all that. Yeah, this thing is, we're getting complexity from very simple rules for this one. So I feel like this is something I should, within a week, be able to turn into a functional, proper demo. That'll be fine. Send the pride and accomplishment, EA 2017. Yeah. I mean, they're not wrong. I mean, yeah, if that is something people want, they were just possibly wrong in claiming they could give that to people. Wait, I can't remember what came out in 2017. Did they make good games still then? Can't remember. You know, the big studios are pushing out a lot of slop these days. That's why I quite like more the indie games. And people are still just trying to make shit that's fun. You know.
Hey.
Hello there, Argyoko. Indeed. Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. And I realized there's something I read about, but I haven't done myself because I haven't done much animation. What we need also, we might need, I want to test this out. Just say previous dash load is, because if you have like say a health bar or a dash bar, and you want to animate it moving from point A to point B. When your health goes down, if you just have one stat for health, for example, the bar jumps down. Animating it going from down, from like full to half, for example. Well, you need to know what the previous number was and where the sort of like yellow bar, because usually you have a red bar, and then when it just jumps down, you're left with a yellow bar and it slowly like runs down. That needs to be animated, and for that you need to know what was the previous health hit points value. That's why you need to have. You might want extra variables for not just your current point value, but what was the previous one before it got edited by a hit or something happening. Now, of course, our dash here. Actually, that can't use that one, but it's fine. I'll leave it there for now. Maybe I'll come up with it. Yeah. So sometimes you want to add extra variables for animation purposes. So that's something I have never done. So I'm going to add some excessive ones, and we can then delete them if necessary. In fact, we'll do pop and do a little add it to do or animation purposes. Ora, animazione purposes. See, I'm almost right. So this is the sort of idea for that one, and then we'll otherwise the max dash, so we know what level we're going up to, and in case, I don't know, we get upgrades, you get more dash or something. And then the current dash is where we are. Now we reset edge points. Well, we have player size goes back to 1, and we'll have current dash equals max dash. When we have max dash is a variable because we might want to change that. Just like we have max hit. This one was pointlessly complex. I just wanted to try to use constant, and then I realized this might be dumb. We'll find out. Now, shave, and let's see here. Then for the dash, we'll need a dash bar that is somehow visualized for our player. Now, if we jump into our level, I remember we were just dicking around with this to get this player size text to stick here. Now, how do we make that happen? Oh yes, we remove the camera from being owned by the player, because when we did that, anything owned by the camera was also like spinning around with our player. The player object here is rotating. Our visualization remained the same, interestingly enough, but then the camera kept on, but then objects owned by the camera kept spinning, so most likely our spawn area was also spinning. Now, player no longer owns camera, so player movement is, or the rotation of player doesn't affect it, and that's how spawn timer can remain here, because if you look at the code, we added into process here the global position of player. If camera's global position equals player global position, so it is now in like this. What is this? It's separately mentioned in the code that the camera should follow the player, and we're doing the same one I believe, for the size label. Ah, no. Camera owns size label, that's why they're following each other. Okay, perfect. That is... Now I know where we're at. This means camera needs another child node. Now we're gonna want to make a proper UI, and camera will own that UI so that then it'll always be centered on the camera. For now though, we're just gonna make a little progress bar. We're gonna put it beneath player size here. And we're gonna do a little something, something. Do we need any of these signals? No. Because our dash information is stored inside our bolt. Yeah, there we go. Inside the global, so we can get to it relatively easily. Okay, yeah, they're all centered. Fantastic.
Hello there.
Well, hello there. Was this Andre the Master again? Hello, hope you're having a wonderful day, and it's time for me to stretch, apparently.
Oh.
Gonna be a snail type thing. I'll have to then, yeah, I'll have to figure out an enemy for that one. Thank you, Andre. Oh, the stretches with Horn of Sun, indeed. Yeah, that's with Son of Hanno. A snail type thing. I was thinking of these all be like, you know, single cellular things. But I can see if I can add a little snail thing, I guess. I'll add it into physical notes. And snail type. Snail type thing. Named Rag E. There we go. Yeah, we haven't really decided what we're playing later. I mean, usually I've been doing like my Summer Mondays, but I'm not really feeling it right now. But maybe we'll have to do it anyway. Now, we have a progress bar. I'm going to name that one. I'll call it just dash. Dash bar. Technically, some kind of stamina system. Jump into our code here. Dash bar goes into our onreadies here. Remove all of these temporary experimental ones. And progress inside ready. We'll do dash bar dot max value is taken from global dot max dash. We'll do inside the process, which is called on every frame. We'll do dash bar dot the current value. What's it called then? Oh, just value equals from global dot current dash. There we go. So now we have a dash bar that is max value is defined and its current one. We'll have to probably do some kind of. That's for when we do UI. We'll add a little hashtag to do. Move into UI refresh function when it's time. We have to do a UI refresh thing because when we then design a proper UI, it will contain all the bars and things. So then that will then grab the values from the globe. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's good because then it won't be stuck inside the level here. It'll be its own scene. When the dash bar value gets updated there, player size is just stuck in there. Excellent. Save. I'll do a quick little load and to just see like what does it look like. 0%. That's okay. We can leave it as a percent for now. Now we're gonna go into player here. Now it was that because current dash is 10, max dash. I wish you could do it in here. One of these here. Global. Use it HP. The level loads in. We get. See now that thing's at 100. We don't have an HP bar. I know. We'll worry about that one later. Now we have a dash thing. So now we're gonna look at the player himself. Now. Dash equals input is action press dash. Move input is action press move. How we currently do is if dash speed modifier equals dash speed. If dash, if global dot current dash is greater than 0.0, we do this. And global dot current dash would be minus equals, so it does actually. Nope. That was correct. So minus equal, but what? The thing is that we want to do our like dash cost. What is our how do we calculate our dash cost? Okay, we'll do 0.1 and I just want to see what happens. And we'll have to have a technically you can make a state machine, but I might as well use the Google flag. Oh, you know what? That actually works. That is absolutely good enough. That's our dash cost currently. 0.1. No, but that is not good actually. Do times delta. Because right now it's perfect. Times delta. 10.0 times delta. So it depends so that it's faster machines will make it go down faster. That works for me. No, it should be based on delta time, so it should be, you know, in for machines various power of speeds, it should still go down the same rate because that tied it down to the delta here. Oh, and also if it's only above 0, so yeah, we forgot to check that one. Round, we dash. Oh, we run out of dash. Yeah, we can no longer dash, and that thing's stuck at 0. Heck yeah. Now we'll also have to check. So if not dashing, I want this to activate if... Yeah, so I have to remove this if and turn this into an and. We'll check if are we dashing. Yes, then we check can we dash. If this one says no, then we'll do whatever happens here. Otherwise, in the previous version, if we dash but we had no dash, then this else would not activate. Because here I want dash to go up, right? I could just do, you know, global current dash plus equals what? I don't know, 5.0 times delta. The interesting thing is, that's what I'm afraid of. See, we're going past 100. So I want to change that one. Look where this is happening. Where should it happen inside level or the player? The player shouldn't really care. So we'll move the dashing over there. Instead we'll do global. Not global, global dot is dashing equals true. We haven't made that one just yet. We're gonna do it just now. Up, wrong one. Copy that one and move this one down here. And is dashing equals false. Blase. Yeah, I got almost right. Almost. Every now and then I write something correctly, but may often I do not. So. And that's why, yeah, I don't like when things are just dependent on strings. It's so easy for me to misspell. Now we do go to global. We add a nice fancy new variable right here. Variable is underscore dashing of type bool, and it shall start out as false. There we go. Now, oh, now they're thinking that we can absolutely put a process function in here, right? Yeah. So if is dashing, so if is dashing is true, then do a variable and we shall call it, I don't fucking dash modifier for now. It's a float. Equals no 0.0 dash underscore modifier equals 10.0. Else, well, that's not true. So then our dash modifier has the value of minus 5.0. then if current dash less than max dash or current dash greater than 0.0. So it's if it's in between those two values, we'll do a current dash plus equals dash modifier times delta. Change these around because I'm dumb. There we go. Jump back into player here. Now, hashtag turn these two into comments. We'll do F5 and see if we broke the shit. No, still goes too high. So back in the global we go. Ah, right. Silly me. We'll go into dash bar in the seed. Look at the inspector. Show percentage. No, show me the value, mate. Indeterminate. What does this mean? Once it's true, the progress bar indicates something is happening with an animation, but does not show the filled percentage or value. Oh, that's neat. And we got, oh, I think I'm misusing the thing. If greater than 0, value will always be rounded to a multiple of this. If rounded is also true, value will be the first rounded to a multiple of this property's value, then rounded to the nearest integer. Okay, you know, that's fine. EXP edit, if true and min value at greater than 0, value will be represented exponentially rather than linearly. Ah, nice. Value may be greater than max value. And the problem is we're using this current dash here. We're just using value to represent it. But we could use the progress bar's internal structure to actually store all the information, but we're having it in the global so that we can access it from different places. Okay. Now, let's look at here. Add a little print function here to the end. Good old print for debug. Do current dash plus str current dash. I want to see what it says here. Alright, current dash is already far too high. So how about we do here for var dash modifier float 0. Remove that one. And I also remove this one, and we'll actually add that back into the level. Here it actually makes more sense, because right now it's doing crazy shit even though we were not in the level, which is potentially quite problematic. And global dot global dot global dot and global dot. Now, if global current dash is less than max dash, or supposed to be an and statement, not an or statement. What a fool am I? Max dash, global dot. And we fix that one. Now, your dash is here, yeah? We do start. Now it's stuck at 10. I do. Right. I should also do a little bit of a change here. So, right now, current dash is no longer changing. Global again. Why? If is dashing, dash modifier, else dash modifier. Level, doing fuck all. Right. I do have another plan here. Put this thing back in here. Up narrow. We'll do a nice little not there. Search. Replace. Global dots. Replace with fuck all. 05 matches. Replace all. There we go. Instead of turning this into process, let's have a deal with underscore dash. You grab a delta and deal with dash. Let's call it level. Now it seems like it could be a really dumb idea, but you know what? I'm not gonna let that one go. So that stopped me. So we grab the delta from the level, feed that into the global. Global dot deal with dash, and then we'll see what happens. Current dash no longer changes. Like what? Oh, why? Dash bar value equal global get current dash, right? Deal with dash happens here, right? So when it was here and doing its thing, it was working just fine. We'll show percentage goes back here. F5 into the game one more time. Start. Obviously dashing, you see us move faster. Up. So the dash function works just as it used to. So if we turn this one then back into underscore process, level, behind this bastard, it's F5, current dash 0. Silly me. Current dash is greater than max dash, then current dash equals max dash. Current dash is less than 0. Current dash equals 0. And the thing is, if we do this, this test is kind of useless, right? The problem was we weren't moving because max dash was where we were stuck. But if we don't add these, we'll just get stuck at a different number, I believe. Let's double check and see if that is exactly what we need. What happens? Guessing, yeah. Sorry, we do it. Now we're at 10. See, we went past 10, and now we're no longer moving because that last times delta pushed it just beyond it. Then add these statements. Jump back in the game. It goes start. It goes down. It goes tries to go up, then it gets stuck at 10. It goes down, and it goes up. It's bouncing around there at 0, which is not what it's supposed to do. We'll need to add a function or something. We'll see. A variable. We'll call this exhausted. It's a boolean. Starts out as a false statement, and the idea is when we hit 0, we'll do get exhausted, and there needs to be a tiny little timer. If dash hits 0, then exhausted equals true. And I'll just add its own separate, so if not exhausted, do all the things, friendo. Flappity flap, there we go. If not exhausted, but exhausted is false. Then we can do this shit. Current dash goes below 0, exhaust becomes true. And we'll double check. So already, as you see, we're running around with dash, everything. Dash goes down, and we hit 0. There we go. And now we're okay. Now we're locked out. Locked out. Excellent. Now, the thing is, we need to start a timer for this thing. Now, to just make that slightly more easier for me to see and understand, so we'll just get underscore exhausted. You know, something else may make us exhausted, so we'll actually not make that a private one, even though that doesn't actually affect the editor at all. It's just a human readable note that they're not meant to be. It's meant to be respected as a private one. No outputs. We'll do exhausted equals true. Do get exhausted. And then we'll see about, because this is a global, can't actually have a timer known here because it's not a scene. But we could, of course, do wait, can I just do a I'm gonna do a create tween, right? But can I do a create timer? No. I could use a tween as a timer, but that seems a little silly. I believe it's inside get tree dot create timer and timer now 3 seconds. We'll add an await create timer dot timeout Now the await keyword is I'm telling it to for this thing. When this thing gets finished, it's sending out the timeout signal, which is what a timer does. And now in calling to await for this signal to happen, and then it'll continue. And once it's done, there. Now this is how it should work in theory. Now the dash bar nonsense will also be then turn up. We'll make it do more complex stuff in the UI when we make it. But for now, I want to do a little thingamajig here. So if global dot exhausted, yeah, we'll just do that one. And what happens? If I do remember correctly, we look at the dash bar here. We do have. There we go. So we'll do dash bar dot. Do we have a color? No. Add theme color over get theme color has theme color. Row color. No, yeah, we're not doing any of that one. And how about? Don't do modulate equals color dot orange. See, it turns orange. Now colors are those RGB color sort of things, but they have their own. They turn them into an object in this game to just make it these kind of things easier. Because I could also then give it just numeric values and whatnot. But you're doing it this way. They have a pre-made color class, which has pre-made just colors, so you can just quickly choose colors this way. A very lovely little feature, making life just a touch easier. Oh, and then we'll modulate back to white, because white is the default, so it'll go back to normal color. Now for F5, so when we get exhausted, the bar should change color. Let's try again. Oh, and it did. And it came back. See, we have a dash function now, and it works exactly as intended. What the heck just happened? Well, hello there, Yup151617. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. So now we can eat those green things. See, ran out of. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. We can still get away from them, which is okay. But see, the enemy also has a bit of a dash. They don't really have a timer for it, and also we don't have a hit points system, so we can't really notice ourselves getting hit. And also, the enemy doesn't actually have physics of contact. So something I'm kind of okay with. That is because another separate cells of like envelops you. You start taking damage. You can try to like get out of it. The problem is, how do we show that our character is in fact taking damage? Well, we're gonna have to add another progress bar now, won't we? Okay, quick look. See, dash needs bar for and resource variable and info for the UI. And guess what? We have done that one. So we're gonna add a little check marks. Done and done. There we go. And player takes damage system, health bar, hit and hit animation. Well, perfect. That is already what my ADHD was taking me that way anyway. So fantastic. We'll take this one. We'll F2 this thing into a health bar. Now, all of these will then be, as I said before, will be just copying, pasting, and on moving these into proper UI element eventually. For now, we just need something that'll work. Because we can still use all the code we're making here, especially because I'm centering all the like stats inside the global. So moving stuff from the level here into its own scene shouldn't be too much work, as long as because the logic will remain the same. And there we go. Now a similar system here. We'll do now the health bar here, so we can muck around with that one when we. Let's jump here. Okay, so here we have for the hit points. I have an idea. see if this will work though. So we have max hit points. We have. It's gonna hurt many things, but let's see if we can make it work anyway. At this point, a getter would make more sense. So, get exhausted is bad. Click. This get usually has a specific meaning, so we'll call that one. I don't become exhausted. There you go. We have limited HP, we get hit with grow, and I want one here. Clap, clap, and we will mark this one. Bunk, hit, wait. Yeah, get HP. Current HP. Current. You know what? That was a half-assed idea. Let's first encounter a problem that needs that fixed, then we'll fix it that way. Alright, ADHD man tries to make a game. It will involve many moments of confusion and distraction. Now, what we want is a health bar. We have a health bar, so let's first make the health bar appear, right? Health bar is here. Global down. Here we have similar system, so we'll do health bar dot max value takes the value of global dot max hit points. Yeah, that's where we encounter a problem now, don't we? We'll fix it. We'll fix it. You know, I could add these both definition systems completely into the global, I think, and then we'll just do a sort of like, I don't know, like define bars or whatever. Now, dash bar value, global current dash, and here we have health bar dot value, fixed value of global dot hit points. Yeah, that's why I want to rename that one to current hit points, and you know, we'll deal. Oh, and we will check the scene. Now, health bar is opened, also owned by Cameron. Where is health? Health bar is currently like right in the middle there. Use Alt to make it all nice and even. And yes, health bar is currently below stamina bar. I don't think I care that much right now. Visibility, there we go. Modulate, I don't know, makes a little more red, I think. Much. There we go, that's good enough. Fuck. Press S when I was not supposed to. Perfect. Enter, there we go. Press F5. Nothing should function. Give the damage. Oh, shit. I have 1 hit point to start with, so we need some of these. Oh, so we get more hit point. Now. Yeah, they can't do ongoing damage. So they do damage when we hit. And yeah, so maximum hit points turns out is a problem. Now, what I could do is I want all this code to eventually be done by the UI, and all the variables are actually stored by our friend the global. So yeah. Alright, we'll jump back into global here, and we shall make a function, or should we say set health bar. Do bar. That's the value of a progress bar. Output the fuck all. This way I can do bar dot max value equals max hit points, what it is currently, which is dumb. The max hit points plus. Oh, because I had a plan for this. Whenever you ate something, you said was supposed to like grow, right? Player hit size and hit points goes by 1. But if a constant also grows, so we'll have max hit points modifier, right? So we're gonna rename this one just default max hit points. We'll do current max hit points. And we'll change this into current hit points. Then for the animation that I had an idea for, we'll add a variable heal card called previous underscore hit points, which is a float equals 0. Yeah, actually that works. That absolutely works. Oh wait, no, the bar also has the first floats. I think it will change all these to floats as well. And also that one's too far. We'll do this. There we go. Another row of floats. 1-0. Perfect. Correct. True floats. Floating point integers, as they say. I will have this be current max hit points. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Reset HP. Current hit points equals max hit point, and in resets current max hit points takes the value of the default hit points. There we go. Hit current hit points, and current hit points, and also the current max goes up. Many misspellings of that one apparently. Do a nice little replace. And replace all. There we go. Close that one. Here seems should work again. We'll have the experiment with the health bar. That will eventually have to do a similar one for the dash one. So set health bar is grabs the current max hit points from here, right? Everything is happening in here. It should be set health bar. It should be, I don't know, init health bar or something. Initialized health bar. Rep health bar, you know, fuck it. Language can be difficult. When you have to, like, you know, choose the name of things. I'm like, oh, I could call this like Johnny. Function. John. No, that'll be function. Yeah, we'll make a game that'll be like impossible for anyone else to work on because I've named all the functions with just like, I don't know, Christian names. Well, you know, then we call on George, and George affects, you know, Timmy. Timmy holds our current health. So make that mean it's really dumb and confusing. Could be done. No one can ever make that thing work. Call the entire game, you know, a family affair. Nothing works. It worked out perfectly because then when the boolean is true, then we can't do the thing, so we don't need to worry about that. Hashtag that one out. Turn it into a comment. Okay. Initialize the health bar. Do this. We'll make a proper reset function. We'll call it something else eventually, but for now, that'll work. Now go here and do this. Do global initialize health bar, and you click the health bar. And I press 5, and we'll see what breaks. There we go. Perfect. We'll do global dot update underscore health underscore bar. Health bar. Getting global. Initialize health bar, and when you bonk, called update health bar. Grabs in a bar. It is in fact a progress bar. Outputs fuck all. Bar dot current equals bar value equals current hit points. So this way, all of that happens inside global. We can all mess around in here. Doesn't care where the bar comes from, when it's just health. Just no. There we go. One sec. F5. We'll see what breaks this time. Ooh, nothing. Lovely. Okay, grab that one. Aha. Of course. Jump back into global. And we'll do okay. That's what I get for naming it something dumb. Oh, well, that's problematic now, isn't it? Because Crow is called, we do all the stuff here, then I'd like to update my health bar, but I can't do it from here. Which means, in fact, inside update health bar, we are all probably also going to have to do update max value. Sure. Call this one from here as well. Find something we eat. I'm really excited that, glad about the dash function. It worked. We now got 2, so now we should be able to see we took a damage. Oh, and that changed. Yes, okay. Things are working as I'd hoped. However, I don't want it to give me some damage percentages. So if we look at health bar, inside level here, let's look at our variables. Control use visual representation of a percentage. Show percentage, and what kind of stuff? The outline size, we can change the font, we can change the font size. In which direction it fills up. Set show percentage value. If true, the fill percentage is displayed on the bar. Alrighty then. How far? Let me turn that one off. As for the dash, it's okay. That number never changes. Well, hello there, Rayman. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful night? Day, evening, I believe it was for you. Yeah. Yeah, I decided to continue with the 3-hour the Game Jam Pro project and making it turn it into a slightly more like a proper demo. Doing good. What about you? Well, thank you. I'm doing quite fine myself. Quite fine. We're enjoying our chill hop tunes and coding away on Godot. Now, I'm making a little bit of a shitty UI here and realizing that to make things work as I want to, I should probably make a proper UI scene. Just now adding sounds to my game. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that is on the list of things to do. Add art, add sound. I'll do that later in this week, because the goal is to just turn this into a demo within the week. So today we're adding bars so we can see stuff. Now we have a dash function that kind of works. We have a health bar and it does work. I just like to visualize it better. Look at our goals for today. So player takes damage, system is improving, health bar and hit animation. So I'm gonna do this health bar. You know what? You get a child node and I'm just gonna it is a label. I shall place the label. Right. You know what? We'll just so it's nice and centered. Center and center. It adds atmosphere to the game. Oh yeah, I mean sound is super important. It's like how in I would say cooking, smell is very important, and also the visual representation. These always it's not just the taste. And in a game, yeah, the sound, like you said, really gives the atmosphere. It really tells you what's going on, what is the vibe of the situation. Tense music makes people excited and tense. Oh no, something's happening, something's coming. And music like this lets you know, like, hey, we can just take it easy, take our time, and figure out how it all works. I don't know, 7 out of 5. That's a nice little meme number there. Oh, fantastic. And okay, because this is inherit for the parents, so I got the modulation. I am okay with this. Thing is, what I need to do now is jump into the code here. We'll add, rename this one to health bar number. No matter. Number. B. It's important. Like a proper UI soonish. Update health bar, good health bar and health bar number. And we'll jump into global and you will take care of it for us now, won't you? Where is this one? The bar is the health bar number of type label. So here, in case here we double check, do we have to increase our max value? And we change our current hit points, and then we should update those on the number. So we'll do number dot text equals. We stringify current hit points. We plus a dash colon. We'll add a dash for now. We'll figure it out later. And then we stringify our current max hit points. And then we press F5 to see did my nonsense work out. So go 1 out of 1. Oh, we got 2 out of 2. Take a hit. Oh, now go 1 out of 2. Hey, would you look at that? The bugger works. They get exhausted. We wait for the number again. Exhaust our stamina really easily. And now it's time to try something weird. Well, not anything really that weird, but just, weird for me. So this is not the kind of I've never done the animation here before. Gonna make that work. Hydrate? Well, don't mind if I do. Thank you, it's Rayman. Ah. Delicious. So, now we have no percentage. We have a... Wait, can I... You to fill up your parent completely? I think so. Perfect. And we have the same one here. And this one needs its own modulation. We'll make it really yellow, because I think, yeah, red through yellow would work. Kind of more. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Jump into here. We'll do. Oh, this guy needs to be renamed. We'll call this one Previous Health Bar. Now, how do I get it to? I'm doing the global update health bar. Yeah. Thank you. I will give you the previous one as well. And raise and love them at the same time. Yes, it's Rayman. They are super handy. Very useful, but they can sometimes cause you a bit of a headache. Now I have the... I think I'd consider the benefits because I started, with just base C. So I had to learn to take them on a little seriously. Or like in a different fashion. So I just like dictionaries. I mean, they're super handy. You can stick whatever in them, combine them, but it's because everything then like just pretty much identified with strings, and I'm like, I misspell things easy. That's pretty much it. I guess I could just try to tie things up. I guess, yeah. I don't like dictionaries quite that much because I use structs in Basic C, and that is pretty much what I would do in order to replace this dictionary. Because dictionary you can just like create quickly. When I was working on my own previous projects. Oh, that music is apparently pretty loud. Let's pull it down. There you go, music. So I would just build a struct for the data structure. This one is actually also a... It's one of those, I don't like dictionaries because they let me be a little too loosey-goosey. Yeah. And arrays have their quirks as well. It's very true. So now we have a previous bar. Bar value is current hit points. We'll do previous hit point. Takes the value of current hit points here. It was easier if I just had I'd be sensible and make a proper scene for the health bar. Oh wow, yeah, I should not make just a scene for the UI element, all of it, but for the individual ones, because if I had code for just running the health bar, that'll make this a little easier. Okay. that is something I'll do. Right now, I'm taking this out. So when we grow, we'll make sure that the previous hit points remain the same as current ones, and then let's see here. Get hit. Current hit points minus equals damage. The current hit points has gone down, but not previous hit points. Then we check here and update. Bar value, current hit points, the number changes, and after this one we'll just add it in here for now. So then rev underscore bar takes the value of previous hit points. We'll do if previous hit points is greater than current hit points, then previous bar dot value equals previous hit points and shit. Yeah, we're gonna do this a really dumb way. I wouldn't have to, but I'm just gonna do it a really dumb way. I just know to test it, pretty much. So now we can initialize. We can use this function to initialize both our normal health bar and the previous bar. Cool. So they will always be matching that way around. Now, what else can we do? Well, we have bar value, which changes. Now we have things if previous hit points is greater than current hit points. We'll do rev underscore hit points minus equals, I don't know, 0.1. Let's see how that looks. And then previous bar value equals previous hit points, and our steps are 0.01, so we could round those things up to 0.1. And we'll see what that does. Now the thing is, we'll have a probably kind of weird looking one here. Grab the food. Ooh, everything's growing. Take a hit. Hey, kind of worked. See, there was a little. Well, hello there, Akasha. No, sorry, not Akasha, but Akash CSR14. Hello. Hope you're having a wonderful day there, friend. Yeah, working on our silly games here, doing our best to make things work, and that thing did kind of work. So we'll change that to 0.01. Change this. Oh wait, no. Do we have a? No, we don't. And we don't care. We'll do a 0.01 here as well. Try again. Is this Godot? It is, in fact, yes, Godot. I took part in a game jam yesterday where we have to build a game in 3 hours, and I made this silly little game. The theme was get your own cell, so it's one of those cell eating games. Now I decided I want to try to make this into a better, more serious game. So that thing's the animation is working. I like it. I'm okay with this. The problem was our previous hit points were not growing when we were growing. So previous hit points equals current hit points. The bar was not updating. But that's fine. It's fine. Because because all of this will have to be moved into its own scene anyway, because we can make a proper health bar. So for now, the health bar and saves kind of works. Works good enough for our purposes in our crafting of this demo. Now we needed a hit animation or something to happen to the player character when they take damage. Now we call get hit here. And inside the player itself, we have... Yeah, we're not... It doesn't happen here. No, here we do it. Yes, exactly. Take hit. So var tween equals create tween. Okay, so this probably does happen, but it happens... Okay, let's double check. Can I see a little animation happen? We take a damage. We'll take an eat. So okay, we can take a hit by an enemy. No, ain't working. Sprite 2D, modulate color red 0.1. Well, thank you for the follow there, Akash CSR14. Hope you're having a wonderful day, friend. I really appreciate it. Yeah, so we're trying to make this thing work. So we're using the tweening here to modulate from into like full red, and then we're going to tween back to their default value. Now the color now is not properly changing, and I'm not entirely certain why. Because this is activating. So we're going through the process here, and not entirely certain why it's not doing the graphics, but that is fine. For now. In fact, yeah, we'll just do this. We'll do half a second in, half a second out. Oh, right. We don't have to set easy in or E now. If it just flashes red, that is also a-okay. Press F5. Press start. There we go. Get hit points up. Boom. And let's take a hit. Yeah, we are not getting modulated. Oh, and also, I know how to fix that one from that one. So we'll jump up here in our pros, not this one. Update health bar. Bar value, current hit points. If current hit points greater than not previous dash, previous hit point, then prev underscore bar dot value takes the value of current hit points. F5 to test that one. Okay, see, now that thing starts properly modulated. That's fine. Let's find something to eat. Previously, when we are hit pointing, sadly. So that when we take a hit, then it jumps up. Now, why did that not activate? Because the current hit points is greater than previous hit points. Right. That's because of that one. So we'll do previous hit points, take the value of current hit points, and you'll do previous hit points. Welcome back for the ads, everyone. So now, there we go. There's a little dotty dot. Oh, there we go. Now it's increasing properly. We'll take a hit. Oh, there we go. It's animated itself down. And then, yeah. Yeah, we're doing a-okay. Oh, there we go. Game kind of works. Nice. So we can do a simplified animation by exactly what we did there is where we have two bars on top of each other. So the top one just jumped down because it shows like our current hit points. The one beneath it is showing is one that is trying to follow the current health bar and was doing it nice and slow. Take a hit and get that little vibe to it. And that is why, yeah, so having the top one be slightly opaque works out. Then we have the health bar number, which is... Ah, that's fine, because we can do that in a... Because we can turn this into a scene. Right now we need to figure out how to make the player have a sort of damage flash. And I think... Let's make that its own... function. No. It's fine. And we even have a damage timer, which with the edits you can keep on taking damages, but that's fine. It doesn't do much right now. Why is this not doing anything? Well, obviously, I'm doing something wrong. What? Now, I made this happen somewhere. Let's look see here. So you can look at the documentation, and I'm pretty sure we saw something. Here. Bunch together with the previous tweener. It will self-modulate color green. Tween property. I mean, it looks fine, right? So maybe these... should be changed to self. I'm expecting a little magical color. Okay, we can't do that because we only have 1 hit point. There we go. Now we have 1 hit point extra. We can take a hit. No, we still take a hit, and we got no colorful modulation here. Tween property, spite position, vector 2. I believe I got this thing working in a previous trijam when I made the Gaboomlins, and I think that one was 16. So we're gonna have a look at that thing's files. I hope it was 16. Easy enough to find out, I guess. Yep, it was in fact Gaboomlins. So look at the script. Get hit, wire tween, create tween, sprite rotation. Yeah, tween property. Sprite 2D, modulate color red. Well, isn't that weird? Copy this one in. Go back to here. What is the difference between these two? None. And yet the other one, it worked. Take hit. Side player. Player has a sprite. Sprite should be getting modulated. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so I go. Found a tiny little morsel. So there we go. Finally found an enemy. Oh, well, that didn't quite work as I had hoped. Ah, There we go, hit point. Yeah, see, we took the damage, but I saw no red flash, especially one that would last for half a second. Then we returned back in 0.2. So what the heck? I'm gonna try this one. Am I creating the tween incorrectly? I'm pretty sure I used just the create tween in a previous project. It worked just fine. Plus the documentation implies that should be quite doable. Ah. I'm not calling that stupid function now, am I? So everything was worth working, absolutely fine. What were we calling it? We're calling it take hit. What did take hit? We'll double check by cutting that one out. Jumping right back in there. Now we should have a interesting little color effect. There we go. Let's grab one of those. We can take a hit point. Oh, yep. It heckin' worked. So turn red really fast. You know, in order to just change this, just a teensy weensy bit. How about? Start out with one extra hit point. Yeah, just make life a little easier. There we go. Start with 2. Works. Although, now look at the player here. I'm calling the global getting hit after we're doing the entire. Technically, it should be after we've done the thing. So if we do it here instead, and if I do wait, would this allow for that effect to happen before the game deletes itself? That one just to make sure it looks crazy. Okay, so now we have we're taking damage. We get a health bar and animation for that. The size mechanic and movement for vulnerable hostiles need to work, but instead we're gonna make the health bar slightly better before we move on to the next goal here by doing this one is this is Godoblin. I mean, Gaboomlin. Close that one off and go back in here. So I'm going to make a proper UI. So. Create new folder. UI. Create new scene. User interface, and we shall call it we're calling my scenes, yeah, this one's also snake case, so health underscore health bar, and the root one can be, what's a camel case, health, and we'll save that one. Health bar. I wonder, can I just do a copy paste your children. Fantastic. Except your location, of course, should be centered on, the middle. Well, that fucked that one up. Control Z. Now you're... Egg nuggets, there we go. There we go. Now it is as a shared center point with all of that other stuff. We'll add you a GT script. We'll look at... What do we have here? Not much, actually. We'll do everything happening in update health bar. So for this one, health bar GD. Inside your process, we could just do all that in global, but that'd be bad, kinda. So we're not doing that actually in global. And look here at update health bar. I'm gonna copy and paste this shit to start with. Also, gonna need these. There we go. On ready, so we can access these. We have initialize health bar. Update health bar. How about ignore all that then, friendo? Now, we don't... There we go. Health bar. We don't need any of this now, do we? It's got pop now. It is just a nothing in and nothing out kind of situation. Grab those from global. Global dots. Add it all over the place here. Previous, current. A lot of stuff going on here that's not supposed to be going on here. So instead of update health bar should be just doing is pretty much health bar value from global. Yes. If global previous equals current previous. We do a number.text. Fire that shit. The previous value. There we go. The numbers are updated here. Health bar value changes, the number value changes, and then this is for animating our previous one. I don't think the global needs to care about our previous hit points. I think this should be a variable that only the health bar itself cares about, because it pretty much only exists for animation purposes. Global can hang on to our current hit points just fine. And this one is kind of useless, so we'll do more previous points. Type float. Here's the value 0.0. Now, we're finally doing something kind of seriously, so we'll just try few things. Right? Let's see. Try is the upper keyword here. Some kind of organizational stuff. You know, a little at least. We won't be needing no constants. From the global is what we, because that's where player stats are. So that's where we get our the health bars value comes from global. The current hit points, max hit points. Yeah. We'll also do health underscore health bar dot max value comes from global dot current max hit points. Right, that updates all the values on the health bar. Then we'll animate in the name of just, you know, making functions as small as possible. We'll do here animate animate health loss. It's grand old void. If global current hit points is less than global current hit points, we'll do more like. Oh, there we go. So, that'd be made animate. So, if health bar value is less than previous health bar value, then previous health bar value minus equals 0.01. If health bar dot value is greater than previous health bar value, then previous health bar value equals, or takes the value from the health bar value. Now we've done this one, we've done that one. Or decrease bar animation speed float equals 0.01. So I might have to make some changes. For now, this will wait. Yeah, of course, I have to make changes because right now it's just a crazy value, and so right now the animation will be dependent on the processing speed of the computer that's running the game. So we'll have ban bar animation speed. But now, can I have? Where can I get delta from? We do every time this thing is called. Ah, easy enough. Well, it's a delta, it's a float. Times delta, which means the number needs to get bigger. Which means I can get rid of all of this one, because value equals down. Value goes down. Here we are, because we don't need that variable to be stored anywhere. And this one doesn't need to be called, actually, the update health bar, but we can do it, it can call itself in its own process, or we just do update health bar followed by animate loss and give it a nice little delta. We need that one. On a ready, yeah, don't need to initialize the fucker at all, because when it pops into existence, it's going to do a health bar, max value, no, it doesn't even need to do that either. These are already here. Noise. So more like when it pops into existence, if health bar value is greater than. Could this be an elif? If this is, I don't need to check if that's true. If this is true, if this is true, we do that one. If false, we check this one. Otherwise, we do nothing. Yeah, seems good to me. Health bar, as long as health bar is less, we just go at it. Yeah. And I don't think we need to have anything here for ready. Fantastic. And it gets all its values from global, so this is completely independent. We don't need to mess around with it. Just stick it in a scene and it should work. We can in fact test the entire thing by jumping into level 2D. We do check out the health bar, we hide the bugger. We go into UI here, we'll look at a health bar scene. We'll stick this one, but it's like close. Actually, no, we can have them both here. See? Now we can compare. There's a 5, and we'll see what happens. Okay, that has already failed, but that is a-okay. That's something I can work on. Yep. Otherwise works, yeah. Oh, we'll take a hit. So it's working perfectly, except our main bar isn't actually, see, work as it should. Let's grab hit points, and the animation is also broken, I think. Yeah. Should imply the animation was exactly the thing that was very broken there. So let's look at the script again. Health bar. So why did it fail? Process looks at update health bar, animate health loss. Should the big thing be called? So health bar max value from the global, health bar value from the global, health bar number text from the global. They all work perfectly. Now, if health bar value is greater than previous health bar value, which should be true, then previous health bar value minus equals animation speed delta. Else, if health bar value is greater than previous health bar value, silly goose. Previous health bar dot max value should of course be the same. On the health bar dot max value. So I believe that should fix the issue. Right, that looks fine so far. Animation speed most likely will be all kind of wonky. Oh, there we go. Now it still works fine. hard to say. Is he going down? Find out. Change the bar animation speed to 10, so 10 times the delta. Jump in again, or 10 and then, times delta, because they should be relatively, because this is at 200. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, we can take one hit. Oh, ooh, now it went down super fast. Yeah, but it still worked. So from 10, go down to 1. We save, push F5. There we have it, folks. Completely independent health bar scene. Means this bastard here can be completely deleted, yeeted. And then we have a node. So we'll do the same thing. User interface. Don't save. Do it properly. Create new scene. We'll do. You call that one? Oh, can't do this one. Dash underscore bar. And level here. We have a dash bar. We right click. We copy. Check out a dash bar here, and we heckin' paste it in. There we go. No, you don't, friendo, please. What? Pretty sure I deleted that one. Dash bar. Copy. Does this mean I deleted something else instead? Probably did. Let's hope for the best. So, we got dash bar. Get it now. Oh, there we go. Boop. And we'll stick it in there. Look at the level here. We have remove you completely. Dash bar value equals global current dash. Copy. And that is inside process. Yeah, because we want this thing to be able to do this like kind of whenever. And there we go. Dash bar value equals global dash. Is this it? Could be. Let's look at this one. We'll do dash bar scene. Aha. There we go. Nice and centered. So save it here. Check level. Did it? Yes, it also affected this one. F5, and we'll see. Did it break? It broke. Initialize health bar. Level. Yep, you're not. There we go. Expecting a couple of more breaks. There we go. Update health bar. Here, the global. Who called you? Remove this one as well. 8, save F5. Ooh, kind of works. Ah. Currently, apparently we can dash even though we're not moving. That needs to be fixed. Exhaustion works. Fantastic. Max time, maximum amount, those all kind of messed up somehow. So we'll look at level. Where do we do this? Max dash is defined here. Look at dash bar. Yeah, we'll leave it there actually. So 5. And we should have identical bars. Nice, except one of them is completely freestanding. So dash bar here. We shall delete. Remove that one. I'll remove that one. Move all of that. We restart. We quit. Remove that one. Start. So, a dash, go and take a hit. Oh, we took a hit. Yes. HP bar is working as intended. Dash bar is working as intended. Okay, taking a hit animation works. And yeah, everything is working kind of as intended. And we don't have a size label. Oh, these are some of my earlier experiments. We can remove those as well. Now, right now I'm just sticking it all in here as individual things, but we're going to want an actual proper UI. Question is, should that thing be following a I guess I could make the UI also have contain the camera and the spawning and everything. And when it pops in the game, I can spawn in the player. We make sure the global knows about the player. We create a level. We spawn in the player. We spawn in a camera. We attach the cameras. We make sure the camera's position is following the player. These are things I think I can do. And hello there, Cuddly Zenny. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it very much, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. So, yeah, hope you're all having a good time watching an extremely amateur game developer here struggle his way through game dev on Godot, whilst also having the good old ADHD brain mutations. I keep on getting easily distracted. The good part is I'm unemployed, so I can take all the time I want. Want to watch people learn? Well, thank you. I'm glad you appreciate it. I'm open for backseating because I'm here to learn. The thing is, I now have my 2 health bars here. The thing is, I also have a size label and whatnot. So we're gonna make an entire scene now for the UI, and I think it might be best if we make the entire thing for the camera. Right now, all spawning is happening outside the camera because it's a simple enough system. And we have a path here, goes outside, spawns in enemies. So when we move around, enemies will appear, but they'll never pop into existence in the middle. You mentioned the commented out code was you experimenting with things. That's why I love Godot. Rapid trialing ideas so quick. That is very true, Cuddly Zenny. I very much agree with that. That is because I started my coding with basic C. So that you had to compile everything. Testing took a while. That is very much why I like the Python-esque nature of Godot, where you can just rapidly keep on testing out. Just do it, make it quick and dirty. Does the concept even kind of work the way I'm seeing it in my head, or should I build it another way? Compared to working in C, where you had to then build it sort of proper the first time round, and then you can experiment. Did it actually work? Native compile times, exactly. Very true. Very true. So now we got a couple of bars here. We keep following our health and our dash. And I'm just trying to think about the sort of logic path. Okay, we had some goals for next would be size and movement. these might be bigger than they think. Well, especially, you just call it the size mechanic. Yeah, then it's going to be a larger like component of the game. So I think I'll focus on UI now for a little bit. So we have the bars. We want to display the player size somehow. And when we make the game run as a proper demo, we're going to want to then potentially always create a new level on demand. So we will have to then create a UI scene. And I'm just wondering, should it be actually be like a camera scene? Does a camera own the UI? Which, I mean, yeah, makes sense. So if the camera owns the UI, then the entire UI scene would be based on the camera. So when we create a level, we can then encode, like spawn in our camera scene, and it would then have the UI, and the UI would be locked into the camera's position. Our current spawning system is also based on the camera. So that's fine. So the only thing we need to do in code is spawn in the camera, and that comes in with the UI and everything. And we spawn in a player, and then in code we link the player's position with the camera, or the other way around, the camera's global position to the player's global position so that they follow each other. Previously, I had it so that the player owned the camera, but the problem was because I'm also experimenting with different types of movements. Previously, when I've done games, I've had, like true movement on a global scale. Up goes up, down goes down, left and right, and so on. This time, I'm rotating the player's scene, and we're essentially always moving in one single direction. Because I figured that that way it'll be an interesting way to do it. And I can sort of like, save on animation that way, because I don't need to animate the rotation of our character. Just the game does it. We're going to draw in like different kind of cellular life forms, because the idea is you're floating out around in some sort of primordial soup, similar to the beginning of Spore. So that way all of my animations also could be just based on like going in one single direction, because the game's engine already sort of logically handles the rotation. And it's an interesting way to do this. And that's why then I can't have the player own the camera, which is what I've done in previous situations, where getting the camera to sort of easily follow the player. This way instead, we're just having the process here where camera's global position is following the player's global position. So there's also something I can do if we make a sort of like basic level scene in the ready, spawning camera, spawning player, assign those into some variables so that then the process will automatically be able to just make them follow each other. I don't think anyone here is doing anything with Delta, so I'm surprised I haven't gotten the debugger to complain about this just yet. Oh, it probably is doing exactly that here. Yeah. How about this one? We're not doing anything with that Delta either. CSE? Yeah. So I'm sort of like, experimenting with different things. Like the movement in my game is not based on, it's all mouse controls. So we click on start, see, we click on the left button and it goes towards the mouse. But if we go closer to the player character, he slows down. So there's a sort of acceleration depending on the distance to the mouse pointer and the player in the middle. Our enemies are using the same logic for movement as our player scene here. So they have their own sort of randomized movement. So like on a longer time scale and timer, we determine a sort of general long-term movement direction. And then with a much shorter timer, which is sort of randomized, we choose a sort of like within a 90-degree sort of like variance. So we get that sort of meandering vibe for them. Now these small ones are not supposed to be spinning around. They're supposed to be because they have a detection rate where when they get close enough to the player, they attack. The small ones are supposed to be trying to run away, but we'll just look at the UI. Okay, yeah. The order is all messed up as well. So, but that's relatively easily fixed. We just do it in the inspector and we change their like force Z level. These smaller ones should be running away from the player. Bigger ones should be trying to attack. And the idea is when your size increases, enemies become smaller, and then what could previously eat you, you can now eat it, and so on. And then the idea is to just become the biggest currently. Victory condition is getting... Oh, then when we right-click, we do a little dash. Dash. Hey, we get the biggest. When the dash runs out, we even got a little exhausted system going on, which I'm actually kind of proud of. That I feel like sort of farted away, farted out these simple mechanics today. So relatively simple games. Get it? Snake with other snakes? Yeah, kind of. It's just like it's. I remember there were like a bunch of like flash games like this back in the day, you know, like Weeble stuff and so on. And then it pretty much also is very similar to how just the early game of Spore works. But you start out as a sort of a singular cellular thing, and then you can evolve and become more complex and gain more skills. And yesterday I did the core of this game on the game jam, which was the trijam 3-hour game jam to just make a game in 3 hours. So I made that one, and then I decided, like, you know what, I'm gonna use this week to just make a proper demo out of the skeleton that I've made so far. What about those? Never seen Spore, so I don't know much about it. Oh, okay, yeah, it's an old game, and it was a really fun one because you start out as a single cellular life form, and then in the end you were like flying around in space, and you know first a single cellular life form, then it's a little bit of a survivally craftery thing, and then you had to evolve, and then you had to like colonize and take over a planet, and then it evolves into a sort of like interplanetary management game. It was a fun one. It felt a little lacking in what it could have been and what it promised, but it was really cool. And it was, of course, it was an amazing game for its time. Slightly older game. Many people have very affectionate memories of that one. Okay, these work. I was working on something. Right, we're gonna make a UI scene, and it will contain the camera. Yeah. So in UI, we create new scene, user interface, and this one I'll just call UI core or something. I'll just go UI. Close enough. Okay. There's the scene, and within UI we have. Yeah, because in here now we can add, you know, whatever graphics we might want for UI. So the first thing we'll need, of course, as I said, is the camera. You know what? I'm gonna do a little sneaky snook. Jump in here, right click, and do copy. Now we just paste that thing as is in here. Wonderful. Here we have these two just scenes. The size label is just a label right now. And it functions perfectly because it doesn't have any internal logic, doesn't need to follow anything. All it is representing a number. These two, because they have animation, well, this one has animation, they have their own logic. That's why they work fine at their own scenes. Plan to use the same structure with the camera and bunch. You can right click the camera, save it, and now it's chilling as a scene. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm doing here right now, because I want the camera and the bars to be here. Like, I could have made the core here a camera node, but we'll see. Yeah, because the idea is here, because I want to be able to then like be able to create a new sort of level from code, and that is why I want then the user interface and such to be its own scene, so I can meddle with stuff here. Then we can design levels separately, just like all the other things. The bars themselves, well, these are actually kind of done for now. We can close a lot of shit here. Actually, close all for now. Yeah, because that is the idea with this one, so that we can then, because this is my just like test level, just random sort of PNG from I made on GIMP with the bucket tool. And the idea is to replace all of this. Now we have the spawn timer here, which is used to spawning of enemies. So where should that one be? Already back. Hey, no worries, no worries. Told Eddie, no, you're not backseating. No, what you're doing is giving valuable feedback. Yeah, people should never be afraid to point out the obvious, because what is obvious to you might not be obvious to the other person. We all have our own point of view on things, and we all learn our own way. And right now I'm thinking, so what do I do next here? So now we have the size label. Size label is read. Well, I'm glad you feel that way, because any. So now we're gonna, well, I mean, we're gonna need a script. Look at the level. What does? Now this will be interesting. So how do we then link all of this? We'll, for now, just copy and paste this one into the UI. There we go. So size label, camera. We don't have a player. Trying to be organized. I am not very organized, but I try. So we do here, pop, and there we go. And start with a variable player of type character body dot out. Slightly off topic, but I'm so glad you put your script files with the scenes in the file structure. I see too many people have the scenes folder and the scripts folder. It makes no sense to me. But Lizeni, I totally agree with you. Like, I understand doing it that way if you're writing in C. But we're not writing in C now, are we? Because in C, you have your headers and your scripts and there, and you have to compile it anything with your make files and all that. You see, for that, it makes sense to me. For this, no. Because the scene contains so much information, and you want your script to be very specific to that scene. But no one else will be using that same header file, that same script, except that one specific scene. So I prefer having them in the same file because they are uniquely connected. Whereas in, say, C, you have a header file. Many separate C files might be using the same header file, so that's why it makes sense to have a sort of centralized header location. Experience with C, would love to do someday. Yeah, I mean, it is a very good one if you want to learn how low-level coding works. I mean, C++ is more logical if you started out with more object-oriented languages, because Basic C then doesn't have objects. I mean, you could make them, but it's, yeah, it's the other type of language. I can't remember their name right now. Procedural? But also in C++, and I think C#, because it is based on C, it probably has the same thing. So I think a lot of people who make their scripts and scenes folders, they probably worked on Unity before, or Unreal, you know, because they both work on C, you know. Unreal uses C++, Unity uses C#. So both on C, and C is built, you have headers in a single file, and you have your function files in a separate place, because the function header files can be shared by many. My bad. I'll wait for the ads to be over. Well, hello there, Mercenary Mage. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for the raid of 13. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. What are we up to? You were also doing some software and game dev. Welcome, Raiders. Hope you're all having a good time. What were you up to? I'm not gonna say the chat. Have a great stream. Well, I completely understand. You take care of yourself and take care of whatever you have to do there, Mercenary Mage, and I hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. Thank you again for the raid. And hello, Raiders, for those who are new here. Hello, I am Hannu, son of Hannu. I'm a variety streamer and an extremely amateur game developer. And we are now working on a little game I made yesterday for the Trijam 3-hour game jam, and that I decided to try to turn into a proper demo this week. Press F5 here, I can see what I've got ready so far. See, they call it the Hungry Blippo, so you're supposed to get to the size 10. Oh, yeah, hopefully I didn't start ranting mid-ad. Hopefully you're out of that. Anyway, so the game I'm working on right now, this is the working title for the 3-hour game jam. Would have to come up with a better one for the Trijam 319. And now I'm working to make it better, have an actual UI. The idea is to get to player size to 10. Movement is mouse control. When I left click, the player character moves that way, depending on the distance from the player to the mouse. We have to avoid the big red ones, because they're going to eat you, and you eat the small brown ones. The red ones will chase you. And that is to get to 10. the theme was for that particular game jam, get your own cell. So I was thinking for like prison break king stuff or something based in an office or something. And then in the end, I went for a more biological interpretation for a sort of old Flash games inspired, where you have to eat the small things to grow bigger, and then which was previously a hostile will now become food. I didn't get the size mechanic done within the 3 hours, but I got a lot of it. The core mechanics sort of working. It had a really non-existent UI at that point, but hey, we reached level 10. So now we're working. The idea is to, during this week, try to turn this into a proper demo, add art, sound, all of that stuff, all that good stuff. And yeah, we're working on this for a few more hours, and then eventually I have a little break, and then we'll move on to playing some games instead of just making them. And yeah, I was talking about earlier with Cuddly Zenny, where I completely agree that for Godot, it makes more sense to have your scripts and scenes in the same folder, because scripts are unique to a scene. Like I have inheritable stuff. I have not in this project, but you can make your own specific resources file for scripts that you want to then use as inheritable for other resources. But otherwise, I think a lot of why many people do the separation of scene and script. Little Big Planet, some makes games within the game. Yeah. Little Big Planet, isn't that the one with... No. I can't remember that one right now. I know it exists. I know I should know it, but I can't make it fit in my head. But still, the thing I was about to say was the reason why I think many people do the sort of separation of scenes and scripts into their own folders is because they all come from either Unity or Unreal. And those are both, one is coded in C++, Unreal, other one, Unity, is in C#, and they're all based on C. And in C, you have your headers and your C files separate, because the headers can be reused by multiple C files. Whereas in Godot, scripts are unique to the scene. So separating the scripts and scenes, for me, doesn't make sense. BA3 Sackboy, that's what I thought it was. Yeah. So I think it is, yeah, because you see it, and for me, it makes no sense. Even though I started with basic C, and so I sort of understand the logic, but for what we're working with, it feels like people are just doing it out of habit, but without really questioning their habits of why am I doing this? Because separating headers and C files makes sense, because you are usually using them, you have to compile the work, and you have to define where is the header you want to use, and so on. So you have your headers in one place, and your C files is in another, and then for your make file, which then compiles the entire thing together, that is a logical organization for that use. Whereas for this, we're not compiling anything. Our scripts will not be reused. And I do have another project that I'm trying to work on that is a more longer term one, and for that one I need to come up with a data structure and whatnot. I think I actually get it now. Yeah, because I think it's just habit from working on C++ or C#. Because and it is an organizational structure that makes sense if you're using make files, and your header files can be reused by many other functions. See, because I have another project where I'm designing these items, and the items essentially have functions that are designed based in the script, and they have a core class for that structure. Now those I have in a sort of resource folder. Those will be reused, and actually usually from those I use the inheritance based on those. So then I'll have something that extends that previous one. So those are all in their own folder here. But I don't need to care where that folder is, because the engine will find it for me. All I need to do is extend control, for example, or extend player-made class, whatever it was. The engine finds it for me. I don't need to care where the hell it is. So the structure here should make sense for the developer to easily connect where is the script for the scene in case I need to work on these two. As we do too. Yeah, exactly. Because if you don't have a scene for your script, then you could have a folder for I don't know, scripts, prototypes, whatever you want to call it. And then from those I have a separate file folder, which was then like, okay, these are the items which I used first I had the prototypes, then I had the items that I inherited from those, and then from those classes that I inherited, and then on top of that created then the actual resources. resource files, which then define like exactly what the item is, and I can define its sprite and whatnot because I've exported the value. So using the inspector, I have a global misc resources. Yeah, I have a global folder in here as well, even though I only have one global. Calling it global. That's my very first default global I make is just global, and then when I need things to become more specialized, then I name them actually properly, and usually end up then deleting the just global. But this one I might just stick with global because, like I said, we're essentially still trying to just make a demo here. Same way, nice. Great minds think alike, yes. Oh. Now, yeah. What am I doing? Right, I'm making a UI scene. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, the tags aren't there just for show. Yes, the ADHD is real and I get very easily distracted and start rambling. Hope you don't mind. It's gonna happen again. Hey there, Portal, what kind of game is this? Well, I'm working on... I'll show you again. So, yesterday I made it for the trijam number 319. I made Hungry Blippos. But the goal is to become the biggest, yes, your size to 10, avoid the red cells, eat the brown ones. It's very simple, so click on start. I'm experimenting with different kinds of ways to move and so on. We have our hit points, we have a little dash mechanic, and the idea is we have to grab those ones to make our size grow bigger. The original, I was hoping for when your size grows, all the different enemies would have different kinds of size information, and depending on the relative size, bigger things can eat smaller things. Now, I didn't have enough time to make all of that function in 3 hours. But I got a sort of like interesting enough meandering movement for the enemies. They have detection range. When you go close enough, they try to eat you. So the idea is these old Flash games where you have to eat small things to become bigger so you can eat the bigger things. And the goal is to become the biggest. Which here is just getting that number to 10. Congratulations, you're the biggest. So that is the core idea here. And the idea is, and then now after I made that demo in 3 hours yesterday, now I'm trying to like fix bugs, make it smoother, give it a proper UI, and during this week also add art, music, that kind of stuff. So to take a very hastily done jam game and turn it into a proper demo. That's the goal for this week. Cool, thank you. I'm glad you like it, Boratin. I hope you're having a nice day, by the way. And right, so now I'm just like stole this entire thing from here. We have variable player created by the 2D. Process is this. And then size come from global, that's fine. So here we'll go if player I'll just make try to, and also I'm trying to like practice on my like what's the word? Good habits. Just make sure it takes, even though I could just have a half if player, it's always usually better to make things more explicit, more humanly readable, more obvious. Even though it's obvious to you, doesn't mean it might not be obvious to someone else. And often it is also a good idea to, even if you're working in your own project, imagine you're working with a team. Because I've at least returned sometimes to my old projects that I made with my own logic only for myself, only to return then, a while later and have no idea what the heck is going on. Because, well, I made solutions and naming conventions that made sense at the time. Yeah, I'm trying to learn from my mistakes and now just make everything as explicit as possible, as like self-explanatory. So if I were to drop this project and return months later, it would be easy enough to look at it and understand what exactly is going on. So yeah, practicing my good habits. Now, the thing is, though now player equals null, camera won't move, so as long as we have a player, camera should follow player. And I'm trying to check because I made this like default level, and I'm trying to slowly but surely remove components from here and move them into a sort of UI scene. I never had teammates, but my current project is intended to reach others in the future, so I made the first text file for guidelines yesterday. Ooh, very nice, Kaldizani. That's very cool. Yeah, I've had teammates in, but that was like in school and so on. But I also, yeah, like I explained, I realized I am my own. I am in a team with my future self, and my future self might not remember what I'm doing right now. Will not remember. My memory is already crappy. So it's a good idea to make sure I could return to this in the future. You always have a minimum team of +1. So you plus future you. So make sure future you can understand what's going on. I still need to get into the habit of actually adding proper commentary, but that'll come later once everything actually kind of works. Right now, it's just experimentation and go at it. Now, one of the things I'm going to try now is see if I like slap in this UI scene. Like there. Now hide that one completely. And then inside the level code here, this one will have to be like plopped in here. And in ready, we'll do UI dot player as the value of player in this one. And I don't know, will this work? Well, if nothing else, something might break. Okay, everything kind of works. Okay. So, I'm gonna delete all of that. And then we'll see how many errors we get. I'm thinking 58 or something. So the spawn pointer, of course, will not work anymore. Well, hello there, human leather hat. Hope you're having a lovely day. Hello, human. Now, I think for this to work, right. So we have spawn timer timeout and spawn position, spawning enemy, all of that. We're gonna copy this, jump into the UI because UI currently has our path for the spawn pointer. And because the spawning area is always outside the camera, so it needs to follow the camera. I'm wondering, should I just slap it in here? And we'll have a spawn timer. And actually we'll have a spawn pointer connect. You can own the timer itself. Nice. There we go. Turn spawn time pointer global position. Oh right, pointer, that's what we need. Not the timer, spawn pointer. And there we go. Enemy scene. Oh. On that one, the constants. We'll have an enemy scene. It's preloaded in. Right now, UI is dealing with this. I'm thinking maybe I should also try to do this thing inside of its own like spawner scene, but for now it'll work here. Because still, if I would want to separate these, I don't know, give spawn pointers own script and that handles it. I mean, it would work. I might as well leave inside the UI. We'll have slightly less scripts we need to look at. So now I believe. But here we have add child new enemy. Now here is a problem. So we can set the player here easily enough. But when in that scene, UI is calling it. We might be able to just call add sibling. Because then it doesn't become UI's child, the enemy node, but it's sibling, and the UI is in the level just as is. So then I'll be in here with the players and the spawn timer. That I can just delete this, make it like this. We can get rid of that. And get rid of that. So UI player is defined. Global reset HP. Processing size label no longer exists. So we are slowly but surely removing everything from the levels script into their own scenes. That is already dealt with by somewhere else, and this one as well. So just when we're ready, we initialize everything, and then it should run by its own. I'm expecting things to break, so we'll see what breaks. And what the heck? It worked. Except for the spawning, but that makes sense because nothing is activating it. So what we'll do here, spawn in enemy. The spawning enemy then also starts the timer for when the next enemy arrives between 0.5 and 2 seconds. But it needs to be kickstarted by something. It has no auto start. So if we run around here, no, not working. Which language is this? Well, hello there, Yugo Kuyami. This is GD script for it's Godot's native own language. It's pretty much Python-esque. It's very much like Python, except it has so many functions and so on that it's specialized only for Godot and its own engine. So we're using DG. Oh, that's a lot of errors. Delta's never used. Well, shucks. There we go. Spawning enemy. Parent node is busy setting up children. Add sibling failed. Consider using add sibling to call deferred sibling. Well, now that, my friend, is a very good idea. So add sibling, but call deferred sibling. But oh, that works. Okay, no, not found. Spawn timer relative to root. Oh, right here. My bad, of course. So spawn timer needs to be its own new. What? Well, hello there, Yugo Kiami, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a nice day, my friend. So, which one? Spawn timer. Get spawn position, new enemy global position, get spawn position. This is inside UI. Set spawn position comes from these. Spawn timer relative to root / level. Ah, right. You have UI, you have player. So those are the errors we're getting. We don't have these anymore. We have removed all of that one. And we don't even care about this one. Alright, no error messages yet. Oh, what the that was we have one, at least one enemy has successfully spawned in. But it's one of those that's in a 2 in 5 chance of spawning in those little brown ones. I think I know what just happened. But basically it should work like Python, right? Yes, Ego. As far as I understood, I'm not that well versed with Python, but it's very similar to how Python works, and I think it might even be based on it, especially because you can do plugins, which allows you to work in Godot using C++ or C#. So I'm guessing it would probably be, yeah, it's then sort of a variation of Python, considering Python is also based on C. But it's like Python meets Lua. Just one, because it's already not repeating. Exactly. So if we look at UI here, because we already we do spawn in enemy. Spawn in enemy should be then variable new enemy, enemy stashiate happens, and then spawn timer start random range. And spawn timer is right there. Now spawn timer is a one shot, yeah, so it's good old print commands. Print out the beep whenever spawning enemy is activated. Now on spawn timer to yeah, there we go. There we go. Connect that signal. There we go. Now it should work. Hello again. I should learn well I work too. Thank you, Joptimist. Thank you very much, and I hope you have a lovely day at work, my friend. Now, I got one, we got two. Yes, now it worked. Yeah, the problem was the timer. When I copied it in, I lost the signal. So I need to reconnect the signal because the signal sort of receiving function was there. We can see there's plenty of beeps happening. We took a little hit there. We can see it's still happening. Oh, we died. Hey, that works. We can remove the beep. And wouldn't you know, we have now removed most things from level. We have a UI element, we have a player element now, and a background. Its script does... It links our UI to the player and does a reset on the global for our player stats, because that's where we're holding our player stats currently. Now, my UI itself is dumb and ugly, but it works. And our enemy spawning is happening here because I just have this path that's going around our viewport, and we are choosing a random location along this path, and that is where we spawn in the enemies. So the UI to become better, we then have to now we can add in graphical elements that are more complicated. But for now, what I'm doing, this kind of works. This will be then for more design phase. Now, what else do I need? Alright. Kind of tempted to make a separate spawner, somewhere like a spawning function or scene or global or whatever, but I shouldn't, because you know why? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This thing works just fine. It can live inside the UI. It's fine. Sometimes I break my projects with that because I get so obsessed with trying to organize something according to like some internal logic that's driving me at that moment. Right now, I must fight that urge and just say, like, you know what? It's good enough. It works. So, if I look at my thingy here, that I can do, but we made a proper UI. Now we have to either think about the size mechanic or make our vulnerable hostiles move better. And this is a big project, I'm guessing, so this might be something we do tomorrow. Or we'll start on it today, we'll see. But right now I'm going to do the vulnerable hostile movement because they are broken. They're not supposed to be just in place spinning around like crazy. They're supposed to, in fact, move around like the other ones and then try to run away when the player gets close, just like the big red ones are running at the player. So let's have a look. What did I do with these? I'm pretty sure I was, yeah, this was also filled with all kinds of things that I was trying to like quick and dirty make work because, yeah, like I said, the original game was made in just 3 hours, beginning to end. I designed the game in the hour before I started. So I'm a moron and I don't take the multiple days you're given to actually design the game. Now we have a on detection radius body entered, we check is it the player? If true, we dash. Targeting player. And the body exits, we make target null. Dash timer start 1 second. On dash timer timeout, dash equals false. Yeah, so they're giving a little bit of a dash. Now these are hard-coded values, and depending on the enemy and the size, we might want to change those, but that is again okay. If body is in group player, creature size is greater than 0, take hit. Yeah, so these are the smaller ones which are currently at 0 can't hurt us. Now this is part of the old size mechanic thing, where I want them to be able to run away And we can hurt small things, but we can't get hurt by bigger things. And then I guess we hurt each other if we're the same size. Could be interesting. No. And here's my, I have a longer term direction timer and a short term direction. That is how I got my meandering movement to work. And I would like to make that a little smoother. Like I like these, but then maybe add a tween. That makes it go like, you know, from direction 1 to direction 2. And it won't start the timer until it's finished with the rotation. That would make more sense, because then we'll have a more of a swimmy movement than the jaggedy one that I have currently. But that is again polishing that we can do. But now let's see here. If creature size, here it is. Here's we have a problem. Now set angle to target direction, set angle to target direction. And I'm trying to do this like reverse it like this, but I'm guessing that is the crap that breaks it. So target direction, how do we get target direction? If target equals null, we do that one. If target is oh, there we go. See, remove all of that one. And I just realized what I needed to do. So if there's no target, we do our meandering movement. I'm using direction as a speed because I copy pasted the code from I believe my player character. I don't like it. Speed modifier, which is, yeah, do we have the dash speed? Are you from Helsinki? No, but I've lived there for many years. I'm from Espoo, which is right next to it. Originally. Lovely place. Okay, yeah, so I think I'm only using the word direction here. So I'm going to do a quick little find and replace of no. So direction. Right. Okay, that makes sense. Here we have, what should we call this one? Okay, we'll call it move. Makes slightly more sense than that direction, because it has nothing to do with direction, that value. There we go, perfect. Will use AI while coding? No, I will not, because I'm trying to learn. And I've experimented with Copilot a little bit. It seems really cool, and it's very interesting. Ooh, brown was moving. But the problem is that if I ask for it, like, hey, how do I, if I start coding and it starts suggesting me things, I'll end up with code that, you know, works, but I don't know why, because I didn't need to do those choices myself, you know? I don't know if I'm making sense right now. Because, okay, the problem is I found with Copilot is it kept on giving me solutions and they worked, but I didn't fully understand how or why they worked. And so if I use AI, I would use like ChatGPT and just ask them, how would I solve this problem? Because I found that AI is really good as a sort of improved search engine, because it will highlight unknown unknowns. Like I can only Google for answers and problems that I'm aware of, whereas the AI can then suggest things that I didn't even know existed. And then I can, based on their suggestions, then find some more research and find a solution that works for me, and then get it to work the way I want it to. If I was very well versed in the language, I'm using and the projects that I'm working on, I do absolutely understand the use of Copilot, because I just write like, okay, well, I want to do this solution, and then I start writing it, and it will detect what I'm trying to do and like pre-fill it. But because I'm doing like rote work, things I do every day anyway, and then it will then help me speed up that process. For that kind of stuff, absolutely fantastic. But if you're trying to learn, I personally find that I learn better if I do have to do it, the hard way, because it allows me to, do some tweaks, and I have to write it manually. It is also a more complex process for me, like, physically just writing, reading, and trying to understand how it all works. And I'm more likely to learn and remember sort of what I'm trying to do. So it sticks in my head better, and I understand better how these various processes function with each other, what exactly different components do. Especially because if the AI gives you, it's just like copy pasting a piece of like code that works. You're like, cool, it works, and you might even think you understand it. But if you had to like try to build it yourself, you might notice that certain things that seem obvious aren't maybe quite that obvious actually, and then you have to go slightly deeper into figuring out how these things actually work. At least like that's how it works for me. So AI is a fantastic tool, but as I'm here and I'm also trying to learn more, I personally need the learn by doing part. Hey there, Abisusu. I've tried to use AI for a few programming tasks, but the fast tracking the solution without understanding its underpinning does more harm than good over the life of the project. Well, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So that if you know exactly what you're doing, it can be a really good tool, like a fantastic tool, because it just, it's essentially a more complicated auto-complete, right? And for that, it's fantastic. Using like ChatGPT to ask questions like, how would I solve this problem? And it gives you possible solutions. You're like, oh, I didn't even know that was a solution. I didn't know that was possible. Or it might highlight issues you didn't know existed. And in that way, using AI, very useful. But if you're not entirely certain what you're doing, and you write the AI and you use the AI and you just copy paste code, you'll end up with code that might work, but you don't know why it works. And then you have a black box. And then if something breaks, how'd you fix it? You don't know what's wrong. You might not know what's wrong. Or then you have all kinds of unexpected behavior when, things that you weren't really aware was in the machine, in the code is there, and then it starts like affecting some other code that you're trying to write. And you're like, why is this behaving in this weird way? Why I'm trying to turn my character? Why is my entire UI shifting? What's going on here? That kind of stuff. Reviewing AI for things they already know, it begs the question, why didn't they write their prior work as a reusable lib? It depends on what you do, really. I mean, you copy paste, but at the same time, you have to find the file with the code, you copy paste the code in, and so on and so on. And it might just be, because as a time saver, you just be boop boop, and then it gives you the solution. Like, all right, awesome, that's what I was going to use anyway. But in the end, it feels like it works at its best if it's used as a autocomplete. That you already know what you're writing for. Yeah, but for learning, I'd rather use ChatGPT in that sense. Like, I don't want code. I want you to give me like a spoken, written explanation of the solutions and the suggestions, because then I can take these concepts that I've been given, like, okay, I didn't know that was a thing, and this seems interesting, and then I can ask for more details with the good old explain it to me like I'm 5 questions, or then I can just go Googling on documentation for whatever solution it had and try to figure out, will this actually solve my problem? Because sometimes I used ChatGPT to give me a suggestion for how to fix a problem I was having, and it actually kept on overcomplicating the problem, and it was hilarious because every time I asked it, like, okay, well, now I'm getting this issue now, so how would you fix this one? And it kept on going in circles, returning to its first solution, and none of these solutions actually fixed the problem. I just found that hilarious, so that it kept on going in circles, like, oh, well, actually, if you're having that problem, then you should do this. Oh, if you're having that problem, then you should do this, and so on. And some solutions were also funny because it said like, hey, oh, I'm having this problem, how do I solve this? Oh, you should use a third-party service to fix your problem. I'm like, no, I'm trying to do it the hard way. I need to learn. And they're like, oh, well, this is a really good solution. or it gives like code, and it's based on you need to use the like, external library, and it is also like I don't know, paid service or something, and it's like, or it's really weird, funny assumptions it makes. So it is, yeah, it is a fantastic tool. I will agree to say that though. AI is not a bad thing. It is a fantastic thing. It is just being misused a lot by some people, I'd say. Mostly management. Yeah. I'm looking at this thing and I was trying to do something. What was I trying to do? Oh, right. We'll see, because if our target is not null, then we can check if creature size equals 0. Then we do target direction equals, wait, which way around did it go now? So if it's there, I'm here. We'll see how it goes. Do target dot global position minus self dot global position within parentheses dot normalized. Alright, that'll do something. Let's find out what. Ask a few different AIs to make a Pong project for Godot. It output blocks of code with functions that are from Unity. Found it pretty cool for brainstorming architectural type stuff though. Oh yeah, exactly. And the thing is that you don't want to ask AI for code. You'll get weird code. You get, as some say, mid code. You'll get something because it doesn't actually understand, you know? Remember, it's a machine. It doesn't actually think. It is a card trick at its best. Okay, what happens when I go close? All right. Kind of came at me. So what does this do? Ah, up. But for brainstorming, exactly, man. That's the thing. It is, as long as you keep things vague enough, it is super useful. You know, it is. In the end, many of the AIs are based on LLMs. And what is an LLM? It is a large language model. Language is the key point here. Well, that didn't work as the way I had thought it would. How about we then go times 1 is 1.0. Put 10. It's based on, it built on language. As long as you use language to, because it's built, designed for like organic human-like language. So if you use that way to, hey, explain this thing to me, then it can really find you some interesting like solutions. Like you said, architectural stuff, or just, you know, all this kind of like, hey, there's a sort of like pre-existing data structure that's being used in some projects, and I didn't even know if that was a thing, and it existed, and it's like, oh, cool. It might be good for my project. It might be able to inspire me to make a better solution for my own project. But because, you know, treat it like you're talking to someone, and you'll get better stuff. If you want to give me the code for this solution, and then it's like, you'll get something. It might work, it might not. Because if you ask for code, it can only look in the existing database of code it has access to, and that's always going to be limited. Right. Let's see shit bug out. All right, let's find some of those brownies. Come on. Right, there's a 2 and 3 chance. There we go. No, it's still coming at me. Why is this happening? Target direction equals self global position Creature size. Let's check on. Oh, here we have it. So creature size. Yeah, it should remain at 0 when they're brown. We scale them small. We'll try to help people understand LLMs and how to use of intelligence in AIs. Listening to. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, it is AI just as much as what I built here is AI. It is AI in the sense of how, games have AI pathing, AI enemy NPCs, and so on. It is not sci-fi AI. People have been very, very confused and misled by the fact that it's because it's built on like organic human language, artificial predictive simulated language. Exactly, because it speaks, it gives responses that are human readable, that are language. So it gives people the illusion of, oh, I'm talking with something that can think and that can understand. But no. Remember, an LLM cannot think, it cannot even read. Computers can't read. They can follow pre-existing instructions, but to read, you'd have to be able to understand what you're seeing. And from the symbology of what you're seeing, be able to derive concepts and thought. Whereas, in the end, LLMs are a card trick. Really complicated card trick with really complicated mechanics of mathematics, but it is a trick. It is a magnificent trick. It is absolutely wonderful that they be able to create it. It is absolutely a massive jump in, science and technology. But a large amount of its current sort of hype is based on a misunderstanding of what it exactly is. It is not in any way intelligent. It is a fantastic illusion. It is, search engine 3.0, pretty much. And for that, absolutely fantastic. Few more hype, stocks max go up. Well, that is what they're doing, and that is why it is a bubble, and it is bursting slowly but surely. Things are going tits up because it's been existing now for, I don't know, what is it? The classic, just give it 5 years and we'll solve all these hard problems and they'll be able to do all the things. 5 years later, well, you had the normal, expectable, like incremental progress that you get with actual science, and the hype engine's like, oh, it just give me 5 more years, and well, the investors are now going like, well, it's been that 5 years and I'm not seeing it. How close are you to solving the problem? Not at all. Because hard problems are hard problems for a reason. And the problem is the people hyping it are, salespeople. They're selling an idea, a concept, a story. The scientists, if they were selling it, they'd be saying like, hey, someone would ask, well, how long until this machine can do all the things I want? Will run my company and write my code for me. And a scientist would be like, it won't. It can't. It cannot think. It can only work with what it's given. It is a mechanical machine in the end. Because remember, there exists a mechanical calculator, which means we can do mathematics on a machine that runs on cogs. And that means we can do a logic gate on cogs, and that means an entire computer could be transformed into a series of cogs and springs and flips, completely mechanical. And then you take that logic further, and that means that ChatGPT could run on a completely mechanical machine. And then you sort of like, maybe it's easier for you to visualize the problem there of a gear can only turn in one direction. A switch can only do one thing. It is the many of those things working together that give you the beauty of the internet and computers. Well, thank you for hanging out, Jigo Guyami. I appreciate you hanging out, and I hope you have a lovely day at work, my friend. Reminds me, I need to finish reading The Difference Engine someday. Yeah, I know of the book. I haven't read it, but I should. Yeah, it seems cool. But the thing is, our machines are digital. That means, it's based on digits. It's based on a hard choice of yes, no, binary. It's digital. It's digitized as, I think it's, what's it, old Greek or Latin, and where digit is like a defined number and thing, a set concept. And that we have ones and zeros. So like essentially a computer is a very complicated box of switches flipping from yes to no. But our brain is also electromechanical in the end. That is very true, Zeiko, but it is analog, not digital. Electromechanical is not the problem. The problem is digital. It's based on yes and no's. You can only do a sort of mechanical clock this or that. That is why, for example, the technology behind analog machines now are far more interesting, because an analog machine, such as organics, you have it's like the difference between an integer and a float. So an integer can be 1 or it can be 0. For example, it can't be anything in between. That is the core of like digital logic. A float can be all kinds of things in between 1 and 0. So an analog exists in like what's the word? There's a scale between 0 and 1, and all of those are possible. So that allows for far more complicated behavior when things are determined not by stuff. I'm pretty sure that the pursuit of legitimate AI will lead us to full circle from digital back to analog and growing brains in a box. Could be. I was abyss sausage. Well, it is abyss sausage. Is that what you're going for? Abyss sausage. 64 bits can hold an awful lot of data between 0 and 1, though. Sure, still not analog. Yeah, the problem isn't the amount of data. It is simply in the way that the logic can function. Because it's the core of it remains digital. If you increase the amount of switches, they're still switches. If you have, uncountable switches going between 0 and 1, there still can only be 0 or 1. I mean, that's the core idea of why a quantum computer is fascinating, because that switch now has a third position, pretty much, which means the way mathematics works and the kind of things it can do become far more complicated. Twitch didn't let me _ J. It's meant to be imaginary number J. Abyssus, an imaginary number. Alright, cool, nice. Because yeah, the problem isn't the amount of information. It is just the way information can flow from point 1 to the second one. Square root of -1 in photonics. Ooh. Otherwise, it's I. Cool. That is very neat. I don't know enough about math really, but I can appreciate that one though. That is very cool. Yeah, the only thing I've done with imaginary numbers is when I was doing 4-dimensional rotation. We're doing quaternions for a project. I made a ray tracer in C, and then I wanted to use quaternions for handling the rotation, and I had like reading into the math, and I was like, this really get complicated. And then I realized, wait, I don't need to care about this at all, because we have X and a Y, and then our imaginary number, well, guess what? That's just our Z coordinate. It's one of those where things are complicated until you realize you can just ignore part of it, because I don't really need to go into the deeper mathematics of quaternions in order to be able to use quaternions in coding. Because I don't need to do the math. The machine does the math for me, and I can borrow the math from actual mathematicians. All I need to do is just follow instructions and get it to do the things I need it to do. But it was fun, though. Making one of those. Very good at conventional math? Yeah. It happened. And that's the thing. It's always funny when people ask, oh, no, I can't be a coder. I'm not very good at math. And I'm thinking, well, I mean, do you have to be good at math to use a calculator? Because that's what the box is. I mean, you don't do the math. The machine does the math. You just tell the machine what to do. Now I want to know, is this little snippet of code that I'm mucking about with, does this ever actually happen? Activate. Print. Good old bloop. That's a good test, right? That's an excellent debug message. And that thing I know attacks me. That is fine. You need to run away. Okay, I'm getting lots of bloops. Nope, and it comes at the player. So, target direction equals self, global position, plus short-term direction normalized. We'll try this thing. I feel like there's some obvious math that should be happening, but it's not happening because part of it's because it's turning stuff into radiance. Not a fan of radiance myself. Welcome back to the ads, everyone. Hopefully they were not too horrifying. Sadly, I do have no control over Bezos and his endless hunger for more money. God damn it. Well, that didn't work. So remove that one. I'm assuming we'll achieve fuck all. We'll see what happens. So, because he already lost self minus target. Should leave us with the direction to where target is. Normalize it to make sure it functions as I want, but you know. No. Still something here. Now, target direction. Here's target direction. Target global position. Oh, that's not gonna do anything. There we go. What? Alright, still came at me. Alright then. Good thing at least I'm on the correct piece of code. We can remove that one. So, target does not equal null, which means we have been detected. Also, random quick tickety check here. So self plus scale. No, how about no. It's fine. Don't worry about it. One thing at a time, one thing at a time. So target direction. How do we then we get angle to target direction. We'll rotate and into that angle. In other words, what we need here is right. There we go. Heck, come on. So, data stringify target direction. Target direction is a vector 2. We'll start out as just 1. Target direction is self global position plus this stuff. See, we have Arctic position. No, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Button again. Oh. There we go. Now now they'll all be brownies. And we can properly check how the brownies behave. didn't then do this. We do one. Yeah, 0.9, 0.4. Okay, times -1. Our directions here was both positive, so it should have gone that way. But came at me. God damn it. You see, I do all this. And immediately after that one, I had to overwrite the entire thing. Well, no wonder. Nothing I did helped. There we go. Max. Yeah, the normalized, none of that is necessary because get angle 2 is, it looks at a global coordinate, at our global coordinate, then aims to that one. Which is why we're doing this one, because where we are, and we normalize, we just get a new point slightly further from personal position. So target. Alright, we'll see what happens. I'm expecting really weird behavior. Weird is exactly what we're getting. Snow. We'll do this. Okay, it's trying to run away and immediately come at me again. Otherwise, yeah, we got the direction problem fixed. We get the difference between us and the target. We normalize that direction, and then we flip it, and then we add it to our current position. So then it is directly away from where the enemy is. I find this acceptable. I said I moved to 1. Otherwise, they're moving around a little slowly. Now. We're going to have to add a variable for run away, I think. So we call that one because I want to... So they'll try to run away from our character for, let's say, 1 second. Well, thank you for the follow there, Squeaky Squirrel. Appreciate it very much. I hope you're having a very squeaky day. So, we got this issue now figured out. But to make sure that our the host didn't run away adequately from our player, we're gonna have to do a... Well, we could do a... Now, one was sensible, one could try to do a bit of a state machine and whatnot, but I'm not that sensible, and we're gonna make it work like this instead. And what we're doing is for running away is a bool, which will start out as false. I want to clean up all of this eventually. Now the question is, do we need a timer for this? So target equals null. If target creature size equals 0, we want running away equals true. And running equals false. Wait, no. Okay, let's walk through this. Creature detects the player. What's run and run away? It chooses a direction that is away from the player. And then you should maintain that heading. Yeah. So how would one do that? So all of these happening inside the physics process. The running away equals true. What about creature size equals 0? I don't want it to do any of this if running away is true. So if target does not equal null, and running away does not equal true. Okay, we'll just go equals false. Running away equals false. If creature size is 0, running away equals true. And we set our speed. Because this works because it's hunting the player, so it'll follow the player. This one should lock in a speed and direction. So we'll change from else to L if running away false. So, and running away is false, we do this. If target is null, running away is false, we do this. If running away equals true, this doesn't happen. We maintain a target here. We'll have to make a variable outside this. Undo. Aha. More. What's this? Escape vector. Nah, escaped it. Escape direction. Which is a vector 2. And we'll start with a good old vector 2, 1. So it has a direction if all else fails. Now. And here we'll go with escape direction equals self global position. Here we go. Then if running away equals true, well, then our target direction equals our escape direction. And then we angle in this way. Right. Equals true. It's not assigned true. And target direction is assigned our escape direction, and we keep running in that direction. So this will sort of activate once, which means we need some kind of timer. We have short-term direction, long-term direction, we have a dash timer, and a cooldown for stuff. We can rename our cooldown now to escape timer. Move that one. And put in our new fancy escape timer. Escape timer is a one-shot. Disconnect that one and add a new timeout. So there we go. An escape timer, timeout, running away equals false. That's all it does. Cool down, timer, timeout. Yep, we had one, did nothing. So now we actually have a use for that timer. Dice, Q3, that's A-OK, A-OK, A-O, and K. So running away equals true. Escape timer dot start. How long? We'll do creature size +1. Bigger things will be able to run away for longer. Small ones, well, they run out of power quickly now, don't they? Of course, we'll have to add can't remember if this kind of casting works in this one. We'll find out. We're typing. Steamworks finally validated my tax information. Oh, well done, Zeiko. Good on you, mate. So now they should run away. Or not. Now that's fascinating. And get my company bank account open. That always seems to take forever. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh wait, okay, so you have a game on Steam, if I'm understanding this correctly, and now you need you get your tax information and bank account so you can actually get paid. Nice. Good on you, Zeiko. Home today that needs now, or I'll go to a different bank. Always a good tactic. Because usually it's people are just busy, you know. Bureaucracy happens, things get slowed down. But if you call them, say like, "Hey, yo, you might be losing a customer," that usually kicks, you know, puts you your issue, you know, higher on the important stuff pile. Always good good tactic. Not yet on Steam. I need these things to have my page up in Steam. Ah, yes. Okay, so you're working towards it. Well done. Good on you, mate. That's the dream. One day I'll have a game on Steam. Wouldn't that be something? Well, first, we'll see if I can even get a one sort of not completely half-assed demo on itch first, and after that, we'll see about getting a game up on itch, and after that, a game up in Steam. So currently my itch just has these really janky ass demos for my 3-hour game jams. So we're running away, and then we'll stringify our escape did. Oh, right. Of course. Of course. Silly me. I think this was the issue. Because move default to 0. So they had like, they were trying to run away with a speed of 0. If target is null and running away equals false, then we enter here, creature size 0, yeah. Running away becomes true. Timer starts and we define our direction of self, global position, plus baka baka wa. So yeah, this thing kind of works. So then we'll have this. Then they reach that position, they keep running. In other words, what we want is this. Cut out. And target tier is control. No. This one. This might fix it. And this is why I don't like having AI in the learning process, because the more I make these mistakes, the more likely I am to remember them. Fuck, I run away. Oh, his direction of choice remains a little odd. Damn it. Yeah, they're running it. Okay, they're running into 0. How many games have I made? How many games have I finished? None. How many crappy games have I made that are like almost that I made in 3 hours? A few. I'm gonna check my HIO, I guess. It is Son of Hanno there as well. Let's see. Oh, my library. There we go. No? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I made 8 of them so far. I almost gave it to Fane once. It was horrible. Game software in general is never finished. Yeah, I mean that's why I'm also think I like the 3-hour game jam, because there's just a hard deadline, and it's so you can't really deal with feature creep, because you just have to get it done within that 3 hours, and it just needs to be sort of functional, have a core game loop hopefully, and just get close enough. And it's done. And now this time I just decided, you know what, I'm gonna take one of those ideas and try to polish it up a little bit, add all those features I wanted it to have. And already I'm noticing all kinds of issues that I have here. Now here it is. Else target DSL target 1. Oh, here we go. Where the fuck did I just... I thought I fixed it, but yeah, I copy pasted the code in the wrong position. Now hopefully it'll do something. Yeah. And also, projects don't have to be finished. They just have to be good enough. And they're kind of running away from me now. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Flippity flap. Fantastic. The problem is they should be faster than me while they dash. And I might want them to like speed up. At least when they attack, so you have time to react before they get to their proper speed. Running away, they can escape fast. Right, so escaping now also functions as intended. The problem is now because when they're small, I'm just scaling them down here, but I'm also scaling down everything. I don't want to scale down everything. So if we look at enemy, what do I want to scale down? Sprite and the hurt box, pretty much. Now, how do we move? We do a move local, acceleration times delta. Acceleration is move times speed plus speed modifier. Now, I'm using this one. Applies local translation of on the node's x-axis based on node.process delta. Now, look like delta float scaled pool falls. Dude, what the frack? Frack, I mean. Scale default, almost movement. Right. I am absolutely misusing this thing. So if I remove that one completely, what happens? Using game jams to network, shifting my focus from using it to finish a game and not managing projects in such a way that the team relationships are stronger at the end of the jam than were at the start. Yeah. And that is a skill I would like to learn myself and just get used to. They're moving. Translation of the node's x-axis. Remove that one. One game jam found the whole teamwork aspect somewhat frustrating. Yeah, I mean the thing is, I'm also a little. I haven't had the best experiences when in team working and development. So I'm a little gun shy on those as well. That also means I know I should do it more often, and that's why I like the 3-hour one, because it's something I can do alone, and it has a clear beginning, has a clear end, and it happens every Sunday. So I have to just stretch my creativity, do something weird and fun. Excellent for learning, but I should partake probably in a longer term one and learn to work with a team better. Kind of felt like I was back in those school projects where most people weren't up for doing anything. Yeah, Zeiko, that was. That's kind of the issue there. Yeah. Now here we have. I am using this thing absolutely wrong. So we remove a slide, and I check here. With body and basic velocity, if my body collides with another, it will slide along the body of the other body fall on the floor, rather than stop immediately. If the body is carried by the 2D or reach body. Okay. So what if I do just position dot x plus equals position times delta. Like more traditional movement thing. What happens if I do this? Yeah, the problem is, yeah, now they're all moving in a sort of global space. When previously they were moving in a local space. And I like the moving in the local space. But move local x is confusing. But it was kind of working. So how about here we look at this one. We're scaling down stuff. How about we don't scale down all of self, but we do say sprite 2D dots apply scale dash or bar small scale for now vector 2 dots. No, silly me. Let's hardcode this thing. So 0.3 comma 0.3, right? We do this one is in small scale, and then we also do our hurt box. And this one. So now technically our local stuff all get scaled, only those. I want to see what happens. Well, that is pretty much the kind of behavior I was hoping for. See, like, oh, it's getting trying to run away. Nice. And dash speed should probably not be a const. Because, yeah. Turn that bugger to variable. Dash speed equals, let's say, 150. Now, school level stuff is usually like that. It takes a good while to get competence with project management. In school, everyone's on peer with the equivalent experience, so it's tough for one person to really have collected enough experience and broad enough skill set to facilitate the group and helps contributors find their best selves. Yeah. That is very true, actually. Abyss. I'll call you Abyss. That is a very, I'd say it's a very good point. There we go. Dash speed. F5. So our little brown ones will be able to run away from the player for a little bit. So like, boy, see you can't catch him, but then they fire out. Let's use our own dash. Well. Looks like we'll need another escape timer. No, we'll actually need that cooldown timer. Add another timer. Why not? Yeah, but that is also then the problem for many people. It is not just in school, but in many places and in life where they never really get out of that um, experience really good teamwork. Some people, it is something that they almost never experience really good teamwork. So it is very hard, and it's very awesome that if you're, you'll be able to give that experience to people, especially in game jams. But yeah, I remember I've had some good teamwork actually, so I'm glad I have some good experience from that one. But I've had also a lot of bad ones, and that is also then for why I'm been a little shy on game jams. I really should join a team effort because, I like trying to do everything by myself, but I would really love to have a proper team to work with at some point. Even if, especially for something that has a low cost for failure kind of thing, like game jam. Game jam are tough because wrangling creatives is an extra level of difficulty. Yeah, especially because in a game jam, the problem is if you come up with a team first, and then we come up, hey, us as a team will join a game jam. That might work, because the problem is people join game jams, and then they create the teams, and everyone wants to be the idea guy. Everyone has their own plan and how to make it work and so on. It's like, well, shit. Maybe we should discuss this kind of things before we built the team, and now everyone has to sort of like find a middle ground. That's at least how it feels like to me. Or okay, let's be honest. That's more like what I'm afraid of. I don't have enough experience to truly say that if that would be, always the experience. I remember I tried to like join in on something, and then it's like, hey, so what do you do? And everyone's doing something, and I'm like, neat. That project did not go far, I'll tell you that one. I ended up doing just like some writing, like, okay, I'll just take over this little corner. And is a cheap execution is everything? Yeah. Yeah, because that the project didn't get too far. And then there was some writing needed, so like, okay, well, I'll do all this writing then. And then I wrote all these like dialogue options, and then in the end, no one actually finished the project, the part that would put the dialogue options in the game. So that also felt a little annoying. Like, all right, I did my part, and it amounted to fuck all. And then also in the beginning, we sort of had a decent idea, and then as the project went on, it just started mutating very quickly into weird directions. People had some difficulty sticking to the original plan. That I do remember. We got a cooldown timer now, and I think, yeah. Inspector. One shot. Parts of the game jam is pretty good. Lord's an excellent job of prepping his audience, understand stuff like that. I mean, most of them don't listen. But let's talk about that. Yeah, I know. I mean, I've been listening to him, and I've been really wanting to join in on one of those. But it has been daunting, it's because I've been enjoying his content, and I've been enjoying the game jam stuff, and then like, oh no, what do I really have to contribute? That kind of, doubt in oneself is strong in me. I'd like to then take part in that, but that's also then why I got really excited about the trijam 3-hour ones, because the cost of failure is so low. The sort of like barrier to just trying stuff out is so low. So it has a very sort of like easy to get into. No one's expecting you to succeed. If you get anything that even works, that's already a win. And if you look at the other submissions, and you can look at, some of them are really cool, but you very quickly realize, but this is done by a team. They had someone for the art, someone for designs, and then people who know what they're doing and so on. I'm soloing out some stuff that sometimes kind of works, often doesn't. And I'm still getting like really good feedback, like, hey, really cool idea, and then they'd love to see this thing finished or something, and so on. And based on those, I've been then tempted to like, okay, let's try to finish one of these into a proper demo state. But okay, we have a cooldown timer. Yeah, not just team sometimes, also a nice bank of existing assets they can draw off. Exactly. Yes, very true, very true. That's also why I'm sort of enjoying doing the 3-hour game jam, even though the last few weeks I haven't done any assets, but so far, you know, because I've been drawing all my own assets, so then I'm like building up this library of really bad like pixel art that I find funny. And I've yet to figure out how to do sounds. I'm considering just downloading Audacity and like downloading sounding recording like mouth sounds and like I'll be my own Foley artist for a little bit. That could be funny. And I can just use those to make these things. But the thing is also in the trijam, they do also say like, you know, if you make assets for the game specifically, you should do those within the 3 hours. But it's okay to use pre-made assets, just attribute them properly. Yeah, because, you know, just, you know, be honest about it. Because in the end, you know, you don't really win anything. It's just an honor system. And the thing is, like, did you get all this art done in 3 hours? That's also an achievement. But if you use pre-made art, that is also completely fine. And you just focused on what you're better at. I'm just one of those, I want to do it all by myself kind of guys. To my own detriment. Right. Anyway, we're gonna have another bool. Just like, escape. Cooldown. Cool. Base. Balls. Doing up yourself the long road. Once you get there, it does make managing a team easier because you at least have an idea of what's involved in doing their role. That is a very good point. That is very true. That is very true. And also, it's just I like doing it all by myself as long as I can, also because it just feeds my own sort of hunger for knowledge. I like to understand how the sausage is made, then try to do it a little bit by myself, and through that way then learn to appreciate when things are done, you know, well, or understand why something is or isn't done well. I just like in understanding stuff. Well, damn. The more I look at it, the more I realize I need to come up with some kind of actual dash system for the enemy rather than just use those timers. Because I'm using one of them to like figure out how often they should check, like should they be running away. Separate systems should be then checking how fast they're moving. I'm fortunate to have had contact with game devs and people who founded the game dev studios are family and friends. And one thing I noticed was people who made games professionally were always a lot more kind when giving feedback to the crappy games I was making and showing them my gamer friends were. Well, I mean, that's very understandable. Also because, yeah, a gamer doesn't understand what it takes to make a game. So they'll compare you to the best of the best, the things they're playing, their everyday experiences. Whereas a game dev will understand, like, oh shit, you made this? Well, you made this without having a studio backing, and maybe being very new to the genre, you know? Yeah, so they understand, like, whoa, what kind of the effort it takes to make it. I went through that experience, I've given up a long time ago. Well, that sounds like you had a fantastic experience, my friend. I'm really glad for you. But everyone has that, so it's very easy to get demoralized. I've had more demoralizing experience in my life than moralizing ones. Do my best. Fucking Arkin. No, Ugla. It is a rough game, that one. I mean, it looks like at least so much. Made that shit. Someone made that gosh damn crack cocaine. He just can't let go. I'm looking at this. I'm thinking, should I? I'm having difficulty here, like making a choice now. Whether or not okay, I'm misusing the move local X, but you know what? We're gonna let that slide. It works good enough. The problem I have Make your game. Here you go. Go program it yourself. Yeah. Right. I mean, that's the kind of game you got, man. It is game for programmers who might, oh yes, I want to program my own boxes in the game. I want to build my own machines and write my own code. It's for those who want to build a proper full-on spaceship, but you know, can't afford the welders and the tools and all the raw materials, so digital rocket science. We also have a Minecraft house. A fully automated one at that, I'm guessing. You'll start out with blocks and eventually be like, I could make this thing react to that thing. I could have proximity sensitive lights. I could have lights that also like change the coloration depending on the time of the day. And suddenly, you know, lost in the sauce again. Go like, damn it. Trying to build your own, like, I don't know, flying castle or something. Modding furniture? Maybe. You know what? I just can't fit this thing in my head right now. My brain is blocked. I don't know what I know what I need to do, but I can't decide on how to make it happen, which is like, should I give the enemy just, you know, timers upon timers, or just like a stamina stat? And when they dash, the stamina gets spent. And when they're not dashing, the stamina comes back slowly. The stamina stat makes more sense. Because with the timer and so on, then you'll have the enemy doing like just infinite full speed dashes. Making, again, chasing them down slightly, you know, increasingly hard. And I'm ending up with this collection of bools for my cooldowns. So do escape cooldown. That one goes away. This one goes away. You see, I can't decide, is what I said, but as soon as I explained what I wanted to do out loud, I realized I know exactly what I'm gonna do, which is that stamina system. But I'm still gonna probably have a break now because I've been at it now for what? It's 4 hours, no breaks, so I need a little break. Not dash timer. Where is that cooldown thing? There it is. But let's pass. There we go. Yeah, I need a little break. I need another cup of coffee, and I need to fill up my drink, and I need to have a little bio break. So I'll be with you guys just a sec. Put down the BRB. Have a little break, and I hope you all guys have a pleasant time. There's about ads to start as well, so perfect time for having that break. See you soon. And hello. I hope you all had a good time. Got my coffee refilled. Had a cheeky little ham sandwich. And let the dogs out in the backyard as well. Turns out the sun's out. Not that you see it much from in here. So, yeah, one thing I know for a fact is I want the enemies to have a stamina system just to make it, you know, simpler. Simpler. When they dash, stamina numbers goes down. If stamina number is 0, they can't dash. And we'll see how much I can copy it directly from the player, pretty much. It's going to be localized for every enemy. And yeah. Now they're doing it properly though. I should probably make independent enemy, make like a enemy based class, then from that make the other enemies, make resources for them, I guess, where they could then have their respective pictures and whatnot. Yeah, I think that'll work. So with this though, I am feeling pretty done with this project right now. So I'm gonna use my streamer privileges and we're gonna switch over to gaming. Now, normally on Mondays at this point is when I've been playing My Summer Car. But yeah, I'm gonna have to veto that one. I'm just not feeling it right now, and there has been a game that has been burning at me. I want to get back to it. And that is Astronauts. So back into space, back into salvaging. I've been enjoying those beeps. And while we do it, we can enjoy these chill hop tunes, because that game's music, sadly, is a little bit too sparse, I found. Close this one. I'll have to save the game file though. Quick little addition, size mechanic. Yeah, no, we'll do this. There. Control Z. Save as. Cell game. DDD. Save. There we and go. Astronauts. That one. Where's that game audio capture now? There it is. Little bit, and the chill hop a little bit more.
Mike 3-4, you are cleared for IFR approach. Maintain current course and descent.
And in fact, we'll do that. So it's not as loud for me. Not too loud for me either.
Mike 3-4, Juliet India approach, extending docking arm spin 06 down, transmitting your initial switch to 118.5.
Right, that should function there. Okay, and also OBS, we need to change our title. Fun and profits.
We have you at our 198 confirmed guidance and begin RCS maneuver. Affirmative, cleared for close approach. Switching to 118.50, Mike 34.
Turning to astronauts. Salvage for fun and profit. Return to astronauts. Where's our category? There it is. Astronauts. Done. Double check. Yeah, everything has gone through. Lovely. So, let us continue, friends. Now, we were on the carbon jaunt, and we were disassembling the entire ship. Andre Damaster, our character. Now, those who don't know, Astronauts is a game about it's top-down, deep simulator of surviving in space as a person from Maine who's born and raised in a microgravity environment. Grim darkness of the future kind of thing. And so, we are a shipbreaker, salvager. Find old wrecked ships and we take them apart and try to find more valuable things. And also, we do our best. Use that salvage to make ourselves a nicer ship. And make profit. We also need to take care of our own characters' bodily and mental, physical and psychological needs. And we've made some friends, and they are asking for help as well. And we also want to have a legal status somewhere, because it is a depressingly hyper-capitalist sort of reality where this is all placed in. Now, everything is missed on block. We can zoom out, though. This is stuff I've what's the word now? Uninstalled. Turn them into blocks. And this is a large piece of salvageable ship. We have lights here, and here's my ship. Now, what I'm hoping to do is grab all those floors and walls and things that I've been disassembling there and build a large extension on my own ship here. With a couple of antennae here, and I'm thinking this entire wall will build this large extra room here. For increased amount of storage, and also we have a small little extension on this side, but it's very difficult to get to. And it is our... oh wait, no, here. The X2 is, we see mechanical parts. See, there's no lighting, so we can't really see in there. I was attempting to give myself a little more storage, but in the end I just... yeah, I didn't really go quite as I had hoped. Because I didn't realize the navigational station, where we steer the ship itself, is right in the way. We can't really just walk through it. The idea is to make a door somewhere, probably here. Or then we build this thing also bigger to here to the side, and we'll move a nav station over to this corner and turn this into a sort of bridge and living quarters for our character. Because I bought a toilet and stuff, I just haven't been able to install it everywhere. This is our engineering, if you will, where we have our rechargers and so on, and there will be a large storage area here. The space is very much at a premium. Actually, I built in enough large space for us on this ship. We'll continue with this one, and then probably then plonk that and extend this entire area this way. You see, on this ship, we can't see it right now, but there is also a nuclear reactor, or at least part of one. So we're going to salvage all of that we can and see if we can get ourselves a reactor core functional at some point on this dastardly little ship of ours. But for now, we gotta go visit our dolly here, because inventory on our character themselves is also at a premium. Premium can't get there. There you go. Lied to me. pause. This one has some inventory space. Here we see what's on the ground around us. So what I will be doing is... Oh, how is it out already? Has it gone for that long? Oh, tragic. Yes, we have onto these floor tiles. Now, floor tiles have the advantage that they can stack, but wall tiles do not. So we're gonna grab all the floor we can. Replay temporary. No, what? Floor C, floor A. Mobile space system, orange way. I'm going to turn this into a floor E. Kinds of different floors here. A lot of floor A. That's okay, because this floor A is still like just solid orange, so we can do orange. Okay. Conduit, not the kind I was hoping for. Some scrap cloth. And straight up trash. Small electronic parts. I can put those in my own inventory. Trash, trash. That fits in my own inventory, as does this. Floor A loose. Of the light frameworks. Okay, that is a different aesthetic. Scrap aluminum is always useful and valuable. Turbo air pump. So, in fact, we can't put an entire turbo air pump in our pocket. We can put one here on this here dolly. Oh, there we go. I mean, yeah, exactly, the dolly. Now we still have 2 slots. Oh, more than just 2. Walk now here. Yeah, I retain the access to the inventory. Orange way, floor D. Do I have enough floor D's? Well, A, C, E. And here's some D's. There's another E. Floor A. That's also floor A. More floor A. And these are floor C's. More floor A. Floor C. Conduit. Oh, that's always useful. We need those power cables. Okay, game bugged out a little. It does that sometimes. Click on the pickup, which means I start dragging the dolly and we'll start dragging it over with our own ship. Now, I have been playing this game for a little bit, so I have some more advanced things, such as, you know, an actual EVA suit. In the beginning, you just have a horrifyingly exposed just a pressure chute. You have to go out into space, do your salvaging, wearing nothing but a pressure suit and hoping for the best. So floor A we got. Can't fit all of that. Now we do have floor E. No, this is floor D. Stop that there. A floor A all the way. E, A, D, C, A. There we go. Scrap aluminum. Yeah, and as you notice when I picked up some of those items on the ground there, on the ground inventory, they disappeared the ground beneath them because this is just void, because I'm dismantling the floor itself. Pause, I for inventory. I believe, yeah, we had a space enough for one of those. Yes, some more scrap aluminum. We can put that in there. Small mechanical parts. Straight up trash. Another damaged. Oh, that's why they made their own weird little stack. They were damaged. I can't do much with damaged goods. So it goes there. This one is floor A. This one is floor A. Yeah. So our dude is he's feeling dirty. He's feeling a little tired. He needs to make his bowels. He's a little thirsty, and he is feeling, in fact, stuffed. He ate a little too much, apparently. That greedy little pig. Aluminum there. There was a pirate here as well, but we took care of that one. And I see. So while I've been gone, not that unfortunate, because now there's all this gas. It's gonna. Can I close the door? Yeah, doesn't that power? It's annoying because it should have. Press L for power. Show more. Oh. Oh, well, I did also spend a lot of time in game for dismantling that, and the ship's batteries weren't in the best of shape, so I guess it's understandable that they ran out of power a little bit. Oh well. I'm mostly enjoying it because there was also like gas pumps and things still active here, so as long as we had power, the doors actually properly closed, I could... This entire space here was getting these floors though. Oh well, we'll make a fancier part to our ship when we can. When we can. But before we get to that part, we gotta just do our best with what we have. Now don't we, won't we? Good thing I have a crowbar as well. I can pry my way in. Our ship, thankfully, should have power. Good. It still has power, otherwise I would have been very, very sad. Pressure alert. Could you... Cannot reach that destination. What do you mean you cannot reach that destination? Uninstall that bed then. I put up a bed so he can sleep, but apparently putting it there makes this path unwalkable. You can control the speed at which time moves in this game, which is very handy. Now, there we go. Perfect. I'm gonna find a place for the bed. I think we can place it right there. Yeah, 2 slots, 2 squares. There we go. So now we have a bed has to be placed, and we have a toilet, but we can't really install it as is. Thing it. There literally is no space for it. Dude's getting a little tired. And has the urge to defecate. Okay, now I'm gonna need you to check out the inventories on these things. Because one of them had a sort of hygiene kit. There we go. Boy, I would like you to freshen up because you're feeling a little dirty. Created some straight up trash. Right. Inside this bin, I believe I have some scrap items I would like to hang on to, like the aluminum, so I can put this in here. Oh, already maxed out. Mechanical, I maxed out electronics. I think these also stacked to, no, they stacked 10, lovely. On the ground, small mechanical parts. Stack those. I have Ryoko F04, another floor type that I'm not entirely certain where it came from, but that's okay. And place some of these more random components around. Now we also have a small drink bottle. So we can open the inventory of the small pouch. Which is here, and we put 2 water in there. That is the maximum amount of water it can take care of. This guy have a drink. I should take care of that need. I need to master his ready his helmet port to consume water while airtight. And oh right, silly me, I'm running around in my ship here. But my helmet on. There we go. Well, seeing as we're here, might as well visit the battery charger. What is the battery situation right now? We are at condition charge is 41%. We're at 6,000 kilopascals. And we have a backup. So we're gonna grab this. Charge 41% for charge 99%. Press L on it. Yeah, we can now see the charge on our batteries on the ship. It's still, everything is doing fine. We have a backup one that is actually not connected, so that one is full of power. And there's an emergency battery inside that bin there, I believe. So ship remains functional. We have a rack I would like to install in a storage area. Now, question right now has to do with our dolly here. Should I build the orange floor here? Or here? Because if I start with this one, then I could have the bridge, toilet, the bed, all kind of necessities for life stored on this side. And if I get more of that, more of the floors like we saw here above. There's a similar compartment, I believe, right above it. And then we could have a storage area that, you know, maybe it looks a little nicer. Just a little bit. I would enjoy that. Yeah. Yeah, so he's very much stuffed. Doesn't need to eat, might need to poop soonish. So try to get this area done, then we can put in a sink and a toilet. The bed. Alright. Our friend here, we have a plan. We are not carrying any food items on us. We're carrying a water. So the inventory of this space, I will grab one of these mildly damaged in the trash so we can throw it out. Grab food so we have one. Put the helmet back on. Wait. Charge 99. Man, that thing is amazing. 70. Charge at 60. Okay, do I have various tools? Use different kinds of batteries. And what is this madness? Put the inventory on that tool. There we go. So I had a battery on the ground that was full power. Now we have the other battery went in the charger. And yeah, I believe we're good to go with this, at least for a little while longer. So put the helmet back on. Check the inventory on the dolly. Oh, right. So there are things I want to leave here. Maybe. Nope. Nope. Fine. Trenchers there. Turbo air pump. I do not need this for my current activities. Clean cloth. Unnecessary. Ooh. I put these floors in here. Sort of a logical Organization. We have some conduits that are a little damaged. That's a-okay. This one needs to be properly charged. That one has a proper home. So if I now go visit this rack. Yeah, pause. Put some of those emergency blister packs there. We have a food item on us, and I believe not the bin, but this crate. Yeah, that one has in its inventory splint. The splints in there, and a food and a water and all kind of good, interesting things. And battery charger here. It's literally full. Hot dog. Open this crate. This crate. Okay, how about that crate? There's empty space. Perfect. Put this in there. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Survival. Leave out. These two can be used. Helmet on. Everything is a-okay. We are good to go. Let's go. Also, got it for a while. Do we have any debts? Yeah, cool. We paid the bank because we have a mortgage and it needs to be paid. Our payments aren't monthly. It's every 6 hours. It is a rough way to live. That is a rough way to be. Yeah, okay. There's all these crates and things and racks. There's so much like good storage, many good storage solutions on this ship, which is one of the reasons why I want to cannibalize as much of this ship as possible. And within the time frame that we have, I think I have like 5. Wait. Double check because we have a salvaging permit for until the 29th at 04. So 8 hours legal salvage still left, and then the Popo will come and give us a fine of 15k, and we're all gonna have a really, really bad time. But before that happens, door, pry it open. Because there's another one of these large storage areas. Gonna haul our dolly over. Alright, uninstall the fucker. There we go. Then we go out. Ooh, local authorities ship scan activity detected. The police are here. They're looking at us like, what are you up to then? Or at least someone is getting scanned. Maybe it's us, maybe it's someone else. Okay, let's pause, click I for inventory, and then we'll have a look-see here. Now, we have 3 corners. I wonder if I could just use these as so install. And this is the wall, so here. There are these. I'm gonna follow the same like trend that was done with these floors. Good thing is I've been not doing this for a little bit, so my dude is getting better at this. There. And let's get this area, floored. Then we'll have to get it walled off as well. thrusters will have to be moved over to these walls, and then we'll have to plug it out from the outside and then open it up from the inside. So pop a hole in this wall. Oh. Our 2 stocks at 32%, but it is fine because we have an extra bottle. Alright. What is this? The D type. Number 4 for install. Next one. I'm doing these individually because I just want to make sure we get these, shaped ones where I want them, because the rest is floor type A. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So around here. And many of these are not in perfect condition. They would require some maintenance, some fixing, some restoration. It's all something I can do, all in good time, all eventually. Also, with more space and all that, then I can steal more, grab more thrusters from over there, batteries that are whole, and stick them on my ship. Now, here we do floor A. So if that was pause, so now we're going to use the cursor tab to bring up our tablet. Tasks, nope. Install. We can choose from here. Hull. And floor A for mobile space systems. Choose that one. Five. You had 7 of these, so we'll do that. So that area should be doable, and now I should be able to auto task, and let's go. And this guy will give floor the placeholder. There we go. I'm gonna speed up time and enjoy a coffee while our dude just works hard. Pause. Alright. Remove auto task then. Okay, if you came up all the way up here, well, you might as well pick up more stuff. Oh, let's remove the speed. Says that these, that's a C. Is that what a C? That's a C. Okay, so I wonder how these C's were gonna work together. C's and E's and C's. E's. A. Now I might as well grab some of these walls, I guess. They don't stack that well, so. Ooh, here we have light framework. Another turbo air pump. Now those are quite useful. And we will most likely be installing a bunch of them. Just extent for A, for D, for these floors. That's an. Oh, it's just such low condition, I guess. C. corners. Grab one more wall. More conduits. Like some more of these floor A's. There we go. And that would be inventory full, yeah? Fit one of those. Yeah, otherwise inventory has been filled. Excellent. Get back here, friendo. Auto task. Oh, these are cool derelicts in the background as well. Now we should have more than enough for us to at least get this part done. He is working hard, that one. And, okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this will be a nice square. So now if I look here at these floor options that were on the orange. Okay, okay. 1, 2. 4, 5, 6. Welcome back from the edge, everyone. Hopefully they weren't too horrifying. Oh, nuggets. Oh, that's lovely. I have to like do it individually, the rotation. Up the dolly, friendo, this one. Cancel that task. All right. Let's try again. Install all these guys. Two, 3, 5. There we auto task. Let it keep working. Great to see you got a bunch of these here, mate. Turn off the auto task, slow you down. You're supposed to pick up, but it's fine. Yep. Let's put down all the cables we picked up, because we sure shit don't want to need these. And also this piece of trash. Literal trash. Pick up more of those. More floor A. It's wonderful, good condition, or acceptable condition corner pieces. Should be more than enough. One. Pick up a couple of these. Wall lights as well. That's good. Need those. Corner pieces. All right. Let's see if we can finish these, at least some of these now. Like I say, it does the sort of deliveries, doing repairs apparently. Interesting choices, friend. Alright, now it's doing some installs. Assuming you're gonna run out of these blue lines eventually. Or not. We do have a bunch of these orange ones, and I think I'm gonna place them here because they'll be they'll be underneath the wall. To install all orange way. I guess how far out do we want to go here? Go pretty much as far as the thing has gone so far. We can then reposition the antenna. There we go. Now we have one outline of an outside box. In the name of some kind of coolness, I think we should have some shape here. We'll have wall. We need a 2x2, I believe, for the 1, 2, 3, 3x3 for the pilot. 1, 2, 3. This could be the quote-unquote bridge. Wall down here. I'm going to expand this entire middle space. This will be living quarters. We'll have toilets, entertainment, whatnot, galley, all that inside of this half. Wall, wall, wall. Then we'll have a wide sort of like place for the nav console thing in the middle there. And it'll have an empty block on each and every side so we can go around it. Then we'll have lights and we can add other shenanigans. Oh no, yeah. Remove those 3. And this is where it'll be. It'll be slightly inside, but not too deep. Yeah. Well, then we'll have space for a door here. I think it's 1, 2, 3 plus 2. Yep, that should be enough for a door, I believe. We'd have a rack here, in theory. So we'll have some shape to it. Yeah. Now, I do believe Flora Mobile Space Systems light. Ooh, okay, that could have been quite neat. And then also we can have this one be sort of like a separating piece here. Oh, 2. So this is where the nav console goes. And these interesting floors all around it. In fact, we could have sides here be of the same kind. I was, doing artistic choices here. So install all. Are those oranges? Here they are. And one of these. Here, and then one here, of course. Install all. There you go. I'm thinking like these, but and we have most of these, mostly those, so just go with that one as well. So, there we go. Do your best, friendo. He's delivering these pieces as best he can. Now, you just slow down. Go here. Dump some shit here on the ground, please, because there's no need for you to carry all that if you're not gonna install it in like the near future. With this, we should be able to survive here far more pleasantly on this ship of ours, at least for a foreseeable future. Auto task. Return. Pause. Oh. Pause. Slow down. Going to get floor. What did you pick up? You picked up that. Oh, well, you're at it. Pick up some more, mate. I need all of it. All you can get. There's a bunch of wool to pick up as well. Oh, this is a corpse of someone. We came to this ship to pretty much do some inspecting. To figure out, do some private detective stuff. And there was pirate. We fought the pirate. We survived. They didn't. The lights. Pick up the floor. Yeah, I might be using a lot more of this here grilled floor thing, depending on how things turn up going. That's gonna stay there. I just want to use my own trash. They don't stack, okay. Ooh, there's a floor I haven't dismantled yet. Here. Right, seeing as we're doing a little hauling back and forth, might as well see about picking up these walls. I think that's a problem, because if I pick it up and I can't put it down anywhere, there's a chance we delete that object, which is, you know, less than ideal. Pause, press I for inventory, and we'll do a little bit of a carries location. O2 stock is low, but we're still good. Every time we hear that like slight beep, I believe it is our O2 stock grabbing more oxygen for us. Those two. Good thing that the ship has a lot of orange floor, should we run out of it. And that's a floor that also looks much nicer, but we'll get to that later point in time. Right now we're making our nice little orange living space. Floor. Pick up stack. Yeah, so got a bug because of that one, because we can't pick it up because it's technically not there. Oh, no, our inventory is full. So I might be able to pick it up after all. Up, and let's place 2 more pieces of wall down. It's not on the ground here technically, so it was stuck in some kind of strange limbo. Now I have 4 lights. There's more to be found. I just say okay. Let's bring a wall with us. You know, I need those anyway. And auto task. Okay, so first he tries to like place all the like raw materials before he starts installing. Neat, good to know. Includes picking up stuff from there, placing stuff here. Oh, and now he starts installing. Good. Now it's okay. There's a bunch of these grilled ones on the floor. There's a small amount of CA. Okay, the 15 was almost 20 pieces. So I might be able to turn this one orange as well. We'll just do a little something there. Now, all of our cooling and heating is happening inside this space, so we'll also then have to, remember to find coolers and heaters from that big ship and place them around our new delightful spaces. It's all built. Yeah. Those floors might need replacing. Wait for me to finish installing all these things. repair time 32. Oh man, he's getting so many skills. No, 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 don't bash. Uninstall. That's what you need. Ooh. Told him to smash that shit up. Only almost. Now we can pick these bad boys up. We have those two. We have one of these. Need you there. You. Ah. Leave me alone. No, we still had one. Good, good. There we go. I was hoping lucky, so these will then go in here because some of them have a door here. Sort of like path-ish leads this way. We could do the toilet be like on this side or something. We could have this grill floor. I think that could look quite nice. Or at least, you know, acceptable to say the least. Now we have these floor A loose mobile system things. Oh, we do have a bunch of these. So wall loose mobile space systems, light framework 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 6, 7 plus 5, 12. And it is mobile space systems, light framework. Yeah, this is the one I believe. Do here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That should be all the ones we have here. Rush bashes. What? Why are you bashing the floor? Oh. The physical limits, well, I'm not so surprised when you suddenly got like, yeah, like a bash. They just got all winded from like just like smashing a freaking floor, I guess. Oh, you silly goose. Light framework, framework and light framework is what we're getting here. Go here, 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 here. So, yeah. It'll be just fine. Bunch of repair actions. Ah, we probably put that thing on the ground for now. Should do to head over here, friend. Hold the task. Pause. Unpause. Oh no. Look it out a little bit. Oh yeah, because he was trying to calculate what to do next. There we go. Yeah, so we see them holding a wall there, and then they look at what to do next, and they find something to repair close by, so they do the repairs. Need some more of those wall floors. That'll be fine. Now it is the toilet, I believe, is a 2x2 kind of thing. So if we look at, yeah, okay, no, let him finish what he's working on first. place is getting kind of dark. Oh, we do have that light there. We do have power here, so I'll have to put another wall. I mean, a light over here somewhere. Oh. Inside our inventory here, we have a bunch of wall light orange. Condition 18, 25, 37. Well, it's better than nothing. Install this one. You know, I think this is actually pretty okay. So have this be a sort of door here in the middle. Yeah. Restore the wall, please, with light. Nice. Quite delightful. The orange ones will give it a nice warm feel. There were some red lights over there. I'm gonna have to grab those for, you know, as it was used for the reactor room on that ship. I save them for my own reactor room on this ship. It'll be absolutely delightful. 5%. You know, I can install this because I can fix it. This is one away from the blue, so one away from the blue will be here. Yeah. Light, restore, please. We are, yeah. It's nice also that they're going to be here and actually have all the resources I need. We're running a little low on power, but we still have our emergency power system, so we're a-okay for now. Oop, okay, let's slow down. Let's slow down. Now, we're going to want the walls and a door here. We need one of those. Now, what were these called? Those were the light framework. So install all these guys. Now this is a that could be a toilet. Place your sink. And I'm a sucker for symmetry, so I'm not sure what we're doing on that side. We're doing it like that. Let's go up here. Here's the wall. The sink is a 2x1. We'll do that entire area. We'll try to turn that thing into a toilet. I think I can then do these, go up here, and then we'll do a different kind of twist on that one. Task. Bunch of repairs. I mean, that's a-okay. We'll press I. What is the battery? Oh, repairing conduits. Oh, you saw the ship repairing shit now? Not really what I was hoping for, but you know, fine, I guess. Restores flask. I was running around to get over here. Finally getting to these tasks that I was hoping for. placeholder. And I was looking for charge 98%. This was 95, 72. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. You over there? Well, since you're here, it's a shame you didn't bring the other thing, but we all... How about you, instead of bringing one single piece of floor, how about you bring a little bit more? Dirty cloth, not important. Well, hello there, little bunny foo-foo. How you doing? Good morning, good morning. We are beeping in space. Once more. I came to the conclusion that I was not feeling like my summer car, even though it is Monday and I'm a bad person for like skipping out on my summer Monday once more, but you know, I have rights. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful morning, friend. Because I just want to see, what are my chances of building an actual spaceship? Oh, beep, 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 it's the game. Hello there, Mountain Settler. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Can't wait to have a chance to relax to some more of those kitties purring. I quite enjoy it. It is quite lovely. And I am always a fan of crackling fire. Trash there. Oh, grab these cables. Oh. Okay, there's some trash, floor. Kinda want that one. This orange light needs fixing, but also at a state that I should be able to do it even. Oh, floor A. Look pretty heckin' damaged there, friend, but you know what? We'll take it. Now for what I want to do, I also need a couple of these. So we're gonna uninstall. We're gonna look at orders. Uninstall those 2, 3. Oh, that's how you want to use those needs. That's auto task. Oh. Right, you do you, mate. I'm building a new giant big extension of my ship that is pretty much as the same size, if not bigger, than my existing ship, and this is pretty much all meant for living conditions. And the my new what's it? The bridge. Still have 6 hours left on our salvage permit while we're hanging out here, so we're going to grab all of this. We're going to have to then build more walls, move the antenna, get more coolers for the ship as well, more heaters, and move around our thrusters. But my dude has food, he has water, he has a bed, he even has a toilet. It's just not installed anywhere currently. We have the things. And I think this is where I'm hoping to build my toilet. You know, I'm gonna have to slow you down there, friendo. But wall here already. Placed a couple of new lights. I've been pretty sure you're carrying around stuff you don't need to carry. dolly as well. Place it on here. So we're heading up there. The trencher chow out there as well. Nothing quite like getting some nice little cosmic radiation on your super shitty food. Okay. Head on up this way, would you? Where I'm trying to go to, friend? But you need to go here. There we go. Here. Yes. I have uninstalled a lot of things here already. I will install much more. What's that bird? Okay, we'll cancel that auto task then. Slow down the automated super fast movement, and we'll start grabbing some more walls from here. Wiring can wait. Not the most important right now. We have turbo pumps, and they will also be used to make that space of ours all the more livable. There's cargo webbing which you can make use of. We have some lights that our character is thankfully capable of fixing. There's a whole lot of cabling. Also make life a little easier. Oh, grab the lamp. In fact, the cable stuff, the inventory. Monday. I know. I understand the feeling completely. It's how I felt as well. I, of course, have the unfair advantage of I am on the latter half of my Monday already. I'm already winning, son. At least I like to think that way. But all in all, I've had a pretty fun Monday. I got my game deving done. I decided to work on yesterday's game. The trijam game, and try to make it into a more proper game, because I realized the big game I'm working on, it's too big, I'm a little too invested. Plus also I need to like figure out how to do what kind of data structures I want to use, and I'm still in the middle of finding the energy and the time to just sit around and read about how to handle data structures the best way in a Godot project. Like, how should I store that information? Because I know there's different solutions. I have trouble choosing the quote-unquote best one. Plus, I kind of wanted to find a game that I know has a sort of finished form that I know of that I want to take. So I thought, well, I just need to polish up the thing I made yesterday and make it function as an actual demo of it. Not some trash. This is dirty scrap cloth. I don't need those either. Can't fit any more walls on the dolly, but I can bring all these cables with me. Or not. I could bring a bunch of them, but not all of them. Say okay. Next, we need you to head over there. I needed to build my Discord and website, at your own pace. Oh man, yeah, I mean, you see my Discord, it's there, technically, but it's not worth much. But it's there. I have no idea what to do with it. And yeah, it's haunting me. It's making me feel a little dumb. I'll get to it. I am choosing not to rush. Alright. Put a bunch of stuff up on the ground. There should be all the floors I need, including for that one. So if we speed up auto task, he should start installing these floors. I would like you to. What are you doing, friend? Auto task. What are you trying to do? Alright, go here so I can see, so we can see. Now. Alright, let's see. Slower dude down so you don't waste all the oxygen we have. Now, I do believe a door spans a distance of here. here. So 1, 2, 3 plus then some. So 1, 2. So this is exactly the perfect size I need for that. So hull down. Where is it? This one. Mobile Space Systems Light Framework. Now that's going to be that wall. This will be our bridge. I believe this should be the toilet. See how this all works out. Ramp up the speed and unleash the goober. Let's see what he does. He ran off again. What's he gonna do? Okay, so he started with uninstalling all kinds of crap. So while he's doing it, I'm just gonna like sort of sneakily yoink them into his inventory. So these, some of these are shapes that I... Oh, no you don't, friend. This floor. Uninstall, please. Unable to comply. You know, oh right, because there's stuff on it. Okay. Can't uninstall floor that has things on it when there is just void underneath. I think. Installs floor. Oh, there we go. Auto task. Unleash. Let's use repair actions and stuff. Okay, I'd like you to work on all this if you don't mind. Just restoring the floor. Well, at least we'll have like really like intact floors. What are we off to now? Oh, I was wrong about what he can and cannot do. Ah. He's holding that piece of wall with him. There we go. The wall there. Now it's back to installing some floor. He's repairing some floors. There we go. Now he's installing these wall blocks around. Now this internal spaces we can build later. Right now with these, I should have enough at least to then also be able to try to figure out to make it all work. Now we have in installs all, and from here I can choose these different floor types. And I'm using these orange ones. Well, to be honest, just, well, I have some, that's why. Ah, deck. Okay, remake that one. Oh, you have to like it doesn't seem to remember your previous orientation. So then I'll have to click that one, cancel the task. You know, get the cottage story recently? Well, I did yesterday. I had a cottage story yesterday. And yeah, I'm gonna probably do some more soon. It's just this. I just want to build a spaceship right now. That's it. But I'm thinking about potentially starting another like solo run in that one in Vintage Story. Because, you know, I want to make a new map and I can try to be like some kind of, you know, crazy pirate king type. All the task. It's wasting time again. Because if you do a map generation so that it allows for like proper oceans and things to be born, I think that could be really cool. Because then you can build a giant sailing vessel and actually, you know, make use of it. And then I could go harvest, you know, looking for all these cool things to find. Well, hello there, Yarkis. How you doing? I'm doing well. I'm trying to build a spaceship out of... by salvaging another spaceship. I'm playing the Beep game. See, this fellow here is hauling all these wall components from really far away for some fucking reason. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Gotta slow down the time speed here. Speed up. Stares longingly at an old photo. Writing a letter home. Banter, breakout. Oh, right. Is he having leisure time now? I don't know. I'm gonna speed it up and see what this guy does. Yeah, okay. Ooh, that's true. There are chairs. I need to steal some chairs for my dude. Now he's just hanging out, sitting on chairs, wasting his oxygen because he could be inside the ship, but instead he's out here just wasting time, taking care of his mental needs. Well, yeah, Space Matt. Oh man, this game is super fun. And the game doesn't have that much music, or it had a little bit too much silence, so that's why I'm having these sweet little chill hop tunes in the background here. It's currently auto-tasking, and from that, he was he's doing some some leisure time, doing it in strange places, to be honest. But you know, guess he can do what he wants. Why is he spaceman? Why did you go here? Of all the places to go, you wanted to go hang out here, way out in space. You're a strange man, fellow. Now I can't see him. Oh, there he is. He's remembering family and hanging out in void of fucking space. Riding home. Well, I guess it's good. He gets some time to take care of his needs. But you know what? You could have a. We're trying to build your living quarters, a new bridge here. So I'm gonna have to look at the roster here and change the rules. Game, see, sleep, work, whatever, free. Nope, it's all work now. Terribly sorry, friend. No sleep, only work. Work. Uninstalls cargo web. Why was that cargo web supposed to be uninstalled? Oh well. I was gonna get some walls. Why do you get the walls from all the way over there? Oh, that's why. I don't know why he's getting them so freaking far away. That's because he grabbed all the nearby ones already. Every time you call me that, I giggle because actually the name I gave my alter ego. Bone. Bone banone. Banuni nuni. Bununi bunu. There we go. Okay, he's taking this crazy long way to get there again, but you know, that's fine. It's fine. It's not like there's walls around here anymore. Slow him down. I'm gonna head out all the way here. There's that random corpse still hanging out, but that's fine. Not my problem, not my corpse. Let's grab all these walls. My dream remains. So we're gonna build some kind of spaceship out of the parts we can find over here. But eventually, I want to build the Millennium, something as close an approximation as I can to the Millennium Falcon. I'm that kind of nerd. Ooh. Dueling all kinds of stuff. Nice. Something I could or should or might even want to bring with me. There, here maybe. There we go. Cables. Alright. Auto task again. Speed up. There you go, friendo. Are you actually gonna install some walls now or something? He's finally decided to install them instead of just hauling shit around. Oh, pop that one there. And you go ahead, friendo. I'll speed you up. Oh yeah, space. Thinking I'm gonna move that antenna there. Some of these lights will also have to go outside, just it'll look nicer that way. I gonna have to. What is that? That is 2. It's fine. We'll add the coolers and things, thrusters on this outside wall here to make our living quarters as comfortable as possible. And make this floor work. There's also some requirements. He's a little tired. Nothing too bad yet. Nothing too bad yet. Ah, no more coffee. God damn it. Plasma stock price is going up in the morning. Alright, though the best, best smells it, most of the time. What's happened? I do not follow the news. It's an active choice because the world is too depressing and I have enough trouble with staying sane as I am. Now, you should at least have the corner. No, I think you have the corners, but we don't have those. So we're gonna need more of these wall floors with the like sideways line. Other than that, it seems like we are pretty good to go here. Uninstall the antenna. Reinstall. There. Yeah. Ads once more. We no escape from the adding. From the adenation. Install this light. There. Alright then, we'll do it. Install, and let's see, power. A fusion grade laser capacitor. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of cool shit here. But instead, we're just gonna hold with all bright onto it. There you go. Nuts. News is like unnecessary added drama. That is very true. I mean, because the thing is, I do my part. I'm aware enough about stuff that I need to vote on, and I vote. Are we done? No, we're good. And other than that, in a lot of the horrible things happening in the world, it's absolutely outside of my control. And if anything really, really big happens, most of this lying BS just raise ratings. Exactly. Or just, it's flavored just right, to make sure to annoy people, to shock people, to do, has that shock value. There's so many things in news that have been turned into entertainment rather than actually being informative news. And that can be a little annoying. I'm doing like restoring the bin. Fine, I'll allow it. We've still got 4 hours left on our hermit. We'll get this half at least done. The second extension, I'll have to probably fly away from the ship and come back later. That's different. I mean, if it's different, it depends really, doesn't it? Depends on the news. And I can see it from here. Now I can do it. Install, not sensor, but power all bright again. Still some conduit on the floors. We're good. And guys, doing a bunch of repairs there. Don't you dare go in there. You got work to do over here, friend. Yeah, but still, you mentioned that the stock prices are somehow going up. So I was wondering, has anything happened? Anything worth knowing? Anything worth noting? Did I pick up that extra lamp? I probably did, but I don't know where it is. Or then I already installed it. Oh well. I'll be off to pick up some more lamps soon enough, I think. I'm gonna do there's a whole lot of repairs to be done, and he keeps on checking those. Alright, speed up. There we go. Pause. Slow down. Place these walls. Oh, there we go. What it wants? It wants 4, 8, 9. None of these flat ones. 12% oxygen. Now we're still good. Still good. Order uninstall. In fact, uninstall all of this while you're at it. There's something going on with wages, like minimum wage or whatever. I mean, somewhere. Oop, task. There we go. There we go. Now the guy's back at work. I'm somewhere on maybe, I want to say August last year upwards, September, October to date, and January somewhere on there because I did just wake up. But somewhere on there, the market was heavily inflated to the point that the Bitcoin hit 100k, and then so I don't even remember what the highest it was. And then of course after every inflation there's got to be a period of deflation. Very true, Sylvia. That is one of those things that we are looking at right now. Oh, absolutely. I mean, there's massive deflation, but it's not just the markets. It's also the whole. Well, there's many bubbles are bursting at the same time. There's wars happening, global unrest. There's yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on, which would explain why there's deflation and recession and all that. One of stocks that I play with is down by 2/3 of the price because of the deflation. Yeah, that'll happen. And that is also why I believe in wasn't it Warren Buffett? Who says, you buy stocks in a company that's one of those massive things that just won't. Oh shit, unpowered devices. Oh no, I've run out of power? That sucks. Oh well, we'll survive. I have a backup power system. Outside of what I think, since at the point of lowest Bitcoin has ever hit down to 70k somewhere. Yeah. I mean, the Bitcoin is a bit of a. It's an interesting one because it's a little hard almost to like take down as a marker of whatever's happening is or isn't happening in the market, because it follows its own rules to a large extent, doesn't it? Like, it's very speculative, but at the same time, I guess that could be a good way to. I might be better at measuring certain things because of that. It's hard to know, at least for me. I don't know enough about stocks. All I know is I bought into some like index funds and let the experts worry about that for me. Okay. My oxygen stock keeps on going down relatively fast, but that's okay. Battery's going down. Oxygen is going down. I'm pretty sure we'll still survive. One way or another. Well, don't need to see that one. I should have now enough stuff for all of my needs. If auto task now, will you? Of course you won't. Pick up this friend. Pause. Pick up what I can. What things we'll be needing is these floors, these walls. That one. To be honest, Bitcoin, Ethereum, I admire them, but I don't play with them because their potential for profit margin is not within the percentage that I would like. Yeah, and you know, it's yeah, like I said, it's they're extremely volatile. And I will agree, they're admirable. They're a very fascinating piece of technology, and it's super cool. And it's very cool that there's now like forms of investment and whatnot that's so decentralized, instead of all controlled by banks and someone who's, you know, who has the official, who is essentially allowed, the market's controlled by those who are allowed to control the market. That kind of nonsense, you know, can be a little stressful. Now with this, I should be good to go. I have the floor I need. I have even some extra walls. You know, Doge is going almost the same way for some reason. I mean, Doge is following the trends because it became a popular meme coin, and it's, you know, had some profits, had some benefit. You know, some things were going well, some things were going worse, and in the end, I'd say that Doge has, because it's entering the mainstream, so people now doing like venture capitalism, like what's the word? They're betting on the Doge, you know. I think that is one of the things that really affects Dogecoin and its, you know, whatever's going on with it, because it became mainstream enough now normal investors, normal like investments, you know, enthusiasts and gamblers are putting money in it. So now it is following more traditional market trends. Now, mind you, this is the opinion of me, who is extremely uneducated and barely aware of actually what's actually going on. So take everything I say with a massive grain of salt and all that. You know, I have opinions, but I'm also extremely aware that many of them are just so wrong. Doesn't mean I'm not allowed to have them. I would like to install a light, and I think it makes sense to have one right there. Now we can speed you up. What you done? I'll auto-task, motherfucker. Actually, no. And restore the light. Because that one was super busted. And I think if everything goes as I hope, he'll automate these now. I'll get that freaking... Oh, he's repairing. That's okay. I have enough oxygen and things. Why are you... Alright. I have anything and everything I need really to make this thing as, you know, space worthy as it can get, I think. There are a couple of those giant batteries I would like to take over though. I believe I built a couple of wall blocks. One here, then I can install that wall there. Install that one there. We'll do... Nope. Install power conduit. Well, that's like what I told my friends. You know, they do not do very good with the stock market. They don't really know how to read it. You know, they do not very good with this. Make educated guesses towards... Yeah, I mean, the thing is, unless you have absolute faith in like some technology thing that's happening, you either have inside knowledge or like good understanding of what's happening within technology or so on, or a faith in a certain company that it'll just remain functional for a long time. You know, like, I don't know, he's investing in Heinz because, you know, as long as they don't fuck up ketchup, they're gonna remain in business for kind of forever. Which is kind of fine. A lot of this stuff now, he's been very much repaired. And then if you get those stocks in a company that's not going to go down in any realistic near future, well, you just hang on to that one forever and you just enjoy the dividends. If you want to do the gambling of buying and selling, well, that is its own... That's its own mess. No, in good for better or worse. We're talking one day while the market was still heavily inflated. They were telling me that somehow they were still in the red. The market is inflated right now. You should not be in the red. You know. I know what the point is. Told them, you know, I'm not professional. I don't know everything, but I can definitely give you a shout when I notice that one of those stocks on the lower end of the spectrum, as far as selling, it knows up to one. I give you no idea threshold hit. At the end of the day, you're one that has to jump out. Yeah. I mean, it's really good, yeah, as long as you admit and understand the fact that you are an amateur, I think you're far safer, because it's those people who get really carried away and start thinking like, oh man, I now have the secret knowledge, I have some expertise, which they don't. Then they might make gambles. They might get lucky. They might get very unlucky. Alright. The guy's now doing a whole lot of repairs and wasting oxygen, so what we're gonna do is grab the dolly. I'm gonna head back inside the ship. I'm gonna see if I can get here inside the area. Grab ourselves a few more of these batteries, because I know this place had at least a couple functional ones. Semi-functional at least. Now this one, yeah, it's damaged, so we can uninstall this one. I mean, it's bad shape, but it's not damaged. Because, yeah, we are now in a precarious situation regarding our own ship right now. Rack here. Uninstall this one. This thruster damaged. This one is in A-OK shape. Grab that. Oh, right. Can't put containers in containers. Patience is a virtue. I know how to read the chart, I know how to count, I know how to make really good educated guesses as to what could potentially happen. Keep with the realistic parameters as opposed to what would love for it to do. Yeah, that is number one, yeah. Prepare, hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. Assume, what can actually happen and work from that one. And not what you wish would happen. What is the ideal situation? That is a very important detail, yes. This battery is straight up damaged, so we're not going to grab that one. Rack would be nice. Here we have pumps. I don't play with options or the day trading smart. Don't trust it for what I heard. Yeah, I like to all one friend. You don't have to sell it or just sell it. You can literally sit on it forever. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I think a lot of people are like misled by the whole day trading thing. And they think, oh no, I've got the things now, I must buy, I must sell, I must do this, I must do that. Like, no, you buy it and it's there. Don't touch it. As long as the company is not, something like absolutely catastrophic and like really weird happens, it'll just keep being there and keep making a profit. Bad things can happen, but it's, unlikely. Get those bottles now. Press on L. No, not L. Alt. I need myself 1 oxygen and 1 nitrogen. Scrubber is fine, but I believe I should have access to a sensor or two here somewhere. Ooh, events. Gang have serious air vents coming upon the ship's part of support system used to control free flow of gas between compartments. Yes. I do want me one of these. Alright. Dolly's full. Quick look-see around here. This battery. Install. I need to head back here, friendo. Yeah, because the best way to make money with stocks is exactly dividends. As far as I understood, again, I'm not offering anyone any investment advice. I know nothing. I'm a moron. Everything I say is it should be taken with a grain of salt, to say the least. Now install this bad boy right there. Store it so it doesn't explode immediately. I'm concerned, right? Any bank can offer you a 4% API on the savings, or as the ACD or bond or whatever. 4% as far as I've seen is high or considered high. That is true. Banks are stingy nowadays. At the end of the day, with 4%, if you invest 5k, your profit is going to be 200 for the entire year. So that's a whole year. 5k sat there, you only got 200 bucks. When I finally came to understand that it was single-handedly the one thing that made me like the most pissed off. And honestly, I'm not participating in some old stinky dusty library or DDR bond or whatever, especially at 34%, when I could just as easily just go throw it into my me playing with stocks in a safe manner. And get back at a higher profit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I totally agree. Absolutely 100% agree with you, friend. And we'll install these thrusters. Don't want a thruster in the toilet. You could put one here though. Solar. Oh, yeah, it's Ronos again, friends. I don't know if this will work. We'll try. I'll need to get my hands on some of those doors and shit, I guess. Gotta put pumps and a couple of bottles for them. See if I could hook these things up to sensors. I can leave them here to essentially pressurize this space while I'm out and about doing other things. Grab one. Grab those couple of those walls. Rack, less important. Battery. Grab more later. This one is damaged. Time for me to look for some of these here thrusters I can use. Well, sure. We'll uninstall them anyway. Better than nothing, you know? We'll see about getting them repaired and reinstalled on my beautiful vessel. Bandwagon itself. And yeah, I agree. Some people have been again against the like saving in a bank. It's some of them are like, well, is it really worth it? Because it seems like it's just like the old habit, like, oh, you gotta save in the bank. That's why you do that. You save your money in the bank. You know, that's how these things work. Yes, and like, well, is it really the best way? Yeah, it's quite limited. What kind of benefit they can give you from like holding your money there, and they can just, I don't know, have a bad day and decide to like, oh, you know what, we lost all your money, now give us more. Like, oh, I didn't agree to this. Well, like, too bad, your government did it for you. Just lose and damage, too much lose and lose. Okay, a couple of batteries more. Okay, and if I remember correctly, there was at least one sensor down here, even if I can't see it. There we go. It is an N2 alarm. Alarms when the two contacts thing climbs high above, point at which dangerous. Okay. Uninstall. Got some intakes. Oh man. So many nice things to get here. This one apparently fits inside my pocket. All pump and conduits, yeah? Switch. I need to install this one, please. I'm going to stop ranting about because I've gone on forever. The point is that it's a beautiful morning where market is right back where it was supposed to be yesterday. Well, that is good. Good to hear. Well, I'll need to go up like 11 cents and then my automatic sell trigger will go off and we'll make profits. Nice. That sounds like excellent news. Nothing better than an automated machine that'll just make money. Sounds absolutely delightful. Yes, it does. Alright, now, hopefully, we can still survive this trip. I believe I should be just fine. I can't seem to find vent. I've got the one and it's fine, but you know what? I'm gonna grab this chair. Which one of these is in better condition? This one. I need a chair, yo. Sushi joined Perk server. Let's give him the runner. Oh, nice. That sounds nice. Yeah, because I mean, you know, Reap server has been super fun, but we are all kind of like, you know, getting busy with other things from that server. So it's good if you guys found a server where, you know, there's more active people. Very nice. It's annoying because I'm pretty sure there should be more stuff. Alright, head there, friendo. You gonna base on my island with me? Ooh, that sounds lovely. No, the more the merrier, you know? Absolutely delightful. Right. Okay, these wall pieces can go hang out. Okay, these two should go here, because those will be for saved for the pots. Slightly further south here. More batteries, there we go. Okay, got damaged thrusters, that's... Okay, and I'm pretty sure, no matter what happens, thrusters indoors just can't be a good idea. uninstalling my existing thrusters and reinstalling them on that side. Hey, Ugla! Forced to say. No, it was just probably just, you know, a enthusiastic recruitment, you know. There we go. As long as you don't pop into there or something weird like that, it should be fine. Make sure there is space. There we go. Running a little low on oxygen, but it's fine. All hunky-dory. Light. Install this bad boy. Fine, you can hang out there for now. I'm glad I decided to make this a one wall. Something here should be a-okay. I didn't find the sensors I wanted, which kind of sucks, but that's okay. Maybe I'll find them next time. If I don't, I'll just have to hope for the best. Now, I do believe, yes, I grabbed a bunch of the walls here. No, make my way here into space. And this one can now be chosen. Install there. There. Now this thing should be completely airtight. So let's make our way back to the ship. All right. Slow it down. Oh, right, there's no power. All right, so I'm gonna have to damage our doors a little bit by prying up them with a pry bar. That's fine. All this shit in here. Grab this stuff off the ground. Put them on the trolley. Put the trolley there. There we go. So now we should be a-okay. This door, can we close it? No, we can't. I think we have the switch. Toggle power. Plop. There we go. Power has returned. Door. Close. Temperature is a-okay. Pressure is acceptable. Looks like we should be a-okay. Let's visit the battery charger here. Place the battery on our EVA suit. This one still has a tiny bit of air in it. It'll be fine. And according to our sensors, we are good oxygen, good temperature, good pressure, and yeah. So take off the helmet, and hopefully we won't die. It should be fine. Now, lights here are working. Everything is a-okay. Our emergency power battery is keeping us going. For now, we don't have a door for this, but we're gonna have to be. We'll get one next time. So we shall enter the nav station. We have enough money to keep us functional for a little bit longer. Hail ship. Undock. Clamps. Our machines should be functioning. Yeah. Discretion/valor. Ooh. That sounds like a pirate if I ever saw one. But enjoying the carbon jaunt. And I'm just gonna make sure we start drifting in the correct direction. Once again, this mountain island doesn't need sacrifices yet. Getting more RAM tomorrow for my. Ooh, that sounds nice. I actually got some more RAM from my own computer a little while ago. I just haven't gotten around to installing it yet, because yeah, after I got it, then I realized, oh wait, I need to do the whole thing with BIOS, and I just haven't been bothered. But I should deal with it at some point. What time is it? Yeah, no, we're good. Well, good thing we have a whole bunch of fuel. Our power should be enough to get us where we need to go. Because he spent many hours there doing like fuck all, and that's pretty much what ate most of the power, I believe. Bearing is actually not that far off. Our cruising sideways velocity. There we go. You see, we have this old space we built, then we build a new space. We get the where we're going, and then get the ship scanned. And we get to 200 meters per second. ETA goes slower. There we go. No, jump in here. Press L. Still big on the green. That's good. Because the thing I want from the other ship is not also to build another giant space here, but also then probably expand this one here this way or something, because I want that nuclear power they had there. I want it bad. But yeah, most importantly, the battery looked like it's still doing good, so I don't need to do anything too weird about it. We'll zoom on out a bit. I'm gonna steal all the thrusters I can from that thing. Maps on. ETA is at 14 minutes. Yep, keeps on going fast. Nice. And can remember quite cheap, 32 gigabyte deal, so why not? Well, that is actually a very good deal. We're gonna come in, we're gonna hit the fucking asteroid if we do this, so I'm gonna do a little pop, there we go, and pop, there we go. So feeling hungry, feeling selfish, so we're gonna land in the port, I'm gonna hang out for a little bit and just let our dude do some, you know, whatever he wants for a while. You know, go to the toilet, meet people, eat things, that kind of stuff. Okay, we're getting close, we're getting close, enough. Time to do a little pop and pop, pop, pop. Slow down. Range is still 20. We are actually weird. Everything is okay. I don't know. Fix the bearing. God damn it. Keep on looking away when I'm just like right there. Oh, good. A little towards it, little sideways. Get our grooves down so we're going straight at the fucker. There we go. Speed it up a bit. Yeah. Ah, proximity with that one. Yeah, no worries. I don't care. We need range within 5 kilometers so we can hail them and ask for docking permission. Almost there. Hail ship, OKLG, docking. Where's docking? Initiate docking minigame. There we go. Our relative velocity is way too high. It needs to be below 100. There we go. Okay, we're doing good. Mouse on the clamps. Get ready to click. Okay. Clamp. There we go. Nice. Nailed it. As they say. Now, we are now here. We are now landed. Doing a-okay. The thing is, of all the stuff I have, what do I actually want to sell? Considering I want that nuke thing, I don't want to sell too much actually. What I could do is, I guess I could sell one HE3 tank, so we're gonna restore that one. There you go, friendo. Spend some time fixing that shit. Good night, Blocky. Thank you for coming by to say hi. I appreciate it, and hopefully I'll be seeing you around in some more vintage store in the future. Probably won't be too long until I start joining in all the random shenanigans out there. Now let's see if we can, how high we can repair this, because this one apparently is worth crazy much money. Alright. Scared me there. But I don't care, because I'm docked. In fact, I should probably go turn it off completely. Oh man, it takes ages for that guy to finish repairing that thing. Hope it's worth the money. And apparently, yes, the one thing we're doing now is we're heading to the nav station. I'm gonna mute the proximity alarms. There we go. And back to the helium tank. Back to fixing this backer up. And again, I could skip it completely. I could just... No. I could save this for myself. Might be a good idea, actually. Well, either way, I would like to have it fixed, so we're gonna leave that one there for, get repaired for a little while. Almost done. There we go. Pause. There we go. Time to go back to normal. And one of the things I need to do is uninstall that one. Make a hole in that wall while wearing my EVA suits. atmosphere gets sucked in between these, and then these tiny little pumps like balance it, and we'll make it work some way. Probably install one of those vents here. I think that could be a good one, because then we can make use of the sensors inside this space and link these two pumps to that one as well. And for now, just make sure everything would work the way I would like it to, we're going to visit this here kiosk. And we're going to fill up our and see. Okay, these if we don't have any of these things. O2 is good, but our power is almost dead, so recharge the batteries. There we go. Check out the stuff. So do actually have other wanted items. This is a good way to, I guess, to check out like what are they buying? What are they looking for? Loading a list of what they would want to buy. At least I thought it would, but I'll click that one instead. So what do I have? What could I sell? I could sell a rack. I'm not selling my rack. I need it for things. Inside my tote bag, I think it opened now. Inside my tote bag, I have things. This one is sold 18,000, and I've got a second one coming on up. Nice. Now. Oh, I had a curry there. It's waiting for me. Nice. Oh, they really want AI cargo. I could keep on finding these. They're not worth that much. Air pump loose. Wow. I was wondering, like, what are these purple things? Are there something like special now? To like, it's just missing texture. Cherry wood bar top. That'd be nice to have in my ship. Infirmary, medical beds, and all that. So yeah, we're gonna have to down to all kinds of cool stuff in here. But yeah, the more I look at it, the less I realize that anything I actually want to sell. I want to hang on to everything I have and only sell things if I really have to. There's a welder on the ground. You know, that's fine. Sell it. Including the battery. Oof. Feels bad, man. Hey, what's this? Why is OBS saying connecting to chat? Everything okay? OBS connection seems fine. Gonna have a little look-see-loo here at the Twitch side. Everything here looks okay. Oh well. I guess it's OBS being a little weird. I'll do a little something like that. No, connection seems fine, but I can't really. OBS isn't updating with the chat anymore. Oh, we'll see how that goes in the end. But all in all, I'd say our dude is doing okay. Okay, anything I might want to sell? No, really, not really. No. Okay, so let's do what I was mentioning, but then after that, then we'll let our dude do his own thing. Although I'll do a little, because I think it's over here somewhere. That food. There you go. This one. Eat it up. Curry stir fry. Gratifying culinary experience. Most delightful. And once we get walls up, then we'll have our own toilet and everything. Oh, we'll be living luxuriously on this ship in the near future. Oh, I'll tell you that much. Well, for now, then I put this helmet on. Get to this bin. Check out my inventory. Nope. Wrong one. How about this one? backpack, we'll put our civilian wear. Nav station, guess what? You're getting uninstalled. Press L. Yeah, well, all my batteries are now fully powered. Oh, and also, okay, once you're finished with that one, uninstall the nav station for now, my friend. This switch, toggle the power, thank you, because this one will remain our emergency power supply. Now we can walk in here, and I was thinking, exactly, yeah, so these two will remain behind a wall, so 1, 2, 3 will be uninstalled. So uninstall this one. Double check, yeah, I've got the wall chosen, not like floor again. Wall, uninstall. Hey, they've been pressurized, nice. Oh, pressure. They reach an acceptable state. There's racks, there's all kinds of things that here that need placed. Okay. Picked up instead of install, that's fine. There. This will be the new bridge. Have an antenna on the outside. We'll want more lights on the outside and everything. Yeah, and then this will probably have a rack or something, is my guess. You know, once we're done. Similar to this space, which will turn into a good old grand, you know, something. Well, it's kind of late, so I guess, I mean, like, in-game for the dude, so he can do a little bit more work before he's earned his time off. Now, the wall time here is, like, what? We have these light flare framework walls. We have 3 here. 4, 5. Alright, 5 will do. Oh, wait, no. So if we install the toilet there. Alright, first of all, you need to walk here. Second of all, this one will be installed here. 2, 3, perfect. This one will be installed there. And this piece of wall, 1, 2, 3 for the door, be here. One, 2, 3, 4. External pressure is a little low, but it's completely doable. So what we can do is take off this helmet so this machine stops beeping at us. It's your wall. Install that one there. Another piece of wall. That should then be also installed there. Now, the toilet, we can install that one there. Yeah, we don't have a proper shower and stuff, but at least we have a toilet, toilet with a sink. Nice. Yeah, lacking doors, I know. We'll get there. And a lot of these batteries will be probably moved over to either on this side or inside this space eventually. We might move one of these to become an emergency system, accessible from the bridge and whatnot. We'll probably want to add a vent somewhere here to make sure, again, atmospheric balance, so we don't actually, I don't know, fucking vent the toilet or something. On these pieces of wall, I was hoping to make use of as attachment for pumps. You know, I could put one here, I think. Find out. So if we install this one there, and then one here, or no, both of them here right next to each other. Wouldn't that work? A tiny little wall here. Okay, this will be a little weird space in that case. No, yeah, the other one right here, where the thing was. Yeah, that'll work. And we'll attach them to sensors somewhere, somehow. Oh yeah, one of the ideas was to, instead of having this little nook here, we'll continue this wall straight down. Yeah, so in that way as well, it'll make more sense. That one there. And I can't wait to get more lights. I'm gonna rob them all. Or rob those bastards blind. Pretty sure I turned that thing off, mate. Air pump. I was like that. Right. This will be one of those important ones. We'll find out whether or not this thing, my plan works. Can I put a bottle there? In that corner. Yeah, good. I'm wondering like if they were too locked in because of that one. Answer was no. This pump become the opposite. Yeah, so the pump in towards the central area here. Yeah. Now, here I have an N2, which I guess is something will be used to just maintain pressure, I guess, because we want oxygen to be at a decent enough level, but you know, not too much. N2, install there. Show me your control panel. I'll mark you as off. You there, pump. I want to look at your control panel. Yeah, that works for me. Now, pause game. Look at installation rules. We'll look at power. We shall find ourselves these, the all right. 4. There we go. Out the door, I might need that. So, yeah. Auto task. Speed the bugger up. And see, here's a have an N2 pressure alarm actually. So I'll just place one. I wonder, can I put it on the same sort of pillar here? It could be neat. Alright, let's... Right. I was wondering, that probably got reset when I had to this thing like removed and then reinstalled. Into alarm, control panel. On. Look at pump, control panel. Open you up input 1. There you go. Done. Now let's look here. Our nitrogen gas is actually kind of low. So what do you do, friendo? Right, you actually control this thing, so you can now start. Aye, because this will then use this to pump out some pressure. Okay, this is okay. These spaces are not limited from each other. And I do believe I have an O2 alarm right there. So I can look at this pump's control panel. You'll get a signal from there. Done. There we go. So now we got 2 sources. So these guys will be pumping in some air here. I could cover this thing in batteries. I will do it. I will install this entire space with batteries, even if it's only like with the idea of, you know, for now. Install that one there. That conduit, all bright. Oh, it's damaged. Okay. In that case, install power. Need one there. Repair that one. Can. And then eventually he'll probably fix that one. So in game we'll see about, like I said, spending this day here. Oh, right. And right. It is no longer. Repair that one as well while you're at it. We'll just get him done. Fellow gets good skills. His repair skills and various things have already improved dramatically. Now, I do believe here I have a bed. Shall install this bed. Right there for now. Multiple task. No, you do it. Okay, look at my. There we go. Pay the bank. We're at 26k. We can still deal with this. But okay. So now we'll look at the roster. We'll pause. Now, I think he can have, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4 hours of free time, followed by 6 hours for sleep. Zone menu. We can forbid, we can... Zone 2. Zone 2 no longer exists, it would seem. That's fine, and now I wonder if I just let you go with auto task, what all kind of stuff would you do? Watch his news on TV. Oh right, because he's in sleep. Remove auto pause. Let's go. So he has. Serious suggestive and how, okay. And how replied. And how you doing? And how. Sleep. Oh, you're stuck on that watch news? Okay. How about we super fast forward then for like one entire 6 hour. Press go. 3 resting, 3 working. Andre Damaster complains about never getting what they deserve. To Spencer McKinney, altruism greedy. No repairs done. Well, screw you, man. Dismiss. Blue screen scared me. Oh, you're like, oh god, no. Yeah, but that is the blue screen of the super fast forward. No, Andre, you know what you can do? You're gonna go to the Suya carts because you know you're a man of means, man of leisure. What you can do is buy actual food. Badass you are. You're gonna put it in your pocket. One of all. Except. LJ broth in a bag with alligator pepper and seared tomatoes. Eat the entire thing, mate. Eat. Ah, savoring authentic actual food. As also, well, we're here, so let's use the space toilets. Defecate on, not in. On the toilet. Like the right monster he is. What will you do now, friend? I wonder. Is he gonna... interesting. You want to do some repairs? I'm okay with this. Now, we do have some food items. One of the things I was considering to buy for my friend here is a fridge. We have to get we could find some chairs on that ship we were salvaging. We don't have a table, so we buy a table and chair, and a fridge, and then we have some pretty decent living spaces here, to be honest. Repair out those things. Do some more restoration. He is very tired. Oh, right. Pause. Let's see. There you go. Put on your shoes. Oh, with built-in cooling, yeah. Oh. Wear normal clothes for a little bit. Put the backpack on your back. You'll be fine. I'm doing some. He's restoring floors and doing all kinds of stuff like this. I want to know if we super fast forward here now 2 hours where he's in the middle of doing working Active Effects idle. Okay. Let's go. Repaired 20.25 damage on 24 parts. Nice. Tinkered with the wall, skilled in electrical engineering. Nice. Oh, because I am, yeah, because my dude is. So a lot of these repairs, we can just let the bugger just hang out here and just go at it. Now, looks messy and smells bad. I do have a hygiene kit I could use. And I do also believe my dude could just... I could be able to buy a shower. I had 3 batteries, now 3 more large batteries. I want to see about like spending one entire like day here on the repair 30 damage on 56 parts for waking. Imagine venting their aggression on innocent spacers or petware because I'm cruel. Yep. Nice. You are quite the wild man, aren't you? Right. Here's the too greedy. Restores wall. Power level is A-okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need some more lights in this bad boy. Late. Oh, I missed a fee. Oh. There's a couple of late pay. Okay, I guess I slept. Sleeping is bad. Oh, my dude hasn't even slept. All he did was work, and it cost him $12,000. Okay. Okay, this could get a little rough. What are you working on right now? What are you repairing right now? You are restores bin. Okay, there are a bunch of bins there that could do with some repairs. Now I was considering getting my hands on a thing. What was it now? How about this can, by the way? How? 0.1%? Okay, good. CO2 scrubber is doing A-okay. He's restoring floor. So otherwise we're doing good. That's a fully evacuated rectum. Wait for 24 hours. Yes, that is one of the insomnia problems. Now that I'm this tired, I could fall asleep, but it could also cost me a lot of money. I guess it'll cost me a lot of money if I also forget to make those payments. So I gotta pay attention to these shifts, not do those 6 hour plus of worth of skips. But wondering, like, I feel like I was considering buying something. It was a fridge. Just because it would be cool, pretty much, rather than that being actively useful. Okay, I have a rack here. So we need more storage on the other side. I have all the power I need. I could buy another gas canister. Yes, Game Potato, you are absolutely correct. Alright, another shift change has happened. Now, yeah, but I must go. My doggos need me. They must also go and evacuate their rectums. As such, we'll see how Andre handles. I'll leave him like this, so he'll be okay for the next 6 hour shift. Can he continue at the double pace, and he'll just do repairs. He's hanging out here in the dark for now, but you can see the entire ship. So my extension is literally larger than the previous ship space, and it's already feeling cramped. Feeling good about this. As such, I'm gonna leave you guys here. I'm gonna do a little something like this. Do the BRB and walk in the doggos, and then I'll be right back, and then we'll continue with our space salvaging adventures. I think we're having fun here. I at least am. So, I'll see you soon. I'll be right back. Bye-bye. I've returned. Yes, hello, hello. Oh, little bunny. And yes, Jigoku, I am still streaming. Yeah, I just had to go have a bit of a break. Oh, welcome back. So, how is there? He is. See, Andre is still working hard. Are they working? We'll pull down the still hop tunes a little bit again. That should be good. The astronauts. So, our intrepid hero continues fixing on the ship. There's X. We can see the condition mapping, and yeah, wow, that's a lot of. Oh, thank you, little money. A lot of stuff getting fixed. Our finances are still acceptable. We have 781,000 remaining of our debt. And yeah, I would love some more stuff here. Now what does the dude need? He needs to get himself cleaned up and he needs to have a sleep. And I believe he had some social altruism, greedy, intimacy, desperate. Alright. No longer savor the gratifying culinary experience. He's got his own toilet now, so that's good for him. Yeah, future breed needs more lights. There's so much work to be done here on fixing up this ship, but he is doing an admirable job now, isn't he, this little fellow? And most importantly, it's about... Look at the roster. We're approaching his free time, so I guess we'll see how that works out. Meantime, though, there's one thing he needs to do. I think it's in here. Go hang on to that one, friendo, and back to the auto task you go. And okay, there's still stuff to fix up on this side as well. Doing his best. Now, when that thing hits 20, I want to see what happens. Yeah, it's working in the dark because I don't have lights there just yet. Yeah, that is something I should be working on. But I'm planning on stealing those from that other spaceship. And on this side, yeah, we're gonna build a more like a focused centralized storage area, similar size if not bigger than this one. Actually, you know what I just realized? Oh, he's fixing up that bin. And they was taking really long to fix those bins apparently. Yeah, we need to get our ship like rescanned and reevaluated. Because among other things, I want to know how it's doing. So we access our transit kiosk. Yeah, kiosk for fuel. Yeah, nothing needs to be paid here. Access transit. And it was at the commercial. And we'll get our ship sort of reevaluated, rescanned for its new fancy shape. Access. First I look at ship broker. What will they evaluate? If I try to sell it, it's of 600,000. Ship rating. Get it rated. There we go. We got a transponder, we got our nav station, thruster assemblies. Oh, and those are just loose. Air pump. Yep, do some more heaters and coolers. So this is this area. Nice full storage area here, possibly, and then probably an extended space here, possibly. We'll see how that goes. Click on rooms. It's all just an open bridge. Now, most likely change once we get doors in here, and it'll count them as separate rooms. I think this will affect how the map view of our ship looks like. Now look at facilities for 600,000. Actually, I started the bandwagon. Yeah, but definitely needs more lights. Definitely needs more lights. Buying derelicts. Oh, the one we're on, it's for 1.5 million should we want to buy it. And yeah. One engineering room. I guess it will be the central one. Well, we go there and got that thing into even more pieces. Oh yeah. So okay, I guess things we visited and we know properly, those are then shown here. With carbon jaunt. Very much enjoy cutting that into pieces. Get the good pump yet? Yeah, I have more than one. Look at trading on the self-care. Anything useful get here? I can get myself do a little gym. Nice gym. No, I'll get that once he earned it. Right now he already has the height of luxury, known as a toilet. Right, 5 hygiene packs, send them to the ship. Yeah. Sorry, I can clean himself up a little bit. That sells. He sells. Oh, quote-unquote luxury goods. Quick look at the various gigs one could get on this place. Okay. $30K. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna look up one of those gigs. Let's go work on our intimacy and flirt with I'll do more. I never done that one. See how that works out. Yeah, we're gonna get our own characters intimacy up. You'll go again, yeah. We helped him get a girlfriend. Now we're gonna see about getting him fun time with him again. I think our family was also a little low. Reminisce. Now with shoot the breeze. Flirt. Really, yeah. I mean, we got a like job from him, and then to find someone who want to hook up with him, you know, want him want to approach him with a romantic interest, and we found someone. Stop laughing. Right click on ourselves. Our family, distance, intimacy is yearning, altruism, greedy. So click on family and altruism, family, and intimacy. This one should increase intimacy. Now shoot debris because getting into this guy's altruism is impossible to raise, but I guess that's because he's a cruel little shit. Happened to the cop while he's still on his ship, you know? We gotta go say hi to him as well at some point. Autonomy, self-worth, altruism. Savage insults. Flirt. We gotta get that intimacy up. Yeah. Get sexually. Oh yeah. Another flirt. Another flirt. Another flirt. Another flirt. Yeah. Meet sexually. Yeah. Alright, I think we're done with the conversation for now. And intimacy, neutral, family distance, ultra greedy. Otherwise, yeah, we're good. Now we can do a access transit. We shall visit bar. Have a little look at what's on sale. This is Gang Howl, see what they're seeking, collecting salvage. Okay. Oh. Gang Howl. Ask what research project needs. Alright. Sir Howell here has his use for us. So, what do you need, my friend? 20 scrap carbon. Alright, well that's easy-ish. I don't think I have any of that power though, apparently. Okay, so I need to carry 20 scrap carbon fiber. Okay, cool. Of the trade, his guy has water and trenchers foods and stuff. We got enough trenchers food. We'll buy one anyway and send it to the ship. We have water at the ship as well. What's this bin, vent, cloth floor? Well, Miss Lowry, I need to trade with you. Oh, the EVA-12C suit. Nice. I get the difference is just the color. Other than some ammo, I guess we could buy all the ammo we can get. Send that to the ship. Accept. I think it's sell to, yeah. I think I'm carrying. Nope. There either. How about in the ship itself? Sell that one for 24,000 here. Keep it in mind, keep it in mind. I don't need to sell it just yet. So we'll hang on to it for a little longer. Click on the other wanted items. What do you want? The D20, liquid helium, chairs, passenger seats. Passenger seats they sell them extra for. Good to remember. Medical beds for 10k. Sleeping bunk. Oh, high quality bed. Well done, well. Data file. So we could sell data files, but we can't get any because I don't know how to. My dude doesn't have the like hacking skills. But pretty cool. So if you had those, oh, yeah, we gotta get ourselves a nice kick-ass reactor going. Alright, well then there's this here sundries, so we can see about few more things for the ship. If we can still afford it. So this guy would sell passenger seats. I was considering buying a dining table. The bar table could look pretty cool. But if I buy a dining table, because there were chairs there. I'm not sure what use a signal box could be yet, but it would be. I'm scared of just buying one so I can have one and see what it can do. So connecting it to multiple electrical devices from afar when installed properly. Chair loose. So if we buy a table for the ship, a jukebox. Oh, okay, these are 4K. So I think this could be like, what's an access hatch? On ships as part of the engineering crawl space as well. High mast, load open and close hatches used to enable manual or emergency crew access to hard to reach or seldom visited areas. Gonna be handy. Oh, here it is, proper bunk. A fixed frame sleeping solution with alcove privacy. Adjustable suspension and modular options for internal amenities. Designed for comfort in both micro G and under thrust applications. My medical bed is 38K, but we don't need that. We don't have a medical bay. Now the treadmills 22K, exercise is 4K, arcade gaming cabinet 19K. Now, yeah, and then the fridge is what I was also considering. We don't need one per se, so maybe we could just let it be for now. Posters. We could buy floor pieces with hearts on it. Might consider that at some point. Might not make something really funny and weird. Now this one is also interesting. A storage space. Greco silo storage bay lets fastidious spacers to secure their valuables out of sight underfoot. I'm guessing this is a very large sort of underground container. It costs like almost 10K. Keep that in mind. Yeah, alright, so I'm buying the dining table because I'm gonna grab these chairs from the spaceship that I'm cutting into pieces. So, this. We're done here. Transit back to the port. And then I just want to see what will our adventurous fellow here do if I auto-task him for the last 7 minutes. Okay, send him back inside the ship, then auto-task. Alright, now I'm gonna start restoring the floor. I'm okay with this. Alright. Now once it hits 2000 hours, hopefully see if he starts taking care of some other tasks. Restores the battery, well that's good. They do need their love and attention. Spaces here. We're gonna want some doors. We're gonna get those eventually. We can get those from the ship as well. Auto saving. Okay, we went past. Right, so now the shift should have changed into him having free time, I believe. So I guess he'll do that after he's finished with the vent. Ah, we're getting those. The game's starting to stutter. So I might have to do a save and load. But I gotta say, it is a fun game. There's a deep simulation of, the life of the salvage spacer. I'm not always entirely certain as to how these guys should be, like, choosing their tasks. And a lot of this will be interesting because I guess eventually, like, this station has a lot of people doing things. We will then be able to hire folks join us on the ship. And It is, it is, it is. Ah. Am I repeating myself? Most likely I am. Yeah. We need more lights. And he repairs the conduit and everything. Oh, question mark? Oh, I just thought you were like commenting on like my it is. Like, oh, am I repeating myself too much again? It happens sometimes. He was hanging out, now he's repairing the conduit again. Just you agreeing? Okay, good. Just making sure. One of those things where, you know, nuance is sometimes lost when you're having like purely written communication, you know. I want those doors for these. I want the door there. I want the door here. I want the door here, and possibly one door here. Just have a type 3 habit. Absolutely understandable. All right. Our dude is just fucking around doing nothing, so he will, in fact, slow down time, and I'm gonna send him over here. I'm gonna freshen up. Where did I bought those random freshening up kits? Oh, he's got them in his hand. Well, that makes life easier. So freshen up, please. Once you freshen up a bit. What? Table. There we go. Like, wait, why is there just pick up? Why is there no install? I think that could work, except, you know, for that part. Oh, we had a wall light. Excellent. So we can install this one. I kind of want one there, but we need one in here. And then I'm going to need you to restore it. There we go. Oh, it's in perfect condition. That's it. Go down. Right click. Table. Install. That'll do. So I can move one of these wall blocks and then move that thruster there. So we'll probably do that after we've done so. Let's see if our friend here can do a sleep. And he's unconscious. That's good, because he's getting really, really tired, and I didn't want to send him out working in that condition. Now, as I said, our finances were okay. We can afford to pay. Now we'll fast forward. Six hours. Dismiss. We jump into player finances. What the? Right. So. Okay. Hanging out like this at the dock, not the best of ideas. Good to know. Have to keep that in mind. So, if possible, it might be a good idea to sleep in space and shit. But our dude is still looks messy and smells bad. Well, isn't that delightful? But you know, he's also very much asleep. No longer. Okay, then he woke up. wonder where he's going. What are you gonna do, mate? Well, if you're gonna socialize, you should probably, first of all, just freshen up a little bit. Just saying, you know. There we go, now you're all well groomed again, and I can be here watching the news and talking shit, talking smack with people. At home on the PDA. Watching the news. It's actually... Fuck that smack. Yeah. Alright, come on. You do your best, you weirdo. What are you doing? Lies down on backpack. Tries to get some sleep on... Why would you do it on the backpack? You have an actual bed here. You must sleep. Sleep, you know, somewhere sensible. You... Some piece of crap. Wonder mystery meat. Eat. And back to socializing. Spill that tea, yeah. Andre's doing his best. Auto socializing. Dooms. Did you go upstairs? Ice down on tote. Why? All the places. No, okay. There's not much we can do now. Gotta use the refueling kiosk. Gotta send our dude out in space. He's very busy doing dumb shit. And we gotta stop him from doing too much dumb shit. So we're gonna send him out so he can just do work, and if he must sleep, he can sleep out in space. Alright, that's good. Okay, what is this? Why are these apparently not getting power? I don't get it. It's all connected. And also they're completely... Oh, right, they have no power. That's why. Okay, okay. Now I know what's happening. Okay, cool. Back to the kiosk. Manually ramp up our power thing now. Charge up those oxygen. We got some nitrogen. Ah, sure. We got our that fuel. We got black water pumping. And we don't have any. And ramp up that power. We got 5,000. See, that's more money than we have. So we don't need to pump in any nitrogen. And we actually don't need that much excess oxygen either. I think a little bit, just a touch. So we can. Alright, actually, yeah, we don't need any because we can just snag it from that other ship now, can't we? All we need is power. Submit. Press L. Sell that thing for many monies, but I don't want to sell it just yet. Shall visit this bin. Pause the game. Wear shoes. And the suit. There we go. There we go. So now we got our tools, got our backpack, we got all right. It's carbon fiber. Did we have more carbon fiber in these bins? I wonder. Small mechanical, and aluminum. Scrap aluminum, small mechanical, all electric, small mechanical. I believe you have electricity stuff. Yes, you have. Grand total of something. Oh, you're the food rack. lamp, bunch of splints, mortar and stuff. Yeah. Rousey, we need to poop. Cancel tasks, actions. Sated, we're thirsty. Rousey, we're well groomed, and we got bowels and moving. Has the urge to defecate. You know what? We'll leave a little going away present at the station. I said defecate on. I didn't say consider it, I said do it. There you go. Some news on the TV. Feeling calm. Alright, I think we're all A-okay right now. Enter breakout. I mean, all kinds of shenanigans. Yeah. Oh no, that's now we go here. There we go. Use this one. You're making chest waffles. Ah, yes. Who knows? Maybe Andre is. He's a little bit of a nasty boy. Please run debug sequence contact close. Okay. Debug errors. Oh, interesting. He's not scheduled to work, you say? Well, tough hits, my friend. No, I tried to be nice, but you just... There we go. You just had to be difficult now, didn't you? That is interesting. I didn't know our navigation system could get start getting errors like that. That's good to know. One thing I'm also considering, like, I might want to do a little something with these shapes. Alright, now we can try to use it again. Now it's functioning as intended. Fantastic. Switch comms, sail ship, OKLG, request undocking. Go to dock. Undo with clamps. Click on the reverse button. We are doing A-OK. Oh, click here, pop. And that is not an appropriate way of making new friends. Oh, the waffles. Hey, that depends on your friends. And you know, hey, this is the deep, dark future of I don't know, 2079 with this corporate hellscape. People gotta get their kicks somehow. No king shaming now. Fast prologue, search file, nano jack. The flotilla. What? No. Please, God, no. Don't tell me. I've been here for too long and we've... Oh, man, I might have to... Oh, shit. Also, very important, very important. Okay, LG. Switch to comms. Docking. You know what? I forgot to buy myself a permit for the salvage I need to do because I don't want to have to pay the 15,000 for another fine again. I can't believe that people can do whatever they want in the body. The body, after all, not mine. Exactly. I wholeheartedly agree with that sentiment. I Okay, again, if we turn to the right, it is much more aggressive than turning to the left. Okay, now do like this. Alright, fine. Ah, okay, it's probably because of the cruise thing. Okay, yeah. Gosh darned. Now that could have been bad. I had like what 40k when I came into port. And I wasted all that money on, you know, a prawn curry and reef and fuel, you know. Video on the clamps. Come on, Q. Come on. Clamp, yes. And, you know, overpaying because I forgot to take care of my bank's needs in time. Gonna put that one there, and then we're gonna run over here. Now we can't use that one for trading right now, so we're gonna have to access transit. Sadly, I'm gonna have to sell that helium tank after all. Well, I'm sure I'll find another one eventually, somewhere. I like to believe that I have met just about every type of person you can. Well, maybe. Nope, I don't really have any hopes for or against. I just hope I can be open to any and all kinds, no matter who they are. Shall sell from my zone 1. This one. 29,000. Ooh, the price went up. So, we got new shit. Ooh, purple coveralls. That could be neat. A Hydra. Could be also fun. 700,000 for those purple coveralls. Purple is an auspicious color. So, one of the most expensive items I've seen. Purple coveralls. Like, alright, why not, I guess. I have my favorite. I don't know what this. The drone always cracking software for BDAT construction and enforcement drones. Construction drones, you say? Now that sounds pretty interesting. Ammo, all of it, into the ship. Thank you very much. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. We have discovered that one of the most expensive item I've seen so far to be bought is a set of purple coveralls. Isn't that fascinating? Nothing. At the end of the day, it's not my job to judge anyone, and I'm certainly not going to. Not really, anyway. So I'm just kind of person that wants to hang out and chill out vibe and have stress-free and enjoyable sociable moments. You know, I do know. Absolutely. Hostile takeover accusation. Find out what Carter Evans needs. Location, career manager at the flotilla. Ah, that is another station. We have yet to visit that place, and probably won't. I could just straight up buy a 72-hour license, and that's exactly what I will do. And see, it's a nice red one. Leave that one there on the ground. Maybe someone will clean it up. But I have no need to head over to the flotilla just yet, because I got salvaging to do. But a construction drone. Now that does sound pretty cool, to be honest. Now what's in this dolly, by the way? A fusion core pump and a fusion laser array. Now those sound like things one could sell for money. That is money that'll have to wait. Link to PDA, by the way. Linked, good. Now, mail ship. Request undocking. Flight planning will pursue you. The audible buzzer announces permission is denied. Unpaid docking fees. Oh, right. Well, good thing is I've already, like, I know how to make it all go away, but... Yeah, sure. We'll just pay the fees, though. No biggie. Just a mild embarrassment. Not local channels. Open channel. Okay, I guess it'll work. The clamps. And we reverse. And push the wrong button, as one does. And then we try to get back to piloting our spaceship. Try to move it a little bit to the side like that. There we go. And we zoom out. Now, our target, which I wanted to find, has been more over here, but I can't really get to it, I guess, from here. So I guess we'll have to choose a new one. Alright, let's check this one out. Why not? I'm mildly annoyed. Hey. There we go. Target. Back to focusing on the ship. Get the sideways cruise. Velocity down. There we go. And straight ahead. Okay, is at 8 minutes. I'm gonna speed that one up. Proximity alarm back on. Most passive prologue is a tiny piece of crap. And I would need so much money to be able to buy it and then maybe turn it into an actual ship, sell that one. It'd be neat. Range. Clear. Oh. Hail ship. Our target. Initiate. Uncontrolled docking. Relative velocity is a little high. And I'm guessing, yeah, apparently, like, how you organize your thrusters on your ship actually does matter. Which is probably why I need to do a little bit of readjusting on my ship. Goddamn starty stop, you think? Oh, no, again. Lamps, yes. We did it. The name, the Terrible Punk. Well, let's hope it's not full of pirates. Under master feels like a meaty smell lingers. Oh. That sounds nasty. Put on the helmet. I don't like those meaty smells. Tiny little shit of a ship. Motherboard, packaging, toolbox. Chunky blood. Well, this thing is already like inside my ship somehow. I don't like that. I didn't consent to this. That's a full tank of juice right there. Hey, I'm inside these. You know, there. I don't want those things inside my ship, and I didn't trust the way the system was sort of handling that one. Oh, 3 batteries. The lamp. Oh, support carried, mechanical and container, pocket size, handheld, solid. And let's make sure none of these have any like weird tags. Chunky. Blood. And that was chunky blood. You know, I'm gonna go inside here just a quick sec, and I just backpack down. And just grab the gun for just, you know, just in case. I'm sure it's nothing. LMB Pride, an O2 canister, perfect condition. Oh, I want that one. Turbo by air pump. Up. There we go. Alright, bring the backpack with us for a little while longer. Alright, those are closed. Open. Try, I guess. We got hacksaw, we got conduits, CO2 alarm. Toolbox. Animal Herald panel base floor. Okay. Components. Intake is in good condition. Alright, we'll grab what we can take. So we're gonna grab these intakes and these N2 bottles. And maybe the CO2 alarm, because I don't remember if we have one. And the battery is also in acceptable condition. Let's see here. There we go. 2 can uninstall. And the heater. Oh, warnings about their oxygen running low, that's fine. Oh, uninstall, no fix that stupid thing. 1% on the O2. Internal pressure is really high for some reason. External pressure really high. Okay, why? Why is our external pressure so high? Or is it high? Seems kind of high. Now let's look at this pumps control panel. Oh, right. pressure, 11 kPa, 10,000 kPa. Take off the helmet. Hopefully you're feeling better now, friendo. Looks all shocked. Some scrap for carbon fiber. He's blacking out from exhaustion. Numbness and tingling in their extremities. Winded. Gas pressure high for oxygen. Why is the O2 low? Well, maybe it is acceptable levels. Well, the face here is now looking better. Temperature's getting a little high, but that's okay. Alright, let's look at this dolly's inventory then. Scrap cloth, what is this? This is trash. I'm gonna put that on another ship. Put the inventory of this dolly. This one only had a couple of things. Pick up the dolly itself. Drag it over here a little bit because we're gonna put these here. There we go. And I'm gonna bring the dolly with me. We're heading into the ship. The heater, the RCS intake, into bottle. Also in good condition. I kind of want this floorboard. Oh, I thought I uninstalled these ones. It's a little damage, but nothing shouldn't be too bad. Into the thick of it, into the thick of it. Yeah, into the chunky bits. That's the only way to go, y'all. Right? Another interesting floor piece. CO2 alarm. The compact shit battery. Get this piece of trash. Grab the components on that guy, and I believe that's everything I want from here, unless we can find... Like, this thing doesn't look like it even had any thrusters. The wall there, put the floor there and the wall in here, and this guy in this inventory had a Van Herald. It'll be kind of a floor. Yeah, oh well. That seems a decent enough find. There we go. Yeah, didn't even see, did not find thrusters, did not find, oh, there's a bin. It's on the outside. Okay. Fine. Install this piece of wall. So, bin. What you got in there? battery charger, scrap cloth, and another toolbox. Containing nothing in the battery charger for the gut. I don't think so. Well, this one. Screwdrivers. A little more. Now our screwdriver is 98%. So my screwdriver is in better condition than these things. Now I feel I'm. How about this door? Give me the door, please. No. There we go. Oh shit, we got super speed. With this, I believe we're done with this place, and I think I could put it over here, right? This rack contains a bin and a manual on environmental nonsense. Let's empty it out so we can replace it somewhere else. Look at this door. Install this door right there, window. Right? Oh. Right, so I'm gonna have to uninstall those two walls, is what you're saying. What do you mean, low pressure alert? Now, install. It's still wrong. Oh, right, because those wall blocks are there now in the way. You need to go here. This guy goes here. Now, I can install taking a door there. And if I do install power Bingham. I want to task you out. You find necessities to install these pieces. And this way we have a functioning door here. Quite delightful. You know what? You should probably back to reset that door, by the way. Because we did open it with a pry bar, so now we just give it power and it's inside our ship, so we want to be able to, you know, open it. Door close, reset. Door. Alright. This door. Access lock. What do you mean you can't access this location? Alright. Game's fucked. We can trap that mothership. Right, we'll overwrite this one. We'll quit and restart the game. Because we're getting all kinds of weird bugs again. And that isn't nice when we're trying to, you know, have our cool space adventures, now is it? Now I have those racks and bins and I could install to make sure we get even more storage space, which, you know, I really wanna. Will. Now we're gonna do a little bit of a quicken load. And, well, now we have more space as well. get her on her hands even more racks, more storage solutions, all the better. But what I really want to find is a ship with a another one with a nuclear reactor. So I really want to have my own source of power in ship rather than just the batteries I need to go and get refilled. That way we can stay out and adventure even longer, and not have to pay docking fees when for sleeping and so on.
Affirmative, cleared for close approach, switching to 118.50 Mike 34.
Let's load this one. Data servitude living standards are so high on the colony that demand. Ooh, permanent work visa as a Hangzhou orbital. Oh, I see. Our system body hierarchy. All these are the names of the ships. Oh man, I wish I could find another one. Yeah. I guess one thing would also be a good idea to also work hard and save money. Alright then, so cannot reach that location. What? Oh. Cannot get to rack. So the door is in fact somehow stopping me from using it somehow. So I'm gonna uninstall the rack from this side. Alright. Okay. Yeah, the editing has begun. Now we can enter here. Now we can. Okay, so now it works. Whatever issue existed has now been solved by the look of things. We'll fix. Finish with that power. There we go. Now we have a door here. Fantastic. And also now I know it is not 3 but 5 blocks that I need to open for the door, which means those two need to go. Those two need to go. Well, nothing too impossible. I don't like the meaty ship. It makes me suspicious. All our stats say interior, exterior, we're all A-okay, so we'll take off our helmet. Some of these random ass components on the ground. Where else would we put them? Back to flying. Mail ship. And dock. Clamps. And we reverse. There we go. Back to nav. Let's do this one next. Get to about relative velocity, I don't know, 90. Get there in 3 minutes. Done that. Arms on. Speed it up. Oh, right. Clear that one. Switch to comms. Uncontrolled docking. Docking, yes. Clear to dock J Sword via pilot dock limit, squawk gradient. Alright, alright. Clamps, there are clamps. Keep getting close, getting closer. There we go. Bonk. Share another story. Okay, so when things go wrong, we can also get things we can do in microgravity. Okay. Pump CO2 can, electric parts. Oh, I almost just ran all out. Put on a helmet. It's usually considered a good idea. Now, what is inside this bin? Floors and random stuff. Okay, well, guess what? You get another floor. What about inside this bin? Electrics. Some hygienes. Put the food inside the floor bin. I totally won't forget it. That one. Can I put walls in there? I can. Alright. Apparently I'm put away again. Put a rack there. And for inventory, we are carrying our tools. We have everything we need. Charge acceptable. We got a crowbar. We even have a lamp with no charge. There you go. Oh, and let's check out the inventory in that crate because I'm carrying out round bottles on me that I don't need to carry on me. 19,000, 19,000. This one. White, that won't help us. Carbon fiber. That one has good pressure. That one has good pressure. That one has crap pressure. Battery is at 67%. And why would we make do with such a thing? We can just slap on from here 100%. There we go. So I've got good O2, good battery for the EVA. Off we go. Now let's have a look at this dolly. This one has walls, scrap cloth, and a turbo pump. Pick up dolly as well, please. Bring it over here. Turbo pump's a 1x3, so we could slap that one there. Walls, well, we'll just fill the whole way with some wall way. Clean cloths can go there as well. And fantastic, we are ready to go. And explore. This looks clean, relatively big. Capacitor. Oh, what did? Oh, the horror signs. Oh, the risk of the bad stuff here. Is your bin inventory? Alright. That's good trash. This O2 can we'll gladly uninstall and grab with us. Why is it such horror? Oh no, what is it? Hope it doesn't go too bad. Whatever the horror is. Good thing is, I am carrying my machete and my gun on me at all times. You know, just in case. There we go. O2 bottle uninstalled. Who pays for oxygen when you can just salvage it? Great. Oh no, that's me, bunny squeaking into the void. Okay. That makes sense. And my dude nav station, I don't... Now there's a CO2 and a pump. I'm thinking like, why would you be pumping CO2 into your ship? That seems kind of nuts to me. Subfloor bin. I would gladly actually grab that one for myself. How about this small bin? Oh, fuck, yeah. Exact. What I was hoping for. Pieces of nuclear. A kinda nukey ship. And has a bunch of subfloor bins. Or sinks. Bunny cries out for the pillows, but the pillow does not respond. The bunny slaps the pillow in the face, saying, "Wake up, you slob." I like the drama. Floors. We got trash. We have thermostats. I will gladly grab this thermostat for my own personal use, and I'll grab all the thrusters to make my ship go faster. Pick up. Pump. Show more. Yeah, it is in perfect condition. Okay, so that's what we could be used for hatches. Okay. Thruster. Sure, but guess what? We're grabbing it anyway. Want all the thrusters I can get. Can always fix them later. Grab the floors too. Some of these. Ooh, yeah, these warning. Okay, yes. A similar design from what will be my own reactor room. Grab these floors. These are in perfect condition, so grab these. Wall. Yucca design. Not very useful. Another heater. Yes, uninstall that one. Very much. Intake damaged. I'm finding them, so many of them, so I don't think I need an undamaged N2, but I will gladly take that one. Gladly grab that one as well. Plus, we'll make a little bit of a sweep around here for all the goodies we can get. Small mechanical parts, carbon fiber, and motor. Wall. Electronica. Disposable batteries. A bin. What's inside the bin? Battery charger. Grab the space food. Oh, they're still valuable, I guess. Those bins. Pause. Life inventory. We got Okay, all of these is a whole bunch of walls. That's also an interesting looking floor piece. Cryo pump. Liquid helium. Alright. Okay, you know what? Actually, cancel that action. Open this inventory on this thing. Brown duster. Despite the effort to quash this trend by an alliance of fashion moguls, these brown coats just seem cropping up. Shiv. Viceroy cigarettes. Yep, sure, man. Grab them both. Don't need to have much use for Shiv. Even more of these floor bins. I want all the freaking floor bins I can get. We'll make a grand collection of floor bins in the future storage area. I'm gonna bring that entire crate with me. Now, yeah. See that one there. Pick up the rack over here. And oh right, the pressure because of this. Okay. Up, there we go. And now should be able to install this rack right there. Excellent. Yeah, because the door, that's the issue here. Right. Let's calm that one down. Inside the rack, I can put in a whole bunch of floor pieces, I believe. I could even put this thing. I think floors make more sense. Not too many spare parts of all kinds around here. I have a hoarding problem. It is true. This rack. Oh, and oh. I was putting these in here. What a fool I am. Alright. Empty a little bit more space here. And here's this vent. Uninstall the vent. So level up a sort of smart vent. This is what I got, and we're gonna link these two spaces together. And that should fix the pressure issues that we were having. There we go. And then we pick up this dolly. Slow down the game a little bit and we start moving this way. We do have these bins. We can put up a whole bunch of bins in all kinds of places. Now, a little further this way. Down these. CO2 pressure alarm as well. There we go. Now, you know what? That whole project can wait. Or with the whole extra thrusters and whatnot, that can wait. And now there's a door here that's just separating the spaces, but it's not really doing much else. My inventory is also far more emptied out. These floors, they're just... Nope, there we go. So they'd have somewhere they need here to be, just like this. We're welding the helmets, we are good to go. My dude is just a little tired. Not much else. A-okay. I do like this floor. Pick up the crate as is and just bring it in here. Then at our leisure we can do the whole setting it to factory settings thing. Didn't I also find a... Pretty sure I had a work light here. So I want to know, can I just like power? There we go. Head on in here. I don't know, here somewhere. I just slap it on the ground like, oh. My dude can walk here. Excellent. So, okay, we know orders, install capacitor, field coils, cryo pump. That was another crate. Oh, and also this floor. Yes. Conduit too, yeah, sure. Grab that one. There we go. Sort of like preliminary sort of how we install all of it in this bin. Fine, I might have to do that one manually. You right click, not there. Great. Pick up. Drag it over here. Now for inventory, move that thing around. Up. There we go, and this here crate goes there, and then we can deal with them when the time comes. Auto task. Okay, cool, friendo, and we speed it all up. A lot of junk, that is very true. But with this junk, we can build our second wing. That's the plan. We do have 72 hours of salvage rights, and I'm okay with these floors and these designs here, so I can use a lot of these to make my future power plant space. Where will it be? I'm not entirely certain just yet. Most likely I'll try to extend this thing forward, I guess. See if I can make one here, because I don't know how big of a space I need per se. Orange, and we have all these floors as well. We have a whole bunch of walls. Might have to get rid of the walls soon, I guess. Yeah, most likely. And the thing is, because we don't have to build everything in this place, we just need to like at least disassemble and move things from point A to point B. And I think, now if we combine it with these like warning shapes on the floors and the orange floors we have here, so we have sort of orange like path warning on the side. I think that could look cool. The biggest problem, I guess, is power, but we should be fine. We have a lot of extra power. Now, this battery also has power, and I have a battery power here. And that thing is not attached. So we do have emergency power systems, and we have a bed in case we need sleep. We have food, we have water, we even have a toilet. So our boy here can just handle it. Well, this I'm quite certain. I don't know what that kid just did there, but you know, hey, fine. Okay, now we have the airlock here, so I guess we'll slow down to normal, turn off the auto task for a little bit while we're trying to finish that one. Then I'll ask you to move over here. There we go. Order, uninstall. Another wall here, thank you. Speed on up. Click on the auto task. You go ahead. Because we want the space to like store all of these. We have the capacitors, field coils, cryo pumps, and then once we have all that, then we start figuring out how to turn all of that into a actual like reactor. The good thing is also, as he uninstalls, he also, gets practice. He becomes better at what he does with every task performed. And yeah. Now, the good thing is, yeah, spaceships don't have to be symmetrical. This is our original sort of core compartment here. But if we do another one, pretty much just dedicated to storage. We all join storage space over here. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. Then we can I think so, yeah. So we with the big storage and nuclear power here. Which means these our old coolers need to move. That's why I'm mostly collecting heaters, because I want heaters in the various compartments so they can be kept at the correct temperature. And then I would want more cooling units, which I actually haven't found that many, oddly enough. I want these walls to turn this ship into, well, extension of my old ship. Yeah. Nice little patchwork ship of ours. different things made of different walls, different floors, different materials. Maybe at some point we'll find the time to, you know, turn them into something a bit more coherent, but, you know, that's eventually. One thing I do know, like here we have this, whatever this is. We need to turn that into something, I guess. I might want to build walls around here so we get a little bit of a rounding, because this 90-degree corner here is not that aesthetic in my opinion. And this side will be bigger than that one. If we don't finish it, if this ship is too small to build our giant storage space, well, so be it. Then we'll just have to try again. Now, let's see. Sunflower I don't really care about that I have a lot of. Well, that will probably be our orange friends over here. Because we have some wall blocks here, we have some wall blocks here. And we'll be getting a bunch of walls from here once this thing is all uninstalled. Batteries are 69%, but you know what? That's okay. We have a EVA suit battery charger and it is literally filled with batteries, so we're okay on that front. See if we can catch him like in between tasks. Oh well. We'll get to them eventually. Now while he's up there doing all that jazz, we can have a closer look here. So, our ship goes here, then it has a little indentation inside. From here, that is where we built this little hallway. Now of course we could also extend the ship further this way. I think if we continue like this hallway, turn this into some space, it could be absolutely doable. But I like the airlock being somewhat central. How about that? This is the Mobile Space Systems Light Framework Flooring. Use that one to like paint out where the walls will go. This one. This one I was kind of thinking space, and then we go here. Here we have a wall, right? And it continue from here this way. There. Now why won't you let me build here though? Oh, because I can't see it. Let my dude there. So in order for me to do some auto task planning, that's okay. We'll get there. What a wall are you? Ah, shit. Right clicked. This Ludo 55. That's okay. Let's slow down the game a tiny bit so we can go in here and have a closer look. There we go. Now we do install and we look at mobile space systems, yeah. And the idea was to continue with this one, so I could so if this turns into another door, goes 3 and then we 5. Then I want the wall to start from there. How far does this one go? It goes from here to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 blocks out from that one, so I'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So maybe here would be good, right? A little excessive. That's the way it's gotta go. I want stuff to be kind of snazzy and cool like that, so we round off this corner a little. We'll like that. Now this one goes straight forward. This one is like, you know, sharpens into a proper thing, but this one doesn't need to do that. You can do a little bit of yeah. Doing this like some slight shenaniganing to avoid it turning into a complete cube. Yep. Here I wanted the out, clear out. So, storage. Potentially nukes. Yes. Now the access point to in here will be still here. Possibly add another door here. We'll see. But with that, we'll do click here on install, add hull. Now if we do it pretty thick, we'll do one. Two, three, five. 2, 3, 5. Once you look at that II wall, they're pretty okay. That is our preliminary use of those. This one would go there. This one would have here. These. Cancel that one. I don't know if we have enough of these floors to do all of this. Such. Cancel this from there. Hello there, Gyro. What's going? It's going quite well. It's going quite well. Start the day with turning yesterday's starting to turn yesterday's trijam into a more coherent demo, and right now I'm designing a new addition. So I built a new extra part on my little spaceship. It's going to be the living quarters and the bridge, and this will be more storage. I'm cannibalizing the ship into more storage space for my current endeavors. Nice. Well, thank you very much, my friend. It is a fun experience. Now, let's see. This one, the Studio 49, yeah? Here's this one. Yeah, Studio 49 series. Install hull. Put it the Studio 49. Yes, that's the one. you go, thrust your ship, they'll be moved to that side. This is the floor I've sort of designed so far, and it will be where we have our well, it'll be the wall then. Then you need to build a floor first before you can build a wall there. Alright. There we go. That is sort of preliminary. Send I do it up here. Speed up time again, and then we'll do the magical. To click our finances, pay the bank, and then we auto task and unleash the bugger. So then these are all like uninstall commands, so he's uninstalling blocks from that ship, and then at some point he'll be start delivering crap over here. And when he gets that far, we just went over that one. Okay, yeah, no. So the shift has changed. Alright. I'm kind of wondering, like, how... Okay, well, let's see. If we do this super fast forward, 1 hour, press go. Dismiss. What has he achieved? Oh, apparently fuck all. Good. Yeah. So yeah, let's not do that again. That did not work as I had hoped at all. Local authority ship scan detected. Pope welcome to check. What's happening here? Well, policeman, I will tell you. What's happening here is absolutely and completely legal salvage. And we have like components here for a nuclear reactor as well. And I'm pretty sure this is not enough, but still, we have some parts. The idea is I will slowly but surely want my own reactor on my ship as well, because right now we just have batteries. And then we have to go dock the ship at the station and recharge from there every now and then. It can get a little annoying. There we go. Alright. Oxygen is okay, battery is at 50%. We're fine. We are a-okay. Uninstalls wall. Oh, would you look at that? A lot of sexy floor out here as well. That is good. I'll have use for these. The idea was, yeah, we'll have this like storage area here, and then we'll have the potentially more like power and I don't know, engineering over here. And we can definitely have that like rating type flooring there, the engineering as well as these warning type signs. Orders, nope. Uninstall all of this. Thank you very much. As long as our dude doesn't like, I don't know, need to sleep too hard. He's actually very, very tired. Very sleepy boy. I hopefully should still have enough time to get all this done. Because we now at least we own our ship thanks to our little expansion that we have a bed on the ship as well as a toilet. 3 people to play this game, 2 of them I watched doing it. Got like a list with 10-point checklist of stuff that needs to be done ASAP. After fix it, I'm gonna need several more people to play it. I knew one of them. Absolutely, Gyro. I will gladly do it. I've been meaning to do it already, but I keep on getting distracted. Sorry about that. Now, yeah. Come on, dude. You can do this. Come on, Robo. Bro. I hate the Robo, bro. This is just a dude. We're gonna build ourselves the best goddamn spaceship on this side of the galaxy. Well, on this corner of the asteroid belt. It's gonna be so goddamn cool. Really a shame that's we went too far. That's okay, no rush. I'll fix it all in a week, and then you'll be able to play it with me staring into your soul. I mean, screen. Well, absolutely, I am totally okay with that. We can, yeah, we can totally organize, schedule a time, so we can, so you'll be there, so you can see me do it live. I'm totally okay with that, my friend. It's a deal. While he's doing that, I want where those cool floors. So the 97 series. So the white here, because there were these ones. The Testudo 46 series. I think like, those could be interesting to have like here. Yeah. So yeah, there. Oh. All these interesting things. Floor to be found. The 46 series, yep, those. Oh man, yeah, I could do this because he's still far away. I'll have to wait for him to actually come here and start working on this. And that's where I can start working on it myself. Okay, not too much. Too long left, and there'll be even more junk. Oh no, had a stroke. There we go. Sometimes the game here, the character gets a little bit of a bouncing back and forth. Autism greedy. Well, see, otherwise he's doing good. His civil engineering skills are up to 25%. Other engineering as well, that's very good. Armed melee combat. Making it 1 robotics engineering. I'm not sure when I got that. What I'm doing to get that one. All these like uninstalling and reinstalling and repairing. Those are training my engineering skills, which makes sense. And the software engineering and hacking I get from factory resetting stuff. There's a lot of stuff that is just a little confusing. Now, let's slow him down. Remove the auto tasks. I want to use Dolly here. Pick it up, friend. We're moving some stuff. We're moving some stuff around. Namely, hopefully the field coils. Oh, it's too big. Oh. Cryo pump. That fits. And the capacitor then. That fits. We have 97 series. 50 series. Right. Perhaps a little silly of me because I don't. I can grab these from here. 49 and 46. Grab these. Grab those as well. Balls. 49, 49, 46, 49. All right. Just grabbing these. best we can. Alright, that inventory is now filled. And what I want to do is move a bunch of them here so they're closer to our building project. And only some of them. Should be, yes, empty floor there, so we can put that one there. Making use of that one. This one can go inside the ship. These can hang out here because we will be using in the near future. Now those two I'm hoping to place somewhere inside our, well, existing ship here. Well, I need to make space there anyway. Proximity. See, someone is passing by. Now, we need the orange way. We need 2 of these, small amount of those. Floor A, floor A. Why is there no oxygen? $70, yeah. I was noting. Oh, okay, yeah, because I have my finger over the O2 bottle that is empty. That's why. Oh, the finger, the cursor. That would explain it. Now, on the ground around me. I don't have many of those, but we'll grab what we can. Here we should have more of those. Now these are floors. Ah, wait. Rack. This is the one. Now with this, I think I have more than enough of these floor pieces. Ah, we don't have any of those straight blue ones. Oh well. Do what we can. Now we auto task. And he'll start placing all these things down. Because he first needs to deliver the piece. We will see inventory is quickly but surely drained. Okay, there's a lot of alarm here going on. Inventory. Put this thing down there for just a sec. Let's check on the nav station. I am grabbed onto that one. And that is, I'm guessing we're being targeted by pirates. So, yeah. I'll have to pay attention to that one. So, power levels are still acceptable. Now, inventory. Grab what we can and CO2 wall RCS. What are you repairing? Intake. Oh, this one. Right. Fine. Finish fixing up that one. I will slow you down. I want you to walk over here now, friendo. Ah, no. Autosave. Slowing us down. Move your ass, friendo. I need you to go. Come over here. I'll look at. Oh no. Turning stuttery. Pause. Inventory. There we go. Pause the game and let the thing, whatever it was, catch up a bit. Now here we go. 100%. Put that one back in the charger. And I want you to make your way out here. And auto task it. Just going through those tasks to try to figure out what he can do. Then he places what he can. Yeah, I can't touch those. You have those. Alright, now it's doing it super slow, one at a time. Alright, so I can see. There we go. I think I picked them up all the one from here. Should still be a couple down here. I have a lot of these grill pieces, grill like pieces. Ooh, lamp. Speaking of, grab that one. There we go. There we go. And auto task. I'm to go here. What will you do, friend? And let's look at this bank situation. Oh, you already paid the bank? Excellent. Now he's again focused on placing down the floors. Makes all the ones he can. Now he's finally started installing at least something. Oh, doing that in an interesting order. Now we have a piece of flooring around us, so I'm gonna put this lamp there. If for no other reason than just, because it'll hopefully look kind of nice. Look at install. How? And let's do it on the floors. Here we go. And it was the 46. I wanted to use that one here. Okay, that might not work. We'll see how that works. Let's have to get those. So we have a place for the walls. And we have some walls inside the ship itself. What are you doing? Oh, you going for a drink? Oh, that's fine then. Right, 8. Should be at 16. Now, we got this far. These will need to be made of a different floor type because I literally have apparently run out of this particular grill. What are you doing? Are you doing some repairs on the cryo pump? Could have. Okay. Interesting choice. Yeah, it's a choice he made. So the light framework. Okay, so we'll do this one and slow down time. Now, what do we have here a lot of? I would say the Studio 97 series. Oh, and these. Yeah, I'm not going to use them too many times anymore, I believe. So we'll look at these install options. And these E series, I do believe I had it like 5 or 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Six. There we go. A series, and these are the C series. So, install. Oh, let's look at those orange C series. Speed up. And alt task. I can leave the orange sort of streak on the floor, that's fine. I will probably have to then uninstall these two pieces, but it's fine. Oh, man. Far too slow. Enjoy those chillaxing music moments. Watching our dude build his ship, slowly but surely. But hey, you guys, you know what? It's been a fun ride, and I'm going to be continuing this, but I'm also realizing a lot of this will be just staring and waiting, and there's not a lot of excitement going on. So let's find you guys some excitement instead, because I'm also getting very tired. So yep, I'm gonna raid you guys out. Let's see who's on, who is doing things. And oh, there's a lot of cool people doing a lot of cool things. But, you know, you might like some more friends to watch him play Hollow Knight. Well, why not the man, the legend there? It's Reaper Link himself, the one who is usually hosting our who hosts the Vintage Story multiplayer server. He was supposed to be with us yesterday, but sadly, the internet problems got in the way, so he couldn't join us. So today we are raiding out to Reaper Link. So as usual, thank you all for hanging out. It's been super fun. Hope you've had fun. We've achieved a lot today. We've got the game project to advance quite well. And well, we got our living quarters completely pretty much built for our lovely ship on here in Astronauts. And so we'll return tomorrow again and continue with working on the game. And after that, well, we'll play something else, which is right now quite possibly more Astronauts. Because I wanna build a cool ship. So, thanks again, everyone. It's been super fun. I'll see you around hopefully next time. Until then, ta-ta. I hope you all have a good time over on YouTube as well.